Well, good afternoon and welcome to Sydney Parade. We're here for a first 11 Premier League game between, guess who? Pembroke and Clontarf. These two teams meeting for the fourth time this season. They'll be sick of the sight of each other. And Clontarf have won the toss and have decided to bat first. And as play gets underway, Luke Murray taking the opening over. And there seems to be a break-up here now. Seems to be breaking up, although only coming back out to me. So, to see you through the first opening overs, I hand you over now in the commentary box to Heatley Tector, and joining him, James Cresswell.
Thank you, Craig. Very good morning to our listeners. Morning to you, James.
Morning, Heatley. Morning, all. Thank you, Craig. Well, a bit of a overcast and blustery day that we have here today, as Craig alluded to. We hope some of this weather goes away and that the clouds burn off a bit, because last weekend when these two teams met, it was absolutely blistering day for cricket. It was lovely.
Absolutely. And so the Pembroke Clontarf saga continues.
Luke Murray to start off the attack today. We have first and second slip in place. Pretty aggressive field on the outside, on the offside I should say. This one just played away nicely down to off his hips to mid-wicket region for no run.
Yeah, it's dull, it's overcast. It's windy. I would have thought it's perfect conditions for seam bowling, James.
Absolutely. That one is just a bit too short, and it's picked up nicely and pulled away down here to the cow corner, and it's the first runs of the morning, and it's a boundary.
Yeah. It just sat up and said, hit me for four, really.
It did, just the wrong length there, just not getting the height that I think he was trying to get it up into his throat,
Yeah.
let him know that he's here, and it just wasn't there for him.
I think I was just wondering as to the starting 11 on both teams, comparing it to last Saturday's Cup final. And obviously I see Luke Murray opening the bowling, and Luke wasn't playing last Saturday, so there's one change.
Yeah, so it'll be interesting, because is Harry and Tector or Andy Balbirnie playing today?
I think both are playing. Let me see. Well, I see Harry Tector here in front of us.
Oh, yes, I did block the monitor. I'm
and is that,
sitting behind.
I'm just looking at slips. No, that's not Andy. I was going to say, is it Andy? It's Tim Tector.
It's Tim.
And running out of slips to square leg. Who is that?
Yeah, I'll get back to you on that one as the third ball. Oh, it's a nicer ball. It's getting a little bit of movement outwards. He sort of pitched that on sort of middle and off, and it just moved away. So good signs.
Yeah.
And if it's anything like last week, we're going to be in for an absolute cracker. So do what you need to do this morning, viewers, and come on down and enjoy a great day's cricket is all I can recommend. This one again too short and pulled away the square straight to the boundary.
I think these two opening bats for Clontarf, Seamus Lynch and Mitchell Thompson, experienced now at this level. Luke is not going to, his pace won't worry these guys. So it's for him, I think it's all about getting the ball up to the bat more so than trying to bowl a shorter length.
No, I think that's spot on. That's a bit better.
Exactly.
That's it. Yeah. That's the sort of region he needs to be in, or just get a really nice channel outside of off. So first over down, it's 8 for loss of no wicket. And a good start there from Clontarf. Lynch is looking very comfortable.
Yeah. But again, you know, batsmen of this calibre, halfway down the wicket, ain't going to worry them, particularly at Luke's pace.
Yeah.
You know, he doesn't have the pace of Byron or... So I think for him in these conditions, it's about using the conditions.
Yes.
You know, as you so rightly said, you know, the last ball of the over was, you know, the perfect length. And I think that's just what he's got to concentrate on today.
Yeah, absolutely. It's so important to adjust your plan if it's not working, and he just doesn't have quite the zip yet that he needs to have to be bowling that ball. Anyway, it's going to be interesting now. I think similar to last week, we're starting with spin at the other end, the Wakefield Road end. Paul Lawson, the captain, is bringing himself on, aiming to set the tone here to Thompson. Just making changes to the field now. So is that Danny Hogan now coming down to the offside into the cover region?
No, that's Ollie Riley.
Ollie Riley, sorry, they look very similar to me.
Yeah, they do. So there's two differences now. Yeah. From the cup final, Ollie Riley didn't play, and Luke Murray, so not playing. I don't see Andy Balbirnie. Lorcan is playing.
Yeah. I assume JJ Garth is playing?
Yes. I think that's JJ a point here.
You get through for a single, and it's Thompson off the mark. Always a good feeling as a batter to get that first run.
Absolutely.
See if I can find out the actual lineup here. Just
be interested to see the starting 11 for Clontarf. Is that similar to their starting 11 at last week's cup final? In comes Lawson round the wicket to the right-handed Lynch, who just tucks it round the corner. The shout is 2. It may well go for 4. Oh, that's brilliant fielding.
Just got there and saved one for his team. That was really good fielding.
Great bit of fielding. Tim Tector.
Yeah, he's a joy to watch in the field. He never sort of gives anything less than 100%. To run all the way down from sort of first slip region to the boundary there. These teams are both are so good that it could be a decisive run in the end.
Oh, absolutely. Mitchell Thompson on strike with his very distinguished red helmet.
Right, it's another over down. It's 2 from it. Sorry, 4 from it. The score now is 12 for 0 off 2 as you watch the replay of that great fielding attempt.
It's a good start this for Clontarf. They'll be very happy.
Yeah.
I'll be keen to... Do you have the teams there?
Just working on that at the moment.
Yeah.
Well, both these batters now have seen a good portion of balls, so they'll be starting the field not relaxed necessarily, but a little bit more. Oh, that's a beautiful shot, and it's going to be caught.
And it is caught. Yep.
It looked like a great shot, but he just didn't get quite enough on it to get it over the boundary.
It was a very good catch.
That was a very good catch, actually.
He planted his feet just inside the rope. I'd like to see that again, James.
Yeah, that was brilliant.
It was...
Had to have the hands out to the side.
Absolutely.
He couldn't really...
No, absolutely.
And he made it look easy, but it's actually not really easy, especially in the sort of blowy conditions we have here.
Yeah. I'd like to see that again and see who it was.
Oh, that was a very good take.
It's Harry Tector.
One of the safest pair of hands in Ireland, and just made that look easy, and it wasn't.
No.
Most people would probably step over the line, make it 6.
Or go at it cup-handed.
Yeah, it's all sorts of...
So that's the breakthrough that... And there was me giving out to Luke about bowling short, how wrong I am and how right he was.
It's right if you've set the right traps.
Absolutely.
Well, that's a breakthrough that Pembroke could be delighted about. And, because I thought there, as soon as he hit that, I thought, Luke Murray hasn't really learnt. He's going to get a bit of stick, but, stand corrected.
Now, there is one of the legends of Leinster and Irish cricket.
He certainly is.
One of my very old friends. Great to see the great Bill Coughlin, of course, a legend in Clontarf Cricket Club, looking after his beloved first 11.
This one just
now
away to point. So
there we are. There's we've Ollie Riley and Luke Murray. Out is Andrew Balbirnie.
And I'm just trying to think who the other one was. Why don't they just look at the... Oh, yep. And the sight screens have gone a bit crazy there. The wind is so blustery, and as you can see, we've got a very jazzy camera angle. Well, we're going to be struggling with this.
We're going to have to think about this, James. This will give us something. So let's go through the batting order last week. The openers were Balbirnie and Tector.
Yep.
You know about Balbirnie. 3 was Harry Tector.
I think so, yeah.
Sorry, 3 was Blake MacDonald.
Yeah, it's Blake, that's right.
4 Harry Tector. 5 Lorcan Tucker.
Yep.
6 Jack Tector. 7 JJ Garth.
Yep.
8
was that was Gavin Hoey.
Tell you who's not playing. Big fast bowler.
Can't believe I can't remember. Byron McDonough? Yeah, Byron's out.
So Byron is not playing, and Andy is not playing.
Right.
And Ollie Riley and Luke Murray are in.
Mystery solved.
Yeah, mystery solved. And then for Clontarf, well, David Vincent is playing. He wasn't playing. Yash is playing. He wasn't playing. Mitchell was playing. Seamus was. Ruben was. Owen was. John was. David was. Curtis was. Ethan was. And Patrick Z was. So not playing Andrew Vincent. Sorry, I beg your pardon. David Vincent is in. Andrew Delaney is not playing. That's 1. And I do not know who.
Yeah, that's maybe look at the scorecard from last week. But
because they're the 2 changes. Yash and... I'll tell you who's not playing. No, Ethan Marshall is playing.
But 2 changes to both sides from the previous week.
Killian MacDonald is not playing.
Right.
Yeah.
Good. Lee Murray coming in there now, just defended off to the offside there.
So were you lunching today, James?
I am.
Yeah, lovely.
You are yourself as well?
Yes, I am.
Fantastic.
Yep.
No, just knew Nog off quite well and his family, so it's going to be nice to sort of pay a bit of tribute.
Absolutely.
His son is flying in from the west as we speak, probably, or he's already landed, I should say. He'll be on his way
lovely,
here.
Isn't that nice?
Now the wind has died.
Now the wind has died down, yes.
Just does enough to move the camera offline and
There's some big steel pegs or something. Just 10 outside the offside there.
That's such a good length from Luke now, those first.
That's exactly right. That's the sort of length that if you can hit that line, he'll be very hard to play.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the wind as it is if you look at the flag, it's blowing from the dart line over towards the wall.
Yes.
And so, that's going to help Luke in terms of in-drift.
Mm-hmm.
And so, if he lets nature do the elements, get it up there, let the wind do its thing.
And that's the thing, with the width of a bat, you only need about 1 to 2 inches of movement, and it's the difference between
It's a good shot from Mitchell Thompson.
well picked up there, and they're going to...
Very well fielded. JJ Garth. Excellent bit of fielding.
I think that might have been Luke Murray, actually.
Was it?
I think it might be Luke.
Okay.
They've got the very similar hat.
Yeah, okay,
Cap.
yeah.
It's almost identical fade,
Yeah. I just always associate JJ with sort of the point position.
Yeah.
But you're right. I think JJ could be at cover. Ollie Riley at extra. Yeah.
Oh, no, JJ's in mid-wicket.
JJ's mid-wicket.
Yeah,
you're right.
With the identical
you're
cap.
Right. Sorry, that's Jack Tector at cover, I think. Yeah, you're right. Good spot.
We'll get there eventually, folks.
So Lawson continuing his spell, right arm round the wicket. Mitchell Thompson pushing it down to mid-on. He's looked very comfortable this morning as Mitchell.
He has. Lawson's bowling really good lines here, though. It's apart from that one.
That's a great shot.
Yeah. That was a bad ball and treated as such, and worked around the corner there, just behind square, picks up a boundary.
Well, I think when you're coming round the wicket to a right armer, you're always susceptible,
yes,
to that sweep shot, unless your line is exactly as you would like it to be.
Yeah, it doesn't give you a lot of room for error on the leg side, does it?
None.
Again, he's really targeting that
leg stump. He is, yeah. It's a great throw.
Yeah, they have a good field inside both these sides, actually. But Pembroke, I think, is outstanding.
I thought the Pembroke fielding last week, James, was unbelievable.
Well, the highlight in a lot of ways, I mean, where do you start? But the one for me was Tim Tector plucking one out of the air from Curtis Camp for his first ball, and I think that was a real turning point in the game.
It just set the absolute tone for Pembroke, and it was, you're so right, the turning point of the game.
A rare misfield there by
Garth.
That's Hoey, I think, but no damage done. Just get through for the single.
I don't think I'm going to mention it.
We're just making sure people are listening and watching. Yeah. Anyway, 4 down, 23 for 1.
And we were just talking about Mitchell Thompson, and passing us by is his granddad, Victor Freeman, his uncle, Trevor Freeman. Both great YM men in their day. Yep.
Well, one good thing Clontarf as a club do, that they do send supporters down to support the games. People come down to watch.
Great.
It's nice to see a few here today. This one just clipped off the pads onto the leg side. They'll pick up 2.
Well, I didn't realise that Leeds are playing Milan today in the Aviva.
Oh.
Yep.
I didn't either.
No, I didn't. And so I was just wondering, will the likes of the great Barry Tucker be at the lunch today? I'm sure he will.
I have seen him down already.
Have you? Okay.
I think he's here somewhere, if my eyes don't deceive me. Well, between that, the horse show...
The horse show, of course.
And it might be a bit of trouble getting... we've got a few horse floats already turning up here on the ground, on our spare ground. But might make the traffic from Clontarf a bit intense to come across.
Yeah.
I think that's Barry just behind.
I see him in his blazer. Yeah.
Big shout.
Big appeal. And the interesting thing there, if you notice, Lorcan Tucker didn't take a step to his left. So he was very confident.
Watch this again. Must have been just a niggle of doubt. Good line. Ooh, maybe fractionally down.
It's a good shout.
I think the umpire's call if you watched that one.
Yeah, I would think so.
Anyway, again, that's those channels that he needs to keep bowling that.
Yeah.
He's bowling well, the young man.
Yeah.
A little bit of stick in the first over, just to.
He's come back very well. Oh, well bowled again.
Just gets the inside of the bat. Not where he really wanted to play it, I don't think.
No, not at all.
Just goes out to the.
Again, what's helping Luke here, James, is that wind across the ground. You're getting that last minute little bit of swing, and it just makes it uncertain. And we saw there Thompson looking to play it on the offside, and I think that late swing.
Well, it's going to put you in a bit of doubt in your mind as a batter, isn't it? You know, you sort of think, well, it's a fine lines between middle and inside edge, maybe onto the stumps.
Yeah.
Anyway, another good over down. Only 3 from that. 26 for 1 after 5. Not the worst start for Clontarf. They would have liked to have had no wickets down, but
I think it's fairly even, Stephen. Would you?
I do.
Yeah, I think it's it's a strong run rate. They're going at above 5s. They've lost the 1 wicket, but the skipper has come in, and David's been in such prolific form with the bat this year.
Well, what's good also is that they're kind of on the same sort of strike rate, so they're contributing very similar sort of runs to the total here.
Yeah.
And if Clontarf can see these guys in for another 5 or 10 overs and get really settled in, you think at least one of them will go and get a big score and set this game up nicely from a Clontarf perspective.
Yeah.
I think also from last week's game where Pembroke defended a below par score quite convincingly and Clontarf didn't perform with the bat, I think there would have been a lot of soul searching during the week from a Clontarf perspective. So listen, we're not going to do that again. Let's really work hard here. And I expect to see a different side from these two. I think there'll be a lot less rash shots. Play within themselves a little bit more, but just chip away until they can get comfortable. Now the sun's come out, and it's gorgeous out here at the moment. The wind has died down a fraction. These two are just
like, fielding there now. That is most unlike.
I thought that was only going to be a single.
I didn't think it was going to be a single.
Yeah, thought we
straight at the fielder. Lackadaisically, just didn't
pick it up or something.
Yeah.
Results in the boundary.
Yeah. Skipper won't be happy.
No. Brings Thompson onto 14. 14 off 18. He's starting to feel pretty good, no doubt. This one's a bit wider on the offside, and it's cut away beautifully there, just past point, and it's back-to-back boundaries.
Oh, that car is very lucky.
I know,
like that whistled over the bonnet of the car.
We got a car coming up Stivil's Way here, and as it hit the boundary in the fence sort of region, it just
hit
popped
the rope.
up.
Watch this.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Got a bit of lift. Whoa! Just
where's the car?
Welcome to Pembroke.
Love the slacks, Reiner.
So we've got Charlie here as well. This one's cracked away again to the similar region. Wow, they're finding the gaps today.
Yeah.
Delaney getting into the double figures now.
With beautiful absolute authority. That's a gorgeous shot, isn't it?
Ever.
Yeah.
That's a stand and deliver. Nice one.
Shot.
And his ability just to thread it through the field. So Luke Murray needs to hold his nerve here. Oh, just more leg side there, just whips it off the pads. JJ Garth there just having a shy at the stumps to keep the batters off, honest.
No, that was Jack Tector there.
Oh, Jack, was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm getting it wrong. We're just going to make up random names, people, and it could be anyone having a go at the shot. This one is just
another very good shot again. That's 4 more to the total.
I think he really either needs to come over the wicket.
Yeah, I think.
Or around the wicket, I should say, or just he's got to change his line somewhere. That's just giving too much width for a class batsman like Delaney, even Thompson. Again, very productive over here for Pembroke.
I have just got one of the great notes from one of the great Pembroke, Leinster and Irish cricket men. Of course, I speak of the great Andy Balbirnie. Would you like me to bring a set of binoculars down for you, H?
Yeah, we're struggling today.
You smart arse. But yes is the answer.
Yep. Right.
That's a good shot again. Just lent into it. Should be an easy 2 there. No, it's good work. Very good work.
Oh, that took off for Luke there, almost took his head off.
It did. It popped just in front of him.
A lovely shot, just worked off the legs there, down the square. I think that's Jack, isn't it? He normally patrols that sort of region.
Yeah, he does normally patrol that region.
Yeah, it looks like Jack, yeah.
Ooh, that was nasty.
Yeah, it was.
In comes Murray, Thompson on strike.
That's a good ball, just through results in the dot ball to finish off the over. We're going to have a change in the commentary team now as we've got other obligations to go to. So it's 46 for 1 off 6, 20 runs from that over, and we're going to hand you on to 2 non-visually impaired commentators, Graham Mooney and Charlie Vieprick. We'll catch you later.
Thanks very much, James. Good afternoon, everybody. Been a great start so far for Clontarf. The bats have come alive so far today.
Yes, it's very similar to the double header, where Clontarf came out firing in the second game on the Sunday in the cup, when they were held quietly with their bats in the league game on the Saturday, and then last week obviously Pembroke were on top and won the cup final. But they're flying here at the moment. 7-0, a bit over 7 and over.
So good afternoon, everybody. Thanks for joining us today. This Premier League clash at Sydney Parade.
Windy but sunny.
Windy but sunny, sunny but cloudy. Thanks everybody for tuning in.
At least the rain has stopped.
Yeah, the rain has stopped. There's no drizzle. Lots of people are going in for, of course, a lunch in honour of the great Noel Goff. That's where our 2 fellow compatriots went.
Harry Tector starts his work. His first delivery is pulled around the corner for a boundary here down to fine leg. Thank you, Graham. Yeah. So Clontarf begin the 7th as they've been going so far.
Hot hands.
Begin the 8th, excuse me. Yeah, they really seem settled. They seem to be scoring at will.
Yeah. Maybe the pressure that is not a cup final. Or you could just argue the bowling hasn't been quite there with the lengths.
Or maybe they were a bit inspired by all the runs scored at their home ground yesterday.
Yeah, true.
Beautiful walk-off home run from Jane Maguire to win the game.
I'm glad she came over her injury. I had the pleasure of scoring with her earlier this year.
That next delivery is pushed through the covers. It'll just be for 1. You know, we got a note. Heatley the Heat Tector got a note here from Andrew Balbirnie, who I was delighted to hear on the commentary of the women's game. I thought he did a great job.
Well, now that's the thing.
No.
He was making fun of a fellow commentator.
I'm not making fun. No.
He was of Heatley. Oh. So he'll have to be careful there.
No.
see if he made any mistakes yesterday.
I thought he did a super job. I thought he blended his experience and knowledge of the game with a sense of humor and humility. You know, that was.
Are you talking about Andy?
Yeah. In his color commentary, I thought it was fantastic.
No, I'm just kidding. No, they have a great team yesterday.
Yeah, but between that and Andrew Leonard's home run call, Jane Maguire of a walk-off home run was fantastic.
Yeah, her first ever in international cricket. What a time to do it. And the Irish team keep winning. I did ask. I think it was on Thursday. I'd love for some stat to get out. When was the last time an Irish international team have won that many in a row?
Yeah, I mean, I think they were talking about it. I don't know if 9 in a row. I don't think that if that's something that's been done before. Harry Tector, 3 deliveries, 6 runs off it so far here in this 8th, as he steams in for his 4th with the sunglasses on. That one's pushed back to him. Doesn't get a hand on it, but there's going to be no run. Tector's got a bit of that. He gets a bit of kind of a Terminator look, you know, with the sunglasses on. He's a tall guy. He's got a little Schwarzenegger in the face. You know?
You're not scary, though.
I'll be back. I'll be waiting. Yeah. Here comes his 5th. That one swept around the corner again. That was just like the first delivery, and that's going to run. But there's a little bit of deep cover and an excellent job on the boundary to keep it in. They look like they're going to think about a 3, but don't. So great fielding here on the boundary.
Blake McDonald.
By Blake McDonald to hold it to just 2 runs.
And Luke Murray backing him up as you need to do.
So it could have very well have been a carbon copy of the first delivery of this over, but some excellent fielding to save the boundary, saves 2 runs. Tector, no doubt appreciative, gives a little thumbs up to his compatriot along the rope, along the brown picket fence here at Sydney Parade, as he takes his Terminator-like steps and comes in for his 6th. That's down the leg side. It's popped up in the air. The fielder is moving, and
he's taking it.
Makes the catch.
A mistake from Delaney.
And that would have been a ball that would have potentially been called a wide, if not for bat on ball.
Yeah.
And it ends up resulting in a wicket.
Well, you often say when you 8 in the over already, did he need to play the shots?
I mean,
but he did. And Blake McDonald, he'd previously shown on his fielding to stop the 4 how quickly he's getting around that corner. Gets to the ball, gets underneath it, and it's not difficult. The wind really is swirling here, guys, and when it goes that high up in the air, not an easy catch, but he makes it. That's 2 good catches today. And
a huge turnaround. You know, the over was really a tale of 2 halves. It started, with Clontarf continuing to score, and it ends with Clontarf's hot bat walking out.
Well, you would say a tale of 5/6 and 1/6, because it was definitely Clontarf's over until that delivery.
And you see the replay here. McDonald gets himself into position, falls back a little bit, but 2 hands in the Aussie way, up by the shoulders, makes the safe grab.
Always on the move, so not easy.
Yeah, that catch while moving, that's not easy, folks.
Yeah. Well, it is for some.
Well, I mean, it is at this level. Yeah, it would be expect to be part of that routine, but the thing that they teach you is get to where the ball's going, get yourself set, so you don't have to worry about moving while you catch.
Robbed himself with a replay of his fielding by taking the catch instead.
Yeah, I will put it in his highlights reel for the year. This, of course, being
your 9 wins in a row. I'm guessing it's happened before.
When?
But 9 full members in a row, I'm guessing, has not.
Oh, so 9 wins against 9 full ICC members.
I wouldn't even say 9 full wins. I'd put money not even 9 full wins, even against non-ICC members, full members.
So the 8th over ends with a wicket falling for Clontarf, so the hot start seems to be losing a little bit of heat.
Yeah. Because, Niall, there weren't many games where Ireland got 9 games in a year back in the day. And a lot of those would have been, touring teams, etc., etc. So, I know with the ICC trophy back in the day, we did well in those. But we didn't win every one.
And the qualifiers. I bet you there's a 9 in a row.
I'll go. Well, like I said, we'll get on to Ger Siggins.
Luke Murray starts the 9th, and he's driven to the covers for no run. Murray's 22 for 1 from his 25 deliveries so far today. The wicket to his name. Murray's got quite a long run up, nearly starting at the dots of the circle. Here he steams in for his 2nd. That one's driven again to the covers, but gets through the ring. Deep fielder circles around, and we'll hold it to 1.
That is Harry Tector's favourite position here in Sydney Parade, out by the railway boundary. He forever is out there. Sorry, Jack Tector, my bad. Yeah, Jack Tector. Yeah, there's too many of them.
So much for the good commentary team not needing the binoculars.
I don't need the binoculars. I got mixed up between Harry and Jack just because of names. I do that with my own children. And it's nothing to do with my eyesight.
Yeah, we need Heatley to come back to let us know what's really going on. Here comes Murray's third. That was driven again to a similar place, but that's hard hit. It's going to go piercing through the covers and run all the way to the boundary. Classic cover drive there from Camphor.
But he'll be delighted to get off the mark after last week. Of course, out first ball in the cup final.
Yeah, here's the replay. Camphor waits, steps, head over the ball, smacks it, pierces the defense. Real form cover drive there from him, and that'll move him on to 8 off 2. Or is that 4 off 1? Maybe the live scoring's faster than I think it is.
4 off 4.
Yeah, okay, never mind. That was his first ball.
Well, yeah, last week he gets out first ball. This week he hits a 4 first ball. So that's the game of cricket.
Good start for Camphor. Murray's got the ball back in his hands, looking to settle things back down. The sun is out again. Wind is still blowing. You know, there's scattered cloud around, so we think the sun will come in and out as the day goes on. Murray's fourth. Driven to a similar place by Camphor. The defense is trying to catch up with it. That looks like J.J. Garth running, yeah. But he's not going to get there. Gets past it. Oh, is he going to get there? Oh, my, so deep back there.
Oh,
no, he doesn't. He puts in a dive at the end. Oh, I didn't even see how deep the boundary rope was back there, yeah.
No, that was the skipper, Paul Lawson.
Oh, my God. I'm not even going to bother saying anybody's name. I thought it was like that J.J. Garth kind of faded hat he has.
No, but that's the thing. The hats are a good... JJ and Paul do both have faded caps.
Oh, okay.
But Paul prefers the mid-off position, JJ backward points.
Yeah, it's that Elise Perry kind of faded helmet look where you can always recognize the people who like to do it.
He has a few miles on that cap.
Well, it ends up being a boundary. Here comes Murray's next delivery.
Oh, and he gets unlucky there. That's going to be a third boundary, but that was luck for Camphor.
Yeah, inside edge for Camphor, ends up zooming away towards the clubhouse and goes away for another 4.
So, yeah, absolutely flying here on the scoreboard.
That was almost inside bat handle. Almost, it was maybe even caught the top corner of where the kind of the top of the bat makes a right angle to come back towards the handle. That was really a freak shot.
But again, the positivity of Clontarf this morning and the runs on the board are spreading the field, which gives a few more spaces like this.
So that'll bring the over to a close.
9 gone, 67 for 2.
Yeah, positivity is one of those. It's one of those cricket terms that I don't think I'll ever formally adopt, because to me it just means aggressiveness.
No,
but I don't understand.
There's a difference between positive and aggressive.
So then tell me the difference.
Well, speaking as somebody who's always negative.
Okay, go on.
Because my cricket was negative crickets.
And maybe it's just because I've only started watching the game within the past 4 years, so I never saw the negative era of the block and block and block and block and play for the draw. I've only known an era where people are trying to score runs because that's kind of the point of the game.
But again, being positive in the shot isn't aggressive.
Okay.
It's instead of just your mindset isn't straight away going, this is a block.
Right.
I'm looking for the forward defensive here. He's being positive. He's going to come forward. He's looking for a gap. He's looking to play. But it's not aggressive in cricket. Would be more how you play the shot. Like that's a beautiful cover drive, all along the ground, using the pace of the ball, the outfield, and just his wrists, and finds the gap. That's positive. You wouldn't say that's aggressive, because like that, it's a back foot punch. Like he hasn't thrown the bat at it.
That's just a scoring shot.
Yeah, but again,
that's the shot you're supposed to hit for that ball.
But again, negative cricket would be different.
Yeah, but okay, fine. Tector's second, and that one is blocked negatively.
But that's not
right back to him.
But But again, there's it's so nuanced. There's blocking is also can be not negative.
That was a valid block. Well, anyway, Tector so far 4 and a dot here in the 10th.
This is what you Yanks will never get. It's so
subtlety.
Subtlety compared to baseball. Baseball, you only have one thing. You go up and you swing and you hit.
Yeah, like the finish of last night's game. There's some.
I know there's a bunt.
Well, but bunting's going away. That's the thing, because what the latest metrics say is that bunting's not worth it. Your out is more precious. What's interesting now...
Tom Berenger would disagree.
Well, we'll come back to that as we hear Tector's fourth. That one's blocked back to him. So in baseball now, so one of the best descriptions I've heard about the difference between the two is baseball's a game where runs are rare and outs are common, and cricket's a game where outs are rare and runs are common. But one thing that's happening in baseball is there's a greater focus on preserving your outs, right? And a bunt sacrifices an out, and maybe the outcome's not worth it. Here comes Tector's next delivery. That one's blocked to the onside.
But when you're talking about the subtlety is gone. Like the great documentary, I was only discussing this.
Tom Berenger was in this documentary?
No, it was got Tom Berenger. Tom Berenger's bunts in Major League One.
Yeah, of course. No, I know. Major League One, as if you had to say another one.
There was a second.
I know, but that doesn't really count.
Tom Berenger's bunts in Major League.
Yeah.
Great baseball moment. But if anyone is interested in brains in sport, the documentary about Greg Maddux, the professor.
The professor.
Is his genius, but that has gone out of the game of baseball as well.
Well,
now they just throw it. Nobody pitches for 8 innings anymore.
There's going to be listen.
Throw hard.
There's probably a lot of reasons. Yes, there's a greater focus on throwing hard and pitch counts, but it's a little bit of chicken and egg because the pitchers were going on more restrictive pitch counts. And geez, welcome to baseball talk here. Yeah. It's like 718-988-6262 New York sports talk here. Anyway. The pitch counts have come in, and that's allowed for people to throw more. Anyway, so after 10, it's 72 for 2 is Clontarf.
Definitely the power play has belonged to Clontarf here this morning. They have lost the 2 wickets. Generally, you would say that's a good sign for the fielding team. But the 72 runs on the board will give them options. And they've already got ahead of the run rate this morning.
So the end of the power play brings on Gavin Hoey, who's very accustomed to bowling this 11th. When the fielding restrictions change, you can always tell Hoey he's got the white rag in his back pocket, like he's ready to do some cleanup work at any time.
The Hoey tail.
The tail. Oh, I like
Hoey
that.
Tail. But yeah, it's going to be an interesting. He's got a lot of work to get Pembroke back into this game because, like that, Thompson is set on 25. Camphor's already gone to 12 off just 4 deliveries. With 4 very good boundaries.
Slip in for Hoey as his first comes in.
Oh, and he beats the edge straight away.
Yeah, that's what he's going to be looking for. Hoey's got the ball back in his hands. Like most spinners, he prefers to work pretty quickly, so we'll try to keep up with him.
And he always tries to get that little bit of extra bounce with his deliveries. He just always seems to get a little extra.
Hoey stares down Thompson. Thompson steps forward, pushes that past the cover fielder. It's going to pierce the ring and go for 1. That'll bring Camphor back. Camphor, after 4 deliveries, is striking at a rate of 300. We'll see if he keeps the gas on. I mean, almost as if, Clontarf's in a hurry. They look like they want to put up...
They want to get to the horse show.
Yeah, they want to put up a big total or get to the horse show.
They've got 50 quid on the horsey that does the trots in the second.
Oh, we're going to have to talk about the horse show in a minute.
No,
Here comes Hoey's third.
Oh, slapped from Camphor. Not a big horsey fan.
And deep single for Camphor will bring Thompson back. Yeah, the most I know about the horse show is just the fact that every August you can't park at Pembroke or Marion.
Well, Marion.
Yeah.
Marion makes their year's money out of that.
It's well, and they also sell the rugby
budget.
parking too.
Yeah.
That's good. That's very handy. It's a good location for them. Here comes Hoey's next. Push past point. They're going to be able to squeeze out 1 run out of that one, but the field's set to not allow any greater damage there. So decent start for Hoey. A little bit of not great, not bad.
Well, an over without a boundary will be a first so far today.
See, that's the kind of trenchant analysis that you're here for, because I wouldn't have even thought to mention that. Hoey's 5th.
I've been called a lot of things in my life.
No, it's not that you're trenchant. It's just that your analysis is. That's another single there.
I was going to say that was one of the nicer.
Graham, I only have nice things to say about you, and that's the thing. Maybe because I missed.
New.
Well, exactly. I'm new in town, so I missed the negative cricket era. So I missed the negative Mooney era, and I'm delighted with just the pure positivity. Here comes Hoey, and that's blocked away to point for no run.
I take some great pride in some of my negative cricket.
Well, and you tell a lot of stories about them too, so it's always good. So after 11. Clontarf for 76 for 2. So let's go back to Major League for a minute.
Yep.
So we talked about Tom Berenger. We talked about the bunting. I was having a conversation with an unnamed Pembroke cricketer recently about the most important scene in Major League, which is about Joe Boo and the bats.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes the bats are cursed. Bats
Yeah.
are afraid.
Oh, yeah.
Bats can't hit a curveball.
Yep.
And that's the source of the iconic line.
Yeah.
Are you trying to tell me Jesus Christ can't hit a curveball?
Yeah.
And we all know he can. But,
Can
you know,
he?
there's many ways. I think every major religion, their God can hit a curveball.
Can they?
Yeah, I think so. I think so.
Okay, we're gonna go from baseball to religion now. I'm banned. Sorry.
Harry Tector returns.
Get the cards.
Yeah, cards are coming out now. Yellow card moment.
His first delivery to Camper is blocked away to the onside for no run.
Yeah, but
No,
you'd get Jesus with the split knuckleball.
Well, cricket is actually the better way to talk about
Tim
it.
Wakefield will get him.
The extent of the reach of the game covers more global religions, as
Yeah.
Tector's second is cut away to point. Quick single, not fielded cleanly, but there won't be any additional damage, just the one run.
No, obviously yes.
Sometimes the bats are afraid. The
Yeah.
point I'm trying to make is that when you're in a cold streak,
Yeah.
right, and anybody who's ever played any bat and ball sport
Yeah.
over a long season of time can understand. Sometimes you just have to change it up.
What's
you
a
have to
hot?
change
What's
the
a hot?
socks.
What's a hot streak?
A
feel
hot
like?
streak is when you're batting well, or
Yeah.
you're bowling well.
Tell me. I'm the
Oh,
opposite.
yeah, okay.
I'm the
Right,
opposite.
right. Better start to this 12th over for Tector. Just one run so far off 3 deliveries. He stares down Thompson. Thompson steps forward on the front foot and slaps it back just past the wicket for 1 run.
Oh.
Things slowing down a little bit now for Clontarf with the change in the bowling, the move to spin.
Well, of course, Hoey and Tector in tandem in the Cup game a few weeks ago brought Pembroke back into it, and they've also did it earlier in the season in the league game against Marion,
Yeah.
where they brought Pembroke back into it with their control. So yeah, they'll be hoping for more of the same here today. But obviously, they're flying at over 7 and over. So yeah, so it will just be about getting the ball in the right place and hopefully strangling out a couple more wickets and getting into the Clontarf tail.
One more single for Camphor brings the 12th to a close at 79 for 2. So the law firm of Hoey and Tector has slowed things down. The 9th over ended 67 for 2. The 10th was 72. The 11th was 76. And now the 12th was 79.
No boundaries.
Yeah, no boundaries. We're talking about sub 5 runs per over.
Yeah.
So do you think Hoey and Tector should be a law firm, accounting firm?
Well, who gets head billing?
I think you do it alphabetically.
Tector and
Well,
Hoey.
what sounds better? Hector
Hoey
and Toey? Sorry, I'm confused.
Tector.
Hoey and Tector or Tector and Hoey?
Yeah. Or if another one of the Tector,
What would the
Tector and Hoey?
Okay, Tector and Hoey. How may I direct your call?
Yeah.
And there's Hoey's first delivery is squeezed out to the onside. Nobody home, so he has to field his own bowling, and a quick single is scampered. Yeah, so imagine that you're the receptionist. I think that's the way to figure it out.
Tector and Hoey.
Tector. Okay, we need the third name.
Tector and Hoey?
No, it's too many.
Yeah, okay.
It's too many.
So you're not hiring one of the... which Tector are you dropping? Oh, here's controversy. Which Tector are you dropping?
Heatley.
Oh.
Here comes Hoey's second. Steps, rocks back onto the back foot, gets it past the cover fielder, and that'll just be 1 run for Thompson, who's ticking along 29 off 36. Camper striking a bit faster, but he's slowed down as all of the scoring in the past 3 or 4 overs has slowed down.
Bit of pace taken off the ball. Like, to be honest, Camper, 2 glorious cover drives, 1 nick down to fine leg for 3 of his boundaries, and that was with pace on.
Hoey's third is a bit short. It pops up and it's outside, so Camper's able to push it away past point for 1. Beautiful soft clouds moving in the background here. The sunglasses, I think, are necessary. It's bright out there. Not necessarily warm, but bright.
Glary.
Glary. Yeah, exactly. And that's another single there for Clontarf, who are continuing to grind here as the pace has been taken off the ball and the spin has come in.
Could you hit a curveball?
I'll tell you a story about that between the overs. Here comes Hoey's 5th.
Oh, you saw the drift there?
Yeah, the drift was spotted. Lovely drive in the cover region, but there's a deep fielder there, and it only holds it to 1, so they were kind of ready for that.
Easy little push into the leg side. That's good, intelligent cricket from Thompson.
So clearly I couldn't hit a curveball because I went silent the minute you asked me the question.
Okay. I don't know if I've ever faced a curveball.
So there's severe restrictions for youth baseball around how old you can be and in
because
what
of the extra work on the shoulder.
And the work on the shoulder and the elbow.
Yeah.
So I reached a point where in the youth baseball, I'd reached my last year before curveballs could be thrown. And I went to Baton Rouge, Louisiana, to the LSU baseball camp.
Yeah.
LSU, fantastic college baseball program, won the College World Series many times. And my
Is there
coach...
a sport they don't do well?
They tend to do well.
Yeah.
But my coach was a former college baseball pitcher, and he threw me a college-level curveball, my first. Now, granted, it was a very good curveball, was the first one I really saw, and I missed it by at least 3 feet.
Yeah.
And so... Yes, I could not hit a college curveball, but maybe I could hit another one that was thrown by another 13-year-old.
Yeah.
But I then broke my wrist and wasn't able to find out. 85 for 2 after 13. That brings back Harry Tector. Yeah, and a curveball is very different from spin just because the movement's in the air.
Yeah.
That's tapped away to the onside, and they won't even take that run.
Well, that's why in cricket, the
bat's bigger. The bat's bigger. The sheer size of the bat really helps you hitting a moving ball.
Yeah, but we're talking from 22 yards, not 60 or 60 feet 6 inches.
Yeah, there's a wide from Tector's second delivery.
Is it 60 feet 6 inches?
60 feet 6 inches. Yeah, it's a similar enough distance to the.
No.
Well, it's very equivalent.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay. Is it
near about 20 yards? Yeah, it's 20 yards, slightly more.
Okay.
And there's a single through the onside.
It'd be a lot easier if you guys would just pick one measurement system.
No, we have. It's imperial.
No, you have different measuring systems for different things.
Yards, so what are you talking about?
No, but yards is the same system as feet. It's just... Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Okay, I don't understand any of this.
Oh, my goodness. Tector's next delivery is slapped away. Point fielder is there for no run. Yeah, so the story of the game so far...
Okay, my bad. Okay,
is,
so 60 feet is 20 yards.
Yeah, Clontarf feasted early on, ran up at a very early high total, and the last 4 or 5 overs of spin have slowed that down. That one slapped. It's going to get past the point fielder, but there's a deep protection on the boundary, so it'll just be for one.
With the throw in.
Oh, yeah, Blake McDonald. Today's his last game, is that right?
Game, yeah. Not off cricket, just this season for Pembroke.
Yeah, okay.
Not to scare any of Victorian
And he'll
viewers.
never play again.
Oh, well, jinx. Never. So, yeah.
Oh, cries of despair from Tector as that ball is blocked to the onside. I guess that's the reaction. Oh, that was going to hit the stumps if only you hadn't hit it.
Yeah. Yeah, if only you hadn't have done what you were right there to do.
Yeah,
I would have hit the
frustration.
stumps.
I actually bowled the perfect ball, and you ruined it.
No, because anyone who has ever done a bowl out will know 22 guys will go out there, and about 3 will hit the stumps, if you're lucky.
That one's driven to the onside. They take the one, they look for the second, but there's some deep protection there and don't risk it. So at the end of 14, Clontarf for 90 for 2.
Yeah, Nicky Kenny, their coach, will be delighted. Well, not over the moon, but you can't argue with 90 of 14. Absolutely disappointed to lose the 2 wickets, especially with Delaney looking so good as he was.
Yeah, I think the loss of Delaney is kind of the thing that makes you think it hasn't quite gone to plan.
Of course, for Clontarf today, David Vincent's coming back into the team. Missing last week. Many people wondered last week and were commenting, oh, why isn't he in the cup final team? The day before he'd only hit 170 odd, blah, blah, blah. He was cup tied, so he couldn't have been selected. He was unavailable for selection.
Cup tied? What does that mean?
Cup tied. See, he played in the competition earlier in the year for Trinity.
Okay.
So he couldn't play for another club in the competition.
Oh, I've never heard that term, cup tied.
Cup tied, yeah.
Interesting.
So that's why he wasn't playing last week.
It sounds like a biological term, like a peptide. Like, oh, your cells, they make cup tied. Hoey's first delivery is pushed away to the offside for no run.
But he is in the team, and you'd suspect he might be in next. Like, Owen Delaney might, depending on how this partnership goes, it can depend on who come in next, but you suspect Vincent.
Hoey continues his work. That's driven to the onside for no run.
So yeah, I only got to do baseball cages.
Oh, I did one last week in Cape Cod.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I faced 55 miles an hour. I hit it pretty well. Just pretend it's a full toss or it's a short delivery.
Yeah. Mine was somewhere in the suburbs of Boston. No idea, somewhere.
55 miles an hour is 85 kilometers an hour.
Right.
80, 85.
Yeah. Which is probably what Gavin's bowling.
Well, it's certainly faster than what I see in Division 21. But depending.
Of course, the four is going up today to Dundalk, where they're facing a bowler who was bowling in Division 1 a few weeks ago.
Yeah, good start for Hoey in this over. 4 deliveries, 4 dots. I faced a Division 8 bowler in Division 21. And I hung in against him for a little while. I felt pretty good about myself.
I know. I have had the pleasure of facing a few internationals.
Yeah, sometimes
before they were at their best.
Sometimes you come up against a challenge and you want to see if you can hang with it. And
facing Josh Little on the back pitch was fun.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Now Josh was probably 14 at the time. Oh, God knows, but yeah, he still steamed in. That's
a maiden over for Hoey. He completes the 15th with 2 points of ellipses, ... and then a ... So great over for Hoey, great over for Pembroke. At the end of 15, Clontarf for 90 for 2, just as they were at the end of the 14th.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hoey really found some great consistency there in that over and just kind of cramped him up.
He brings control to the game that captains yearn for. When a captain gives the ball to a bowler, he's obviously hoping for wickets. But so often he's just hoping his bowler is going to bowl to the plan and bowl to the field setting. Now, that might be the idea when he throws the ball to a bowler. Not all of them execute it. Gavin so often does.
Here comes Tector to start the 16th. He starts with a dot. Maybe Tector's glasses look is kind of like more of a Cylon look. Not necessarily a Terminator.
Which version?
That was Battlestar.
Which version?
I mean the old school.
Oh, yeah,
the 70s.
Glenn A. Larson.
Yeah. By your command.
Yes.
Oh, it's brilliant.
Yeah.
Another dot there.
Dirk Benedict is Starbuck.
Dirk Benedict. It's Starbuck.
Don't. I know.
But Katie Sackhoff was an excellent Starbuck in the newer version. Yeah.
But I know my Battlestar. Yeah. Oh, quick hands from Tucker.
Quick hands from Tucker, but Thompson is safely in his ground, so everybody will stay in place.
As it will stay on leg side.
Yeah, there's an intimidation factor to the square jaw.
Yeah.
With the kind of almost laser beam like horizontal Geordie LaForge bouncer. Tector's next delivery. He dives to try to stop it as it's pushed back towards him, but he can't get there. It'll be 1 run. Full extension, but it kind of went under between the elbow and the armpit, and got past him.
Now, obviously, they didn't have the technology back in the 70s, hence why the Cylons were in suits.
Yeah.
I still think that's more intimidating because they were more human-like.
Well, they still had the metal suits in the new version.
Yeah, but they were more CGI, and they made them more robot-like.
Yeah, but that's just kind of an age-old debate about practical special effects versus the CGI stuff. And the real stuff, the old-school Cylon suits, I mean, they were super scary.
Oh, yeah.
They were just trying to make, hey kids, you like Darth Vader? Yeah. We have 20 of them.
Yeah. We have a whole army.
Nostalgic sci-fi talk can wait. That delivery is pushed to the onside. Fielder's there for no run. I just loved how in the original one they reused the same shots every time.
Oh yeah. The battle scenes. It was the ship blowing up. Yeah.
The ship, the Viper getting shot,
or the lock on
out of the Galactica.
Hey, listen, the cost to do one of those.
Oh yeah. Well, and they weren't the only one. You remember the classic Airwolf?
Oh yes.
So in Airwolf,
it was always
the same shot of that same kind of small little bubbly helicopter getting blown up in the same way. After 16 overs, Clontarf 94 for 2. I mean, who would have thought we're going to put Ernest Borgnine in this sexy helicopter and it's going to be a hit? He was in the back.
Ernest, brilliant actor.
Yeah. but wouldn't exactly who you'd think, because when you compare
Good
him to
sidekick.
kind of the raw machismo of Jan Michael Vincent playing the main pilot.
Yeah, but to be fair, Jan used a lot of artificial means to get through those those shows.
It was a time and a place. It was the 80s in Los Angeles, California. And at that time, you could have a vigilante group that fought for justice with a technologically advanced Whisper silent helicopter that hid in a giant mesa in a secret base.
Yeah. And nothing wrong with all that murder.
Oh, man. They blew up a lot. It seemed like every criminal at that time had a helicopter. Yeah. And they just needed a helicopter.
Well, they never thought of the families. All those henchmen families.
They never
left penniless. No
So,
pension.
Bowling change here as Mark Berry comes in for Pembroke.
Coming in from his favourite St John's Road end. Picked up a brilliant wicket from this end last week in the cup final.
I mean, we can't hum the theme tune because then we might get flagged for copyright infringement.
Well,
but it is an absolute classic.
Oh yeah.
Berry's first is slapped away to the point region for 1 run.
And it was never the same.
Bit short,
it was never
outside.
Never the same when they brought in the replacement crew
On Airwolf.
Yeah.
I think that was maybe past the time when I was watching.
Oh, okay.
It must have been weird for you to have these crazy shows brought in.
No.
You know, on Bog 1.
That's what I grew
Berry's
up on.
second delivery is pulled around to the onside for 1 run.
So I saw a lot. The advantage to having only a couple of channels. Got a lot of good educational programs.
Okay.
A lot of good old movies and a lot of good old TV
Yeah.
because they were just bought cheap and replayed ad nauseum.
Yeah. So that one's pushed away past the point. Fielder is not able to stop it. Just 1 run held up on the boundary.
See, that's the problem. Now going to a rant about No, but I grew up with education on TV, and now it's all reality TV during the daytime. But
Well, we learned a lot from Airwolf, didn't we?
Oh yeah. You found out what mock meant.
Yes, you knew what mock meant. Yeah. You learned that there was something called whisper mode, or maybe that was Blue Thunder.
Blue Thunder. Oh,
That was Blue Thunder, the Roy Scheider movie.
No, whoa, or the TV show.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, they made a TV show.
Yeah,
of
the
it
TV
as
show
well.
to me doesn't exist.
You're talking just the movie.
4 deliveries, 4 singles for Berry so far.
Oh, it's a lovely shot from Thompson.
Everything's been hit hard and hit on the ground and kind of straight to deep fielders, so some time a little bit for Berry to kind of find his, speaking of Airwolf, his radar lock.
Yeah. So you weren't a fan of Mike Butkus and
Dick Butkus?
Dick Butkus.
The former Bear.
Yeah, he was in the Blue Thunder TV show.
Oh, yeah, then I definitely missed that.
Okay. Oh, that's it. That is a slap out to the leg side. That is going to be a boundary.
Yeah, no whisper mode there. You
Yeah.
could hear the crack of the bat as Camphor smacks that, pulls it straight.
Berry just drifting onto the leg stumps, and it was short enough.
Yeah, short and drifting into Camphor's waist, and he dispatches it.
Somebody like Camphor is not going to miss out on that.
No, not at all.
No.
So
So who was the big tall black guy from Police Academy? Because he was in Blue Thunder as well, the TV.
You mean the guy who played the quiet guy in
Yeah,
Police
the
Academy?
big-
I don't remember the actor's
He was in.
name.
He was in that as well. A lot of weird. Oh, do you know? Okay.
Well, it's been a lot of Blue Thunder today with Clontarf, Blue and Red Thunder.
Blue and Red Thunder.
Yeah.
Weirdest. Tector's going to come back on from their stream, but weirdest TV show ever. From the 70s, kind of like for somebody came up with the idea for sci-fi.
Fantasy Island.
No.
Tector's first is pushed away to the onside for no run.
A guy who builds a space shuttle out his back garden in a junkyard.
Sanford and Son.
No, it was an actual show about a space shuttle.
There's a wide from Tector.
If anyone knows the name, please comment. But I can't remember. But yeah, it was. I remember seeing it on TV as a kid. He basically set up his own space salvage company with his own space shuttle out the back.
I have no knowledge of this.
It was weird.
That one spun off the face of the bat down here to third for no run. So in the last over, in the 17th, Clontarf have brought up their 100 here in the 17th. for the cost of 2 wickets. So, maybe kind of a 50-50 start for them so far.
Oh, well, with less than 20 overs gone, you have to say Clontarf are winning at the moment.
Is that the Mooney Wasp?
Yeah.
What does that stand for, by the way? Winning something.
For percentage.
Something. It's winning blank percentage.
Yeah.
Such a rough name.
Because it stings.
Yeah, I don't like it. There's a single for Camphor. So that's kind of been the story of the last, 8-9 overs. Once the power play ended and the spin came on, things have really slowed down here. We've been able to talk about a lot of 1970s TV. It's pushed away to point for no run.
Winning and score predictor.
Yeah, I don't like it. Listen, I love an acronym.
Yeah.
I mean, I like making them. I like knowing them. Big scuba fan. Probably the first one I learned. Here comes Tector's next delivery. That one slapped back past him for 1 run. But the acronym is just, it doesn't sound nice. And I don't like seeing it on my screen either. I'd rather know what the first innings total was. Because there was a time in the broadcast yesterday where they were saying, oh, here's the Wasp. I'm like, yeah, but what's the target? Well, that brings an end to the 18th. Clontarf 107 for 2. The slow scoring rate continues. But the good times roll on. Lunch is well underway here. Or maybe pre-lunch cocktails. What's a good pre-lunch cocktail at a cricket club?
Pre-lunch? Well,
it's not.
It's Pimm's Day. No, today is Pimm's Day for the women's section.
What is that? What is that? I mean, I know what a Pimm's is, but is that a specific kind of event here?
Yes. So the club president is very kindly, purchasing some Pimm's for the ladies section.
Oh, that's very nice.
It's kind of like a thing he started. Hopefully the next president will continue.
Barry's first delivery is pushed through the hands of the point fielder. Barry despairingly throws his hands up in the air, but it's only going to cost him 1 run.
From JJ, he's so good in that position. Oh, and I love AI, by the way, because it also gave me the answer. Salvage 1 was the name of the TV show. A junkyard owner dreams of building a spaceship to travel to the moon and salvage leftover from equipment from the Apollo missions.
That delivery is driven to the onside for no run. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm a little sad that you went to the numbers on that one. I wish that maybe someone could have told us. And that's an expression my brother uses all the time when we're trying to remember something and somebody reaches for the phone. He says, don't go to the numbers. Just see if you can remember it.
I was never going to remember, and I was never going to guess it.
Barry's third is called a wide. So 1 dot wide for him so far, and we'll do that third delivery over again.
And we're very short on the comments today, so I wasn't going to wait.
Bit of cloud has blocked the sun here, so we've lost the glaringness as we were talking before, so it's not necessarily warm. We've lost a little bit of the glare and the brightness here, and with the wind, you feel the cool.
Yeah.
When we're very grateful for these lovely, roomy, warm hoodies that were provided to us by Ed Sports.
He was still waiting on the extra large.
That one's driven to the onside for 1 run. You don't need a triple extra, do you?
Oh no, I need at least a 4XL.
No, that's NFL offensive lineman size.
They're not. Look.
No, that's Grimace. That's Grimace from McDonald's, the purple guy size.
That's me.
No, it's not. Barry's fourth legal delivery. Swing and a miss. There's some arms up among the fielder. Maybe would there have been an edge? But our friends from the LC USA in blue say
there was no real appeal either. Both wicketkeeper and bowler knew that didn't get to the bat.
Arms up from the fielders, but no.
It was more in hope. Good crowd down for the lunch, which is great to see. To say honour to great Noel Goff. Very big crowd building you can see outside the Ganley room when Noel pans at some stage to show, and there's still influxes of people arriving. Yeah, and all suited and booted.
As the day rolls on, and maybe as some of these clouds burn off or blow through, and maybe if the wind dies down, it should hopefully be a beautiful afternoon here. It'll certainly be dry. That one's driven to the offside for 1.
But then again, look, at this stage of the game, you would have to say any over without a boundaries is good for Pembroke, but Clontarf still keeping a very good run rate going with all these singles.
Yeah, the singles are there. Yeah. They're rotating the strike. They're moving along. The scoreboard is ticking over, as they say.
Yes.
It's a good one. But at the end of 19, Clontarf are 112 for 2.
We're going to have a change of bowling. First look today at Ollie Riley. That's wee lad of only 6'90".
Ollie Riley was recently named in Ireland under-19
yes.
captain. Is that right?
Yes.
Fantastic opportunity for him. We wish him well in the games to come. Riley's going to face down current Irish international Curtis Camphor, who's now 31 for 30. Riley having a chat with his captain. You can kind of see the I always forget the taller guy. Oh, Bavuma Janssen combination of tall and short in their conversation there.
Just so, but as a person who's come to cricket from baseball and loves it,
yeah.
Do you not think this game is primed for American sport? It's just the length, maybe. Oh, edged.
Riley's first delivery is edged. Fielder circles around and stops it. It is Luke Murray who holds it to just 1.
I've always thought this game is made for America. Adds every 3 minutes in between overs.
How long? Is it 30 seconds? You could run an ad?
Yeah.
Yeah, you could.
It's made. Like, that's why the IPL is being so huge.
But also, though, even the length, you'd have to be less than, you'd have to do even shorter than the 100, because a T20 game, 3.5 hours is too long.
Have you been to a baseball game?
But they're working on trying to get those games shorter. That's pushed through the offside for 1 run. They've introduced a pitch clock to try to reduce the length, and broadcasting figures are down. Games that go on that long, it's just harder and harder to get people to...
And this is why people don't understand the joys of Test cricket and enjoy another thing. Some of the great baseball games have been the ones that have gone to 2 in the morning. You know?
Yes. There comes...
and it's like... And the great Test matches have been... Like, some of the most dramatic cricket matches have been Test matches.
I agree. Games that go that long, where the stakes and the outcomes are important, but if you think about a 162-game baseball season,
I get that.
Not every game has that. Like a playoff game that in October that goes late at night, everybody loves it.
The Yankees-Boston game back in what was the?
It's 2004. That's Dave Roberts stealing second base.
Yes.
Riley's fourth is driven past the diving cover fielder, and that's going to run away. Form cover drive smashes into the shrubbery over by the chapel, and that'll be the first boundary in a while.
Yes.
But using the pace of the ball.
Pace of the ball.
And leading into it is Camphor.
It's all about, it's not aggression. He just
positive intent.
Places it perfectly.
Yeah, it's a beautiful shot as you see the replay there. Fielder does his best effort, but that ball was hard hit and was burning the worms as it rolled along the grass. Not much to be done there. Riley's fifth delivery next. That one's driven. The fielder gets kind of a hand on it. Yeah. There's some coverage behind him for no run.
No, I just like that. Yeah, that's, for me, even the T20's too short.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the cultures and the traditions of cricket, it's hard to kind of bootstrap that in a country and a culture that has its own games that are similar. That one's driven. It'll quick play to try to get the run out. But
well, obviously,
he's safe.
Cricket is for, more thinking.
I don't know.
More intelligence. More. You have to be braver to play cricket. I got hit with the ball. I'll go to first base.
I can't speak. Obviously, I can't speak for the nation. The nation can barely speak for itself. But I guess for me, my love of the game is partially the game.
Yes.
But I would say now what's more important is the community.
Exactly.
Cricket is a community. Yeah. Each club is a community. The people care about each other. each team is a community. They support each other. Like look at last night. Jane McGuire hits a walk-off home run, but she was standing on the shoulders of Rebecca Stokel's incredible performance, who was standing on the shoulders of Lori Delaney, who was standing on the shoulders of Orla Prendergast.
Exactly.
And so all of those contributions that work together, there's a single for Kampfer, all those contributions that work together is incredibly powerful and incredibly important in this day and age. So my love for the game is even more about the community than the game itself, which I love.
Yeah.
But it's, being here and talking about Battlestar Galactica and forcing you poor people to listen to it. Barry's next delivery is a hot shot, but it's right to the hands of the close-in cover fielder for no run.
Yeah. No, I was, I don't know how many people, for the 49-odd people that were boring or put them to sleep for their Saturday afternoon nap.
They're free to do whatever they wish.
Yeah.
I mean, for all I know, this is hooked up to nothing. And this is all a scam. This is basically like a cricketing men's shed.
We're in the Matrix.
That Niall sets up for us just to kind of talk.
He's been paid the club is paying him to keep us here away from everyone else.
So there was a beautiful...
we're not talking to anyone. It's just, can you keep them busy for a few hours?
There was a really funny Saturday Night Live sketch a few years ago about a fake podcasting machine that a spouse would buy for their partner.
Shots.
That was a hard hit ball.
Jack Tector running around. He will field it. He will keep it to 2 because that arm is always so accurate.
Yeah, beautiful shot there from Thompson. Well fielded by Tector in the deep, and it's quite deep out there.
Yeah, lovely dive from Harry Tector, just couldn't get to it.
So one Tector cleans up the other and holds the runs to 2.
He has to go clean. Oh, wide ball. Clearly wide.
Emphatically called wide.
Appeal more and trying to hopefully trick the umpire than anything.
Now I like this umpire because I like a good wide signal where the heels are tightly clipped together, like a military precision, or like Dorothy clicking her heels, and then arms thrust out. It's kind of a kind of George Balanchine kind of dance move. It's beautiful.
Now, I would only say there should be 2 signals. 2 wide signals.
Okay.
You signal the ground. You signal the play.
And then you signal the score.
And then you signal, even if you're facing. So there should be 2.
Well, he did 2.
No, I know. That's why one I would do. One is a gentle one.
The first one's kind of the lazy one.
The lazy one, and then you go the proper one. For
okay, so the first one's kind of a practice, and the second one's quite crisp.
For me, when I'm doing it, I'll just do a gentle arms, elbows will still be bent. It's just a gentle little arm out but as long as you're loud with your wide calls, so the field knows what's happening, and the batsmen and the fielders know what's happening. Then the ball is dead. Then you can do your big fancy one to the scorers.
21 overs gone. Clontarf 123 for 2. You might be able to hear some of the wind in the background of our microphones. Bit breezy, not quite kind of Weather Channel hurricane coverage. We're not
we want that famous Irish meme,
But windier and the straight camber wouldn't even have gone up.
Yeah. First delivery from Riley. Second over is blocked. Yeah, it feels windier here than the flag seems to let on. You'd think that when some of these gusts come through that flag would be kind of starched and sticking out.
But that's the thing, it's gusts more than anything. It's just every so often it dies down and then it'll pick up and then it gusts. So not easy fielding conditions, definitely not easy bowling conditions.
Riley's got the ball in his hand. He struts down the catwalk and delivers. That one's pushed away to the onside. There's the fielder there in mid-wicket. That's mid-wicket?
Mid-wicket.
Thank you.
Sorry, I've just...
Not pushed,
You're setting up my brain with so many little pop culture references.
Good. That's good. That's what we're here for.
Yeah, and in my head I just broke out into, song with... Right Said Fred.
Right Said Fred. I'm too sexy. Yeah.
Because strutting on the catwalk.
Well, that's what it's a long run up, and he's quite graceful, gazelle-like. As Riley, you can see him steam in, and again that one's
take
pushed.
The run, take JJ on.
JJ
can't cut it off. That is good calling.
Beautiful drop and run.
Yeah.
There from Kampfer.
Good positivity from the in their calling there from the batsman.
Okay, so there the calling was positive.
The calling was positive without being aggressive.
Okay.
He just did his little turn on the catwalk there.
Yeah, he's a tall bowler. He looks good coming in. Here comes his next delivery. That's short. Bouncer.
That's a good bouncer.
Yeah. Now, what is the difference there? It looked like to me it was above his head. Why was that not called a wide?
Because the umpire didn't think so.
Okay. All right.
I know. It's when you're standing straight at the crease.
And standing straight at the crease on a step stool on a Tuesday.
It's all opinion. That's what umpires are there
all right.
for.
So that was a judgment call. It's good to know at least I didn't misunderstand something. Riley's next delivery is pulled around the leg side past mid-wicket, who never really had a play, and it's just 1 run. I got to see a little Cape Cod League baseball last week. I saw the Orleans Redbirds.
You didn't come across any murders, did you?
Why? Is there a true crime podcast or something?
No, it's just Cape Cod. It was about Jessica Fletcher.
What's that?
Murder, She Wrote.
Oh, right. Sorry, I was not
the greatest serial killer of all time, Jessica Fletcher.
Wasn't a huge Angela Lansbury fan in my youth. That'll bring an end.
Sorry, that was big over here.
To the 22nd.
Again, no TV channels.
Just 2 runs off it. At the end of 22, Clontarf for 125 for 2. Listen, I knew it existed because.
Sorry, no, go back to yours. Anyway, the baseball.
I saw the Orleans Redbirds against, I believe it was against Hyannis.
Right.
Beautiful game.
Beautiful weather.
Oh, yeah, it was a lovely setting. Cape Cod baseball is a really unique kind of 2-month period in the summer where you get college prospects from around the country who are coming to play, and it's free. You could just go and hang out.
Cool.
I was there with my daughter and our friend from Texas who has a 13-year-old son. And
is this the same one I met?
No, different guy.
You've more than one friend?
Indeed, I do. And there was a scout next to us with the roster making notes on the players, as you saw. Barry's first delivery is outside and short, and that's kind of slapped away, pushed away to third for 1 run. Yeah. Soft hands. Didn't feel that soft, though, because I heard a lot off it.
That was just good connection.
Yeah, it was good connection. It was solid connection, but with soft hands.
Moose Thompson on
supple.
47. He's quietly...
I'm not even bringing that up.
Oh.
Another example of soft hands from Camphor, and they'll scamper through for 1. So for me, when someone is approaching a milestone of some kind, no-hitter rules apply.
Really?
You don't say anything.
Yeah, but I've got a Pembroke hat on.
No, and it's fine to do it. Yeah. But when anybody at any time, I just don't mention it until it's time to mention it.
Okay.
People can see.
Yeah. Oh, what about those visually impaired people?
Yeah, okay, fair enough. So Thompson is 47 off 67. So now you know.
We cater to everybody here.
In fairness, Camphor is 40 off 41.
Yeah.
So at what point do you take note of the approaching milestone?
Oh, if you're into the 40s, into the 90s.
Okay, so then they're both there. They're both batting well. Oh, a kick save and a beauty there from Barry. He's able to save a run or save a boundary, but a quick scamper through, almost hockey goalie-like. Here comes Barry. You see him steam in. It's a hot shot right to the 5-hole, sticks the foot out, hops over the umpire's head. It's a beautiful kick save. Now there's a beautiful shot there from Camphor. Pulls around to the outside. Kind of hollow off the bat, though, but it was hard hit.
He didn't fully connect there, and he knows it himself.
Yeah, maybe he wanted more.
The ball was short enough for the pull, but he mistimed it.
So we've been commenting before about how the torrid scoring rate of the first 10 overs has slowed down in the second 10. The first 10 overs went for 72. The second 10 went for 60-odd.
Yep. Well, it wasn't a bad slowdown.
No, it wasn't a bad slowdown at all, is what I'm trying to say, is you look at the quality of this partnership, and now both of these batters are individually approaching half-century milestones. So this is Clontarf, as we've been whiling away the hour, chatting about everything but Clontarf is now... And that will, we don't have, so the worm looks like kind of vertical Pong or Tetris. Dead. Is there something wrong with the stats?
Something's wrong with it. Well, look, the Camphor.
Yeah, going 4 or 5 and over is nothing to slouch at.
Exactly.
Particularly with that very solid foundation they built, and now they're just sustaining it.
Well, at this rate, you're looking at a score in excess of 300.
Camphor takes a step forward.
Which on most days in any ground is a winning score.
Yeah.
So, unlike that, Camphor has dealt mostly in boundaries today.
Right, yeah, you can see that in his lopsided runs. Not lopsided, but his fairly even runs to deliveries. He's striking at around 100. He's 41 off 43.
Well, he's five. It feels like he's hit more than 5 boundaries, but he's hit 5 boundaries. Mitchell Thompson 4. Just Camphor seems to get a run just every time he faces. He's getting a single at the least. And there we go again.
And there's another one.
And that's what's the difference today for Clontarf. They're rotating the strike much, much better. They're not getting, they're not getting entrenched in, giving the bowler.
And you asked why cricket won't be big in America. 10 overs of singles.
Yeah. Compared to swing and a miss, swing and a miss, swing and a miss. Oh, look, he popped it up in the air.
Riley's third is popped up, but hit hard. Fielder's running for it, but he won't be able to get there. That's a boundary.
Beautifully paid for Thompson. That brings up his 50 from just 70 deliveries. 52 not out. That is a fine, fine knock from the Clontarf opener. He's held this. He's seen 2 of his compatriots depart. He's kept his head, kept the runs flowing. And in Camphor, he's found the perfect foil. And they have moved this score on brilliantly. From 54, that's 80 runs now they've put on together.
So we take a look at Thompson there, take his guard. He gave a little wave to his teammates and enjoyed his individual achievement. And now it's time to turn his attentions back to the next delivery. That's a bouncer, short.
That's not a bouncer, that's just short. That's, you have to say, a poor delivery from Riley.
And clubbed away for 4. So Thompson streaks past 50 and now is up to 56 off 71. As we take a close look at Thompson now, I see he's got one of those very bright red helmets and he's got a piece of tape over the front. So is he a former YMer? Is that a former YM helmet with the YM thing covered up?
Yeah,
okay. Because I've seen those around, and sometimes you see an international player with an Ireland helmet with the shamrock covered. Next delivery is pushed away to point for no run. There's Thompson's scoring line, 56 not out.
That's just come into my mailbox, Tom.
That just came into my mailbox. How does that come into my mailbox? I'm not going to say it's an air.
Thompson digs in against Riley.
Weird.
2 boundaries so far in this over. Final delivery is pushed past the cover fielder, but they won't take the run, content to just get the 9 off this over that they already have. That'll bring an end to the 24th. Clontarf now 138 for 2, accelerating a little bit as the pace has returned. As we near the halfway point. Will they take drinks at 25?
Oh, yes.
Okay, so we will have an Angelus.
Yes. An Angelus?
Yeah, drinks, the Angelus of cricket. It's when you lay down your shovel and you kind of look up, and you hear the bell and you kind of think,
yeah,
what's my life all about?
Yeah, okay.
You know,
well,
or maybe
which one?
Maybe you're sitting behind a computer and you're designing a cartoon or something, and then you hear the bell, and then you kind of pensively bite your fingernail a little bit. And you think, I need to reflect on my life. Mark Berry starts his 5th, and his first delivery is slapped over the head of the ring fielder, but there's a deep fielder out there on the offside. It'll just be 1 run. Good sound off the bat there. You've never heard me describe drinks as the Angelus of cricket?
No.
Well, it is.
Okay, which one? The 12 o'clock or the 6 o'clock?
The 6.
There's 2.
Yeah, but the 6 is the real one.
No.
Yeah, that's the one that's on TV.
Yeah, but it used to be both.
Is the 12 on TV?
Not anymore.
I just think it's incredible that even the 6 is on TV. That one's driven to the fielder on the ring, but they choose not to take a run. Maybe they both really want to make sure they get to the Angelus.
I've used to get to ring the bells for the Angelus.
Really? Which one, 12 or 6?
12 during school time.
And would people kind of put their pencils down and just kind of think?
I don't know, because I was too busy ringing the bell.
Right, good point. Diving fielder from in the covers is cleaned up by mid-off.
Plus, you have to ring the bell properly.
Is there a wrong way to ring a bell?
Oh, during the Angelus, yeah.
What's the right way to ring an Angelus bell?
Okay, this is now. I am going back 40-something years here.
Wait, you're telling me there's a right and a wrong way
Yes.
to ring an Angelus bell?
Oh yes, because you have to do it based on the rosary.
Okay.
Oh, that's a fine shot. That's six. First 6 of the day. It is into the gardens. New ball, please. And that brings Camphor to 49.
Camphor hears Graham mention the rosary and says glory be for that delivery as he slaps it over Cyril's way, over the fence, and into an unsuspecting backyard. Big shot from Camphor. But it was in his hitting arc, as they say, and this might be an early Angelus. They're going to take the drinks now.
Yeah, smart from the umpires.
While they source a ball.
Yeah,
so
that's good. That's a good umpiring.
We'll lay down our headphones and pensively think as we're going to listen. Graham's going to ring the bell.
Yeah,
and we'll come back to you soon.
Yeah. No, like I said, 40 years ago.
Yeah, you're tuned into Pembroke Cricket Live, and we'll be back after drinks. Players are returning to the field here after drinks. Off camera, there was a pretty serious looking discussion in the Pembroke huddle. Some very focused looking body language, some arms folded, some very attentive listening to the coach, Connor Mullen, and perhaps the captain. Pembroke trying to figure out how to slow down this Clontarf attack, who approaching the halfway point. So we took drinks 2 deliveries early because we had a ball hit out of the ground. Here comes the 5th delivery of the 25th over. That one's yoinked past the diving fielder. It's going to be for 1. Another fielding miscue for Pembroke. Trying to support each other in the field right now. That'll bring up Camper's 50. Half century for Curtis Camper off just 47 deliveries. That'll bring Thompson back on strike, his partner who recently got his 50. That one's blocked away for no run. So at the end of 25, Clontarf 147 for 2. My partner Graham Mooney has stepped away, but he'll be back in a moment. The only thing more dangerous than me and Graham is me by myself. Graham talked earlier about, given the pace of the scoring of Clontarf, even with that slowdown in those kind of spin overs between 10 and 20, that they were on pace for a 300-ish score, and he was right. So even at just the halfway point, before any of that kind of second half of the innings acceleration happens, the kind of thing you see when there's wickets in the shed and batters can take greater risks, they're already at that halfway mark to 300. And Clontarf will be eyeing something bigger even. So work to do for Pembroke here. They've got to try to break this partnership of 2 half centurions. In comes Riley for his 4th. His first delivery is short, and it's pulled to the deep. There's a fielder out there, so it'll just be 1. Ball comes back in on a line, makes its way around the horn as Riley walks back to the top of his mark. The sun has come back out, but the wind has died down a little bit, but who knows if it'll gust back and return. Things are quiet here, not a lot of chatter in the field. Pembroke really need that breakthrough, and Clontarf want to keep their foot on the gas. Next delivery is blocked, comes off the hand of Riley and hits the stumps, but Camper was in his ground, and they end up taking the single. So another run there for Clontarf. Puts them on 149. So yeah, that's serious discussion among the Pembroke team during the early drinks break due to the loss of the ball over the fence, the stone wall here at Sydney Parade. Really trying to stay focused on what they can do to stop Clontarf. That one's kind of edged off the front of the bat. Diving attempt from the fielder at point, but not able to get to it before it takes 1 hop, so there'll just be no run. I wouldn't even call that half a chance. It was like a half of a chance. I guess mathematically that'd be a quarter chance. 0.25 for Graham Mooney. 1-1 dot to start the 26th for Riley. Here comes his 4th. That one's blocked. 2 covers for no run.
Cycle with the coffee. I don't know about doing the camera work with the coffee, but I'm not trusting putting it down in this wind either.
Mind yourself there with that rolled up AstroTurf. Gonna get ambushed by a coffee cup. Yeah, it would be good to have a hot drink maybe. I'm sure there's a few that are being consumed in the bar and at the lunch today in honor of Mr. Goff. And that one's driven past mid-off. That's going to run straight to the boundary. Beautiful cover drive from Camphor. Let's see a replay of it here. Riley delivers. Camphor steps forward, slaps into the gap for a straightforward boundary. So this attempt to try to slow down Clontarf in the second half of the innings, so far not so good for Pembroke as the boundary comes in this over and the runs continue. Camphor waits. Oh, that's soft hands, beautiful weights on it. Just guides it off the face of the bat here towards third. Very gentle. That was about as soft as you could get. And that'll bring an end to the over after 26. Clontarf have breached the 150 barrier, and they're now 154 for 2.
Sorry, Charlie. I can carry one on the bike, but
No.
that was not going to happen.
I didn't ask you. I didn't have the presence of mind to think to ask.
Well, I didn't offer.
Where did you go? Did you go to the Circle K?
Railway.
Oh yeah, they've got that cart over there, don't they?
Yeah.
Oh wow, I sounded like I was from Philadelphia there. Oh yeah, don't they? They've got water over there. Yeah, it's funny. The longer I live in Ireland, the more I sound like I'm from Philadelphia. This is going to be the return of Hoey. So Graham Mooney earlier described a captain yearning, very interesting choice of words, yearning for the control of someone like Hoey. Let's see if that yearning can return. We know Hoey from the white towel he always keeps in the back of his trousers. First delivery is a swing and a miss, waved at, kind of befuddled Camphor there. These two will know each other well, both settled Irish internationals, will have faced each other a lot. Hoey seeing if he can bring a little bit of magic and break this partnership. His next delivery is pitched up and it's caught and hit, and that's going to go for 6. So it kind of stuck in the pitch. Camphor took one step forward, right in his arc, big swing of the bat, and a beautiful 6 right over the head of Hoey. You can see the replay here. Bang. And off it goes. Camphor waited. The ball seemed to stick in the stick in the pitch a little bit. And it was just right in his arc. Almost golfed it straight right into the sight screen here on the St. John's Road end. Hoey's next delivery is pushed away to point for just 1. So Camphor, after the adrenaline rush of that big 6, takes a breath and gets off strike. Very wise from the experienced batter.
Yeah, you get the impression Clontarf will be looking to put the foot down now. 2 set batsmen. You know, Thompson just about into the 60s, Camphor into the 60s. They've passed the 100-run partnership. That came up at 154. So they've put that on in quick enough time to, 20-odd overs. So it's going at a nice steady 5 and over. So they've certainly setting it up here for, well, with the Niall Walsh system, he would put it down as 380 would be the Niall Walsh score.
We're not there yet.
Not there yet.
He likes 1.5 from 30 overs.
No.
1.5 from where?
Double from 35. If
Wickets are in hands.
If you have wickets.
Yeah,
No
if wickets. But that is what Pembroke need, wickets. They need to slow this down. They need to get into the tail. They need 2-3 quick wickets here. Because that's the great thing that Clontarf have been doing. The overs, they're not getting boundaries. They're still getting 4 singles, 5 singles. And that's why the runs have been accumulating as they have been.
Yeah, those singles have been a very kind of drip, drip, drip water torture here for Pembroke today, or the kind of the frog boiling in water. You can pick your water metaphor, but that accumulation of singles, to Graham's point, has been demoralizing. I might say. During the drinks break, you had stepped away, but there was a very serious looking meeting among the Pembroke fielders.
Yeah. How do we slow this? Yeah.
You can feel it out here, the confidence that's radiating off these 2 half centurions in the middle, and the lack of body language or positive body language out in the field. That delivery is smacked over Riley's head. The fielder chases it, but that's going to run away for another boundary. So Camphor starts the 28th with a 4 and sets himself up to have that one of those demoralizing overs where when you start with a big score and you give yourself that ability to not have to chase what you want in that over, you set yourself up to do well.
No, as we would say, it's opened up the over. A boundary off the first opens it up. Now they don't have to do a lot with the remaining 4 deliveries now to make it a very good over. 2-3 singles in this over makes it a very good over. Another boundary makes it a great over. 4 singles still would make it a great over.
Yeah, that run rate is still just over 6, and that over time, if you think about the number of overs we're playing today, that's going to be a significant total, even without using the Nile method proprietary patent pending TM.
Yeah. Well, just going along as they are, they're going to be 300 runs. So that doesn't include the kind of the last 5 over blitz that often happens.
Wind kind of dying down here a little bit. Sun is out, feeling a little bit warmer. The hat has come off, it looks like. The jumpers come off.
Jumpers come off.
Okay.
I'd expect the breeze will come back at some point.
But no barbecue today.
No. Well, they're all gone for lunch.
Oh, no, but I mean for us.
Well, I think for...
Will we get the dregs of that?
No. There'll be sandwiches at tea for the player. We'll get some of that. There might be some curry.
What do you think they're having in the lunch today? Prime rib?
I'd say beef.
Beef.
They generally would.
Beef medallion, maybe?
Yeah. With a nice little after, probably a nice, just a gentle, maybe melon starter or something.
Short and outside delivery from Riley is slapped away past the point fielder, collected in the deep for just 1 run.
I presume they're using the up and running new kitchen as well.
So you think the starter is kind of melon and prosciutto?
Probably.
On a day like today,
Yeah.
the main would be kind of a beef with
veg.
a jus, a gravy of some kind.
Yeah.
What are the potatoes? Are they mashed? Are they boiled?
Generally, boiled is easy.
It's not a day when I want a boiled potato.
No.
That one's driven through the covers for 1 run.
Me, I do mash.
See, what I would like is a bit of rice. You know?
Yeah.
There's other starches out there. I mean, I know that the potato's your starch.
Weirdo California freaky
No.
neoliberal.
I'm from Louisiana.
Right,
Like,
yeah, I know,
it's
but yeah.
rice. It's
Yeah,
rice.
I
but
want some gumbo.
yeah, I get it. I get it.
No, I know what you mean. It's you find that a little lighter.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
a cricket club lunch is a certain genre of food. It's a straightforward thing. Another single for Camphor, as you predicted.
Yeah.
An over that started with that boundary
Yeah.
only needed 4 singles, and all of a sudden it's an 8-run over.
Yeah, it's a
2
great
above the
over,
rate.
Yeah.
At the end of 28,
With no-
Clontarf now 170 for 2.
With no great risks. I see where you're coming from with the rice stuff. Easy to make in vast amounts, quick.
Easy to make with a rice cooker,
Yes.
especially.
Yeah.
You know, I was talking with a friend, and we were talking about, I don't know how to make rice. I want to make more rice. I'm not sure. What I said to him was, do what all the New Orleans mamas and all the Vietnamese mamas who live in Southwest Louisiana do. Rice cooker.
No, every Asian has a rice cooker. They do not get. They do
Don't
not
worry
boil
about it.
You just put it in rice cooker.
Exactly.
You should watch Uncle Roger on YouTube. He's hilarious.
Who's Uncle Roger?
It's this English Asian guy who does a send up of but he does some good comedy.
Hoey continues his work. That was maybe a little bit off the bat, maybe a little bit of pad. Yeah, the umpire's coming around to signal leg by, so
No,
they
it's
scamper
off
through
the
for one.
bat.
Oh, off the bat. Yeah, he stepped to the side like he was going to.
No, that's fair.
And he seemed to flop his hand around as if he was getting ready to pat himself like a horse.
Look for a soft signal.
The soft signal.
Yeah, a good umpire will have his hand just away from his body.
A soft signal.
Soft signal.
Pre-signal.
I call it a soft signal.
A pre-signal. Hoey's second delivery is slapped out into space on the offside. Another single. In dribs and drabs, a little bit at a time.
A good umpire has a soft signal and it also helps the scorers.
The soft signal is was that a catch or not? We're going to the TV.
Yeah.
I've given it this way.
Yeah,
first.
I call it a soft signal.
Scorers, I'm going to be telling you something.
Yes. Oh, that's a huge hit. That's another one into the gardens. That's another big 6 for Camphor.
Yeah, there's a hard signal from Camphor, who takes that delivery from Hoey, takes a giant swing and deposits it in the gardens on the other side of the stone wall. And that's the second ball we've seen slapped out to that area, and it'll have to be replaced. So Pembroke's woes continue. 3 deliveries, 1-1-6 so far, and 3 deliveries left to come.
They just can't find any way at the moment, of slowing this Clontarf onslaught, of keeping the runs down, creating any pressure to get the needed wickets. So I suppose at this point in the game, you're hoping Pembroke are hoping from an error from Clontarf, like a missed call, like a run out, great piece of fielding, or magic ball. So it's whereas Clontarf, if they're batting smart, they just keep doing what they're doing.
Yeah, Pembroke are looking for something, just something to just break the status quo here because it's been punishing, and you can see it in the body language. And these teams know each other well, right? This is the fourth time they've met so far this season. 2 of the contests have gone Pembroke's way. The one kind of most important contest has gone Clontarf's way. What, for the All-Ireland Cup?
Yeah, but they haven't won the All-Ireland.
I know, but okay, I'm just in the context of the 3 contests so far between these 2 teams. That was the one to win as the
it was obviously hugely important, but when you play somebody in a cup final, that's the most important.
Sure, but these 2 won't meet in a cup final.
No.
Here comes Hoey's 5th as the wind gusts.
But like that, Clontarf could have lost the next game, the semi-final. They could lose the final. And that has nothing to do with Pembroke and can affect that. But cup finals, if you're playing the team, that's the most important game.
Yeah, that distinction not meaning too much to Pembroke right now. They've already given up 10 runs in this over off 5 deliveries. And since the drinks, Clontarf has only accelerated. Camphor creeping up on 75. That one slapped away to the offside for no run.
It's going to take, already you're looking at, it's going to take a very, very good batting performance from Pembroke to chase what's going to be, you have to say, minimum 250 plus, unless something magical happens.
Yeah, after 29 overs, Clontarf are 180 for 2. So it's going to take a bit of magic, either with the ball now to break this, but even if you break it, it's going to take a lot of work.
Vincent Delaney, are in good form this season, and with that kind of freedom of having 100 and 200 runs on the board,
they won't be shy.
Takes that pressure off when in your shot selection.
And then maybe the magic will have to happen in the second innings. Maybe it'll be a fireworks display. The magic can happen with the bat.
But again, Clontarf are showing it hasn't taken fireworks here to get them into the right position to win the game. It's just taken good, strong, intelligent batting.
But let's assuming that inevitable acceleration comes and we use the Walsh system of 1.5 whatever per 30.
Double it from 30. And it's 350. So.
Right, so then you're asking for magic.
No, and again, you're just asking for strong partnerships. That's going to be called wide. Paul Lawson on to his second spell, coming on at the nursery end.
Yeah, so speaking of magic, you can get it from Lawson, the spinner.
Yeah.
It's getting warmer out there. Lawson peels off his outer layer and hands it to the umpire, who very graciously ties it around his waist very fashionably, or tucks it in the back.
Yeah.
Kind of like Gavin Hoey. I thought he was going to fold it almost like he worked at a clothing store. That next delivery is cut away quite fine. The point fielder moves over and holds it to 1. So we saw spin be effective earlier.
Yeah.
And then let's see if the return of it is able to get a breakthrough here. But so far, these batters have proven their ability to score runs against both types of bowling.
Yeah. Their shot selection has been top-notch today.
Yes. Yeah, I agree. Nothing has felt like it was the wrong shot for the wrong ball kind of thing.
There's been no chances given.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's been chanceless. Hence why we've been able to blather on about everything but cricket.
Chanceless. I like that. That's very interesting. Yeah, there have not been. The batting's been so solid that there just haven't been opportunities for Pembroke to take a wicket at all.
No, there's been no real LBW sheds since the first 5 overs. There's been no real chances of catches, run-outs. Anything that you would say would be giving the fielding side some hope.
Camphor takes 2 steps back and slaps that one away to the offside for just another run. So another drip, drip, drip. So far, 5 runs in this over, a wide and 4 singles. So Lawson's slowing things down, but the runs are moving. The scoreboard is ticking over. The strike's getting rotated. And Thompson and Camphor are working very well together to continue this Clontarf march, almost, you might say. The rhythm of it, the tempo of it is very demoralizing to the fielding team at the moment. That's a fuller delivery, a Yorker, and that's dug out by Thompson for no run.
But again, and this is where smart cricket comes into play.
What's that?
Well, I'm just going to let that ball be bowled, but and a single taken from it. This is where the batters have to say, well, maybe the bowler has a good over. That's okay. They've taken, 6 from an over, even without, trying too hard, without being too aggressive. You sometimes the key is to realise this isn't my over. It's the bowler's over.
I thought you were setting yourself up for a joke when you said smart cricket, and you were going to do the self-deprecating thing to say, well, not that I never played any smart cricket.
I played lots of smart cricket.
Okay, so the self-deprecating humor does not extend to your cricket playing.
Oh no, it does.
Okay,
it does. And
but not around the smarts of it.
Not around the smarts.
Okay, all right. So maybe the body lets you down, or the performance, but never the brain.
Never the brain.
Always thinking.
The skill level, definitely.
So the game between the years.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, was World Cup level.
Yeah,
and between the years.
I couldn't help that I was surrounded by 10 people who couldn't play.
Surrounded by idiots.
I didn't say they were idiots. I said they couldn't play.
I feel that way sometimes. I'm surrounded by idiots. I mean, not now.
I was never surrounded by idiots.
Yeah, I have no idiots on my left.
No, we were just all skillless. We were just playing against better teams.
You hear the sounds of the northbound dart ramble by. We wonder where people are going to points up north as Hoey begins the 31st. That one drifts down the leg side, and it's pulled away around the corner by Thompson for 1 run.
Like, it said a lot when you were playing in the club's first team, and it was generally the opinion, once that guy gets out, we might as well go home because no one else can score runs. And that was the club's first team.
Oh my goodness, you see the screen shaking as if for covering a hurricane. Yeah, things are moving here.
There's that gust again.
This is not San Francisco 1989 World Series earthquake situation. It's just the wind. So the camera's moved a little bit. You're getting to see some of the beautiful unused pitches here at Pembroke.
I was only talking about that earthquake just the other day, actually.
But rest assured that we want to reassure everyone that even if we lose picture, you'll never lose us. We'll be with you, whether you can see or not.
Yeah, we'll be the first to be rescued. We're important.
Hoey carries on despite the wind.
That's going to be wide.
And bowls are wide. See, there's the soft signal. And now the more formal signal. You see the heels together.
Yes.
Heels together, and a nice strong kind of presentation. I like that.
Now, Gavin, that was wide. You let the ball, it just came out wrong. That's a wide.
Yeah, Gavin having a bit of conversation with the umpire. Maybe some of the frustration kind of coming out.
No, it's not going well.
Yeah. That's can be inevitable sometimes.
Now, it's not often the spinner gets called for wide on the offside.
Yeah, and nobody likes to bowl an extra.
No.
And there's some of that frustration coming out again as he drags down that delivery.
Drags it down, but he got enough spin on it, and this time not called wide.
Yeah, almost as if he was daring the umpire to call it wide again.
There's the mind games within an over.
Yeah, that frustration settling in here in the 31st as Hoey continues. That one slapped hard to the offside.
4 runs. Oh, no, sorry.
Yeah, there's a fielder in the deep there in that very, very deep pocket of the ground along the railway line, but it was hard hit. That's that sound that a bowler hates to hear. And, there was protection, but no one likes to hear that contact, and 2 runs off it. Camper back to face Hoey again.
Oh, there's an edge. But nobody at first, obviously, because with the field spread, and that's just going to be a nice one. So that's our first kind of moment for the bowler in about 20 overs.
Would you call that a chance?
No,
it's not a chance. It's not even a
But it was a miss hit.
Here in front of us.
It's a miss hit.
Just dropped that far short of 10. Was a chance.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
It would have been something else if he'd taken it.
I call that half a chance.
Yeah.
A cha.
That's short. Gets away with it.
So yeah, I mean, it'll give you a sense of just how this game has gone, where we're talking about the chaff chances, because that's how well Thompson and Camphor have batted, that they've given no opportunities, no chinks in the armor here so far. Soft hands.
Well, you have to say, if you're looking at
run.
a partnership display, this is one of the best of the season so far that I've watched. You know, both batters in unison, going along nicely, looking very comfortable.
Yeah, I mean, this has to be a 100-run partnership at this point.
No, it's 100 and...
I don't remember what Thompson was on when Camphor came
54, so it's coming up on 150. It's coming up. 54 was the loss of the second wicket.
Yeah, if Craig were here, he would know what buttons to press to be able to...
54 is the answer.
154?
No, 54 was... So they're 147.
How did you know 54?
Because this is what I do.
That's amazing.
54 was the fall of the second.
Lawson's delivery is swept in the air and lofted, and that's going to run away.
Fielded by Balburney, but he's on the wrong side of the ropes.
For 4.
Oh.
He throws it in with extreme prejudice.
Well, Dale was going to fix the side screen, but no.
A bit fuller and straight drive.
So Clontarf carries on another over. They start with a 4, and now we're in that position now where, because they've started the over strong, they're in the position to finish it even stronger.
Even stronger, yeah. Well, again, they can just push 5 singles, and they've 9 from the over.
Yeah. No difficulty getting...
And that's the extra pressure on the bowler, because he knows if I slip up even in the slightest, it could be a really, really bad over.
So what do you do now if you're a bowler? And
you go back to basics. And that isn't basics, because that's a full toss on leg stump, and that's put away.
Kind of.
That's another 4.
What would you call that shot? Slog, swept,
yeah,
fine-ish?
Well, it's just backward of square,
yeah.
so good. It's just punished a full toss.
Yeah,
low full toss.
Camphor steps forward and Slog sweeps it back of square for another 4. So 4-1-1-4 so far in this over for Lawson.
At the moment, you have to say it's feeling inevitable.
Inevitable.
With these 2 batters, they just don't look like they're going to get out today.
But nothing's inevitable.
Is it not?
No.
Debts and taxes.
Well, with that beautiful shot, Clontarf have crossed the 200 mark. Camphor steps back. See, maybe it'll be a mistake like that.
That is the first sign of him trying to force a delivery away today.
Yeah. And we haven't seen that at all.
And that's what the bowling side are hoping for, to get them back into it.
Yeah.
And there was no need. He's 10 in the over, and that's going to make it. And again, that was a better with keeping his shape. And now he's moved that on to 14 in the over.
Another boundary for Camphor, and this over's been quite expensive, 14 off it. So at the end of 32, Clontarf for 205 for 2, as we're starting to get into some big numbers here that are going to really challenge my mathematical ability. So the frustration continues to mount here at Sydney Parade. Nothing seems to be clicking, nothing seems to be working for the men in black. And everything's going well for the men in red and blue. Thompson 72 off 93, Camphor 91 off 72. Almost mirror images of each other, working together very well, almost as one.
It's very mirror, isn't it?
Yeah. And particularly with that last over.
The inverse.
Yeah, mirror images, opposites, that kind of thing.
But again, the partnership has just been magnificent for Clontarf.
Yeah. And now maybe there was some conversation between them to get to that 30th over, and then they would start pushing. Well, maybe this is the beginning of the foot down.
This is the key.
The sounds of the game.
Oh.
we had our 35 overs where I like to say, oh no, not quite.
400
exactly
440.
Double at the end of this over if we don't take some wickets.
440 is Niall's prediction.
Old school was double at 30. New school double at 35. Evil.
So, Pembroke needing Paul Daniels at this point?
Who's Paul Daniels?
British magician. Oh. Sorry, you're I wouldn't American version. 80s, 90s.
David Copperfield.
There we go. Okay, David Copperfield.
Not a cricketer, to my knowledge. 2 deliveries so far this over for Hoey. That one swung on and missed off the keeper's glove for no run.
A good result at this point.
Bit of a game within the game there. Hoey stepped forward to make a delivery and he saw Camphor kind of slide over and stopped himself.
Cricker
again, and he paddled it.
That's the 100s. That's a magnificent 100 from Curtis Camphor.
A magnificent 100.
Absolutely brilliant knock for Clontarf, coming off just 82 deliveries. Tremendous. That's just the game of cricket. 1 week you're golden duck, the next week it's a ton. So his 100 coming with 10 fours and 3 sixes off just 82 deliveries. Brilliantly paced. Follows that with another 4. Pembroke looking devoid of ideas at the moment.
They're not alone.
No. There we have his lovely avatar. Oh, that's going to be over the head. That's another 4. Unless he... No, Ollie Riley with a great effort, but he can't stop it. But of course, Clontarf used to, last week they got over 400 in Cork. So they'll be looking to do the same again.
Well, he pulled out the kind of innovation to make the 100, and I think he's going to continue the way he made it.
Yeah.
A lot of singles and smart play earlier, and now he's going to take the risks because he can.
Well, like that, he's a well-travelled T20 player. He played in America this year in their league, T20 league. So
he played in the MLC.
Yeah.
For who?
LA, I think. I'm not sure. I'm sure I'm wrong, but like that. So he's travelled the world playing T20, and we're definitely in T20 mode now. Just 15 overs to go. 466 is the total from Niall.
It's not me.
Not the Niall equation. Well, I got to witness the 450 plus in North County a couple of weeks ago, so I'm getting used to it at this stage. It's going to be another change of bowling. Mark Berry's going to try a switch of ends. At this stage, I think Pembroke will be trying just a couple of overs each from each bowler just to try to mix things up and get that breakthrough. Clontarf on that scary run rate of 666.
Very scary. As we watch the cricket.
As we do. And the sounds of summer.
The atmosphere.
out to Jack Tector. Ever, forever on that boundary. Sorry to hear about the risk, Candy.
Oh, thank you. That's stuff in my head.
Yes, true. Make sure you get Blake to sign it. Just a leg by. They must be doing well in that lunch. There's still no sign of them.
Yeah.
Getting a great feed in there. Nicely fielded by JJ Garrett. At mid wicket, he's so good at that position. Tucked away. That wind coming across the ground again. Oh, the revert. He set up early and he executed it perfectly. Reverse scoop from Camphor. You would say we're going to see the full range of tricks, I would say, now in these last 14 overs. That was right on the stumps. If he'd missed, he was gone. Any trick shots in baseball?
Not really.
You can't really do one, can you?
No.
No.
You can try to hit to the opposite field, basically just trying to hit to the offside.
Yeah, the wrong side of the way you're kind of batting.
Yeah, but there's not really the same kind of
360
gaps that you would find.
You can't jump across to the other side and suddenly turn yourself into a left-hander.
No, you cannot. No, you cannot. So after 36, Clontarf is 240 for 2. We've been saying big number for 2 for a long time.
Well, you'd be crazy to be thinking under 300 at this stage.
Oh, I think that possibility is long gone.
Yeah.
Barry returns. And that's scooped by Thompson right over his head for 4.
Ollie Riley, back at the St. John's Road ends.
Oh, sorry, it was Riley.
Yeah, the scores haven't just quite caught up with us. Mitch Thompson, just again, he's batted brilliantly today. Hasn't put a foot wrong so far. I suppose these are the days when the bowlers have to have their own little targets and their own little battle and ignore what else is going on around them.
Another single off the bat of Thompson, who's working his way higher and higher. Camphor has been scoring at a rate faster than him for all the time that they've been out there, but you know,
perfect foil partnership.
Yeah, there's just a lot of frustration around the ground, to be honest, except for the 2 batters in the middle.
Oh, and they're happy and watching teammates.
They're happy as clams.
Yeah, and their coach.
And everywhere else around the ground, and maybe around elsewhere else, is just ornery frustration.
Yeah. Like that, if you're batter number 8, 9, 10, 11 for Clontarf, you're having a great day.
Yeah. You will likely not be needed.
Shorts are on. Shades are on. Smiles are on, as you can see in most of that Clontarf grouping there, the team. But like, if you're 8, 9, 10, 11, you're having a great day out. You know, all you'd be thinking about are what kind of lines you're going to bowl when you come on, and think about how enjoyable it is bowling with a big total behind your back. That's another big hit. That is going to be 6. Down to the Cyril Way sign. Picked up by Camphor. It's just rolled into the car park. Again, he's picking it on length. And no fear. He's another fantastic shot.
And with that big shot from Camphor, that's 6. Clontarf crossed the 250 mark.
Yeah.
This would be quite a worm if we had one.
Worm. Well, as we were saying earlier, it's, you know, we're always going at 5 and over, even on their slow, what you would regard as the slow part of the innings. When these two first came together, the best moments for Pembroke, when Tector and Hoey were bowling well in tandem, it was still 5 and over.
Yeah, another hard hit ball from Camphor, but there's protection down here right in front of us. But you could see how fast it came towards us. That was hard hit.
Shows you how hard it is for a fielder. You've got about 3 seconds at most sometimes.
Well, you know, if you're watching the game and you're really hearing the sounds of the game, you really heard it there. You? You sure did.
And it was the right sound. Oh, could that have been a 7-ball over? I think we had a 7-ball over.
Wow.
Because the scorers had, last ball was a dot.
Interesting.
But
that happens sometimes.
It does happen. Here we go. 199 is the partnership. Off just 174. It just shows you the importance of partnerships and how they can set a team up for a huge first innings total. Oh, another fine shot for Camphor. He's seeing that like a beach ball at the moment.
Yeah, there goes the swing screen.
He's picking up length brilliantly, and he really is just putting it where he wants to at the moment. Yeah, you have to say Pembroke really missing Byron McDonough today. Unfortunately, picked up a little slight injury which kept him out of today's 11. He's bowled so well for Pembroke this year. We're just having to go onto camera 2 at the moment. Unfortunately, the wind has taken the sight screens away. You can see in the in-square box where it's actually showing the camera. That's in the air. This is a chance. It's a chance. It's dropped. Oh, that was a huge moment for Pembroke. Tim Tector despairingly looking in the air. He's running backwards over his head.
Well, there were 2 fielders there, and the close-in fielder kind of committed to it when there was a fielder behind him,
like McDonald on the boundary.
And you were maybe waiting for the fielder in back to call off the close-in fielder, which didn't happen.
It should have been the fielder running onto it. Shout for an LB, more in hope than anything. Yeah, that's the kind of the moment Pembroke needed to go their way. They needed that catch. Fortunately, we didn't have a replay of it just because of the camera setup at the moment. We don't have Niall on the free roaming camera to give you the wider angle. But like that, personally, I would have said for the man running in off the boundary because he's running into the ball. Just a chance. On, it's taken. Brilliant. Luke Murray with the catch. Camphor's innings comes to an end. A reverse scoop, one too many. But what an innings for Clontarf this has been today. Came in with the score at 54 for 2. He started as he meant to go on. His first scoring shot was a boundary, and you have to say 124 of 90, just 90 deliveries has set this table beautifully for Clontarf. He dined out on the main course, and now it'll be for the rest of the Clontarf batsmen to enjoy dessert. Clontarf players rise to him, and rightly so, to clap him in.
Yeah, great day for Camphor.
Yeah.
124 off 90.
Just shows you the nature of the game. Golden Duck to 124. On the same pitch, just 1 or 6 days apart.
You could really hear the sound of the applause.
Yeah.
The excitement.
Echoed. Deafened.
Yeah.
Cheers.
No shock the wicket falls when I walk away.
Yeah, so that partnership of 204.
Some partnership comes to a close.
Came in 30, just around 30 overs. So yeah, above 6. Again. There's nothing wrong with a 5-6 running over strike or run rate and getting you up to that important 45 over mark with wickets in hand.
Well, we know it will be interesting to see what happens here. You know, partnership broken, new batter coming in, kind of resets things a little bit. And we've seen Pembroke put on some pretty impressive batting performances this year so far.
Yeah, absolutely. Some fine batsmen in this team today.
And that's what it's going to take, because with the amount of runs that are already on the board, the number of wickets remaining, the number of overs remaining, this is just the beginning.
Oh yes. No, it's going, but it'll just show you. It's not about how quickly you score. It's about getting yourself set. Like you can see, Clontarf now, they've brought in Owen Delaney, obviously, with free rein. I'm sure he's been given. Play his shots, like you even saw there, the first ball he faced, he came down the track looking to be positive.
That's kind of almost aggressive though.
Yes.
On your first shot.
Exactly, that actually is, yes. That's all more than positive. Thank you.
That'll bring the over to a close after 38. Clontarf, 259 for 3.
Yes. Mark Berry with the all-important breakthrough in his 8th over. Well, the key for Clontarf here now will be Delaney just knocking the ball around for a few overs, get his eye in, get himself used to the pitch. Thompson, they'll be hoping just continue as he's been doing all day. Remember, Thompson's been out there since the start.
Oh yeah, he was one of the openers, wasn't he?
Yeah.
He must be tired.
A fit young lad, you'd like to think. These modern players, you know, do fitness, etc.
Owen Delaney.
Yes. Oh, that's the umpire's
younger,
lost.
older.
I don't know, to be honest. I'm not even going to guess. I have a 50-50 chance of being right. Oh wow, we have a result in. Someone sent me a text message to let me know there's been a result in the championship already today. The Hills Cricket Club won't want to be remembering today They were bowled out for 19.
Oh, that's tough.
Balbriggan got it for 2. So 12 wickets for 39 runs in Balbriggan today. That is some results already.
Who took the wickets?
And I'll go into the game now and tell you who took the wickets, because somebody's going to have some hell of figures. Oh, he's bowled them. Ollie Riley with the breakthrough. Another important wickets.
One brings a second.
Sorry, so you had Pearl Hills. Matthew Hollard for Balbriggan, 6 for 6. But even more impressive in a way, Andrew Darroch, 3 wickets for no runs off 2 overs. With the terrible figures from Sebastian de Oliveira, 1 for 8 off 5 overs. That's just terrible. Here we see the replay of Ollie Riley's wicket here. Getting Delaney, the new batter, to the crease. So important to get another breakthrough. And just a little, he just plays around it. Misses it. It's just coming back in on the angle. He stayed on his crease, no real foot movements, and tries to turn it around the corner maybe for 1, and doesn't really do it. It's more of a waft, would you say?
Played around it, I think.
Play around it, yeah.
You know, I was watching the game,
Yeah.
so I
Did
wasn't.
you hear it?
Yeah, I
The
wasn't.
sound?
I was watching.
Oh, okay. You missed that beautiful sound of ball on stump. Yeah. So that brings to the crease John McNally, left-handed. So this is angle will have something for the bowlers to think about. A little sniff of hope for Pembroke here.
Sniff.
2 quick wickets.
I'm going to smell the game.
You're going to smell it.
Yeah.
We need to use all 5 senses.
Yeah, we should.
Yeah. Can't just watch in here. Because you do have to feel the game. You do have to have a feel of it.
Should we touch the game?
We should touch on it somewhat in the commentary.
No, I mean physically. Should we go out and touch it?
At maybe mid-innings break, we will. We will touch the crease.
Well, why don't we just do this?
And we can smell it.
Yeah. Why don't we just steadily? Yeah. We'll more of the senses.
Yeah.
On a game.
Yeah. That's played down to 3rd.
That ought to be enjoyable, I think, for everybody.
Yeah. How about the 6th sense? Where are we going to get that from?
Curtis Camphor.
Okay. Does he see dead people?
No, it was because he hit a bunch of 6s.
Okay. And I was going to go with the umami. That's the 6th sense.
Oh, yeah.
In cooking parlance. But you need an M. Night Shyamalan. Little punch from Thompson. He'll be a bit wary at the moment, having lost 2 partners quickly. And himself, I'm sure, is on his mind the hundreds.
I think
he can't help it as a batter.
If you get Thompson, it's game on.
With 260, I love the positivity with 260 on the board. No. Thompson is important. If you can get 2 fresh batsmen, it gives a chance of some quick wickets.
If you get Thompson,
yeah,
then you're going to be able to. You're going to have guys who they're going to want to feel the need. Well, maybe they'll have to reset and rebuild because maybe they'll start to slow things down, or maybe they'll start to be aggressive like going to lane. Who knows how the batters will be disposed, the one who comes in, and then you'll be getting into the bowlers. So,
but there's still a couple of fine batsmen for Clontarf. Like David Vincent and Patrick Z have still to come in. Like Z usually bats at 4. Not today. Now maybe Clontarf have mixed things up again because of the runs on the board. You know, they're going for the more aggressive big hitters, all-rounders, rather than Z's kind of more run-a-ball-esque kind of holding innings together at 4 kind of option. So maybe that's why he's dropped down the order a little today.
Well,
who knows?
Based on the results we see at the scoreboard, that could very well have been the plan. And maybe Z will be the guy who can, if indeed Thompson does go,
just
that
keep it together.
Yeah, but we're layering multiple hypotheticals on top of each other at this point.
Yeah.
Because, you know, as we watch the game.
Yeah. We only can speculate.
I tried to do what you did, both of you were still
Solid from McNally. Quick and loud, no call. Yeah, I just can't get over that Balbriggan Hills game. That's mad.
Yeah, that's a tough one. Spare a thought for the Hills.
Like, personally, I was in one of my first ever games of cricket. I was in it. We were bowled out for 11. Like, I was talking the lowest level.
Did everybody get one run?
I didn't. I was not out, so I was okay. I did. It was one of my first games. The captain had me fielding fine leg to fine leg, didn't bowl, and I batted 11. And yet I came back for more. That's how nuts I am.
You must have been quite young.
I was 12 or 13. We lost by about 250.
Oh, you batted second.
Yeah. The sun was out that day. I remember it well.
Good over from Barry. Just the two off it.
Yeah, I was a bit annoyed he didn't give me a ball. You know what I mean? The guy, there was one guy who's, and it was we were playing. It was the old Knockharley grounds, and anyone who played there, it was very picturesque. Nice little clubhouse set in amongst sheep fields. So you're retrieving quite a few cricket balls from sheep fields. One particular batter for Knockharley was just striking the ball beautifully that day, and going fine leg to fine leg, not doing much, and kind of like I'm looking at the skipper, kind of going, everyone else is getting smashed around. Maybe give me a go. Go on, but no. 40 overs.
And who are you playing for then?
Norkel there.
Well, back to the matter at hand. 40 overs gone. Clontarf 265 for 4. Thompson facing.
Slow down a little just with the extra pressure of losing a few wickets.
Yeah, but the rate is significant.
Yeah.
Thompson picks that up off his feet, pulls it to the leg side.
It was a quick call of 2, and they did come back for the 2. That's really well called.
Very quick call for 2.
They spotted it was wide enough away from Jack Tector that he wouldn't get to it in time.
That brings Thompson into the 90s.
Nervous 90s.
And that's, I'll just say he's in the 90s. That's it.
I know, it's a cricket parlance. You have to kind of...
No. I know what you mean. Quick hands from Thompson.
Oh, yeah. That's been the key all day. They have, again, none of the shot, like even Camphor's shots that went out of the ground, you wouldn't say they were, he never lost shape, so you wouldn't say they were ugly hits or anything. They was all just quick hands through the line of the ball. It's just been really, really good batting. And we can just hear the sounds from the RDS now in the background. Don't know if it's coming through on the ground mic.
Sounds of a different game.
Sounds of a different sport. You wouldn't call it a game. What do you call it, a game? Horse? Yeah. Down the track. Through the gap. That's 4. Had been a quiet over, so that's a lovely shot from McNally, just using his feet. Gets to the pitch of the ball, and it was the placement that was so good here. You can see it there, just dissecting the fielders and all along the ground for 4. It's an important 10 overs here for Pembroke. They need to fight every delivery to keep that score down as much as possible. So now a couple of wickets have fallen. Where does the Nile predictor have us?
Well, this is what he wrote down.
Yeah, no, well, that was with no wickets falling.
No,
That's his prediction.
That's what they should have been.
Okay.
But we've
He still reckons.
completely derailed us.
Yeah, he still reckons 380 plus.
No, they're not doing it now.
No. I've seen stranger things.
Oh, I just finished the 3rd season of that.
Oh yeah. New one coming out in November, the last.
It's not about cricket.
That's poor delivery. Just a leg by, so not too much damage. Well, you would suspect Thompson, if he does get to 3 figures, the burden will come off his shoulders. He will, you know, looser and freer, and the shots may flow, and that might up the run rate, because we're back on 666.
Oh, and we're grateful for the scorers here today. We see
Stella and Ada down there.
the legendary Stella Downs.
And the legendary Ada.
Taught me how to score.
I keep telling her no. I'm not going to do a course.
So we're in the final 10 overs here. Imagine we'll start to see some more acceleration from Clontarf, such as it is.
You see a few trick shots.
Well, we saw plenty from Camphor, and they got him out.
Yeah.
But that may have been the plan. Not necessarily the plan, but
What they were praying to, one of the, whoever they pray to just something to go their way.
this will be Barry's last over. It starts with a single.
Little drop in temperature with that breeze picking up. I think I might put the jumper on.
Yeah, I think you might need to put it back on.
Just in time for people coming out from lunch.
Yeah, the people are spilling back out again. Timing it well. They'll have a nice gap between the players' break and the lunch today in honour of Noel Goff. Oh, a pad there.
So a bit of hope with the wickets for Pembroke, but the
Oh, that would have been out. I think that would have been out.
even with the kick save, they scramble through.
For one, but if that had been deflected onto the stumps,
Yeah, but
I think
there's no way he could have. It would have taken a very lucky deflection.
Oh no, but if it was almost hitting the stumps, and I think
Because sometimes but if it had gone on to hit the stumps, it wouldn't have been deflected though.
yeah, it does sometimes just get a little flick or something.
Yeah.
And he was out of his crease, I think.
Yeah, he was out of his crease.
Yeah. That's when you know your luck isn't going with you.
Yeah, and
It does just seem that way. Pembroke just haven't felt the luck. They've had a drop catch. Early on, Luke Murray had one when Camphor had just come to the crease. Got an inside edge that went for 4 rather than onto the stumps. It's the slings and arrows really of the game that, when it doesn't go, that bounce of the ball doesn't go your way.
That's clipped off the legs.
And then another quick 2. Oh, again and again. Another. This time it does hit the stumps. Shows you how straight they're driving the ball off Berry.
This is the first one.
Here we go. This was the first one we were talking about. Riven. Flick said I could have just got. Oh, it wasn't far, and he was out. Wasn't far from the stumps.
Bit of a conversation happening between captain and umpire.
Yeah.
Some
Hey.
gesticulation.
It may be a bit over rates. Who knows? They always do. The umpires do like to.
They like to check in around the 40th.
They try to keep the captains up to date on whether they're behind or ahead. You know, just to give them an idea. Nobody wants penalties.
McNally on strike now.
Riley had just started, but he is stalled.
So there'll be a bowling change now because Barry's done with his spell.
Yeah. You
We'll
suspect
see
maybe
who comes on. Maybe Murray,
Tector, I would guess.
keeping the pace off.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, have you got it there?
Ball.
It's gotten brighter.
Little wind died down the track. Quick call, but quick fielding. You don't want to take one to JJ. Not that close to the stumps. He does have a habit of throwing down the stumps from that distance.
Yeah, Garth's a great fielder.
So it's just the quickness and the accuracy. He practices so hard, and more often than not, he will hit the stumps. So much so, when he misses, we're more surprised. And with some fielders, you're more surprised when they hit the stumps. Oh, that's a brilliant stop from Howie. That saved 3 runs. That's brilliant commitment and great fielding, because, again, we're into the 43rd over, and obviously the fielders, and especially those who have bowled, will be tired. And with such a large total on the board, to keep the concentration and the effort.
So around the... Well, we'll just wait until the...
That'll be fielded by the skipper Lawson. Keeps it to 1. Quietly, Thompson moves along. 95 now from 120. One strike away for Thompson. McNally down on strike. Alright, he's going to try the change of angle. He's going to come around. The left-hander.
It was just been interesting in some of those overs earlier that there weren't more attempted changes of angle. Just to try something.
Yeah, I agree. Like
They were scratching and crawling to just try to make a breakthrough.
Yeah, right arm around instead of right arm over, just to try a different angle. Yeah, no, very much so.
So at the end of 43, Clontarf are 283 for 4. So we talked at the 25th over. It was 147 for 2. And we talked about how the 300 was likely.
It's most definite.
And we're knocking on the door of it here now with 7 overs remaining and 6 wickets in the shed.
Well, a run of ball, which should be minimal at this stage with this many wickets, is 325.
Yeah.
And that's only a run of ball, and
But if you're Pembroke now, you're looking to keep them around there.
you would take 320 at this stage.
Yeah. So that's what they're looking for.
Yeah.
And if you're Clontarf, you're looking for what?
350.
375, 350?
350.
So you think somewhere between, the battle is to end up between 325 and 350.
Yeah.
It would have been good.
Obviously, and momentum going into that second innings. So it is Tector to come back on from the nursery ends. He's bowled 6 overs so far for 1 for 29. So one of the better bowlers run rate wise so far. Thompson happy to just take the 1.
Bit of a pause for the side
Oh.
screen to be moved.
Yeah, they just wanted to be brought together.
As Tector's now coming around the wicket.
Yeah, he'd be hoping just to, take one away from the left-hander with his off spin.
And that, with the left-hander on, that short boundary at Cyril's Way is now a pull shot away.
Yeah, he'll be really hoping to keep it full and outside off. Oh,
It's in the air. Tector's under it.
And
Makes the catch.
He takes it. That's well watched, well taken. You got lucky there, you have to say, with that one. Well, not as fine as delivery on the leg stump. McNally looking to play it too, that short boundary, as we were just saying. So obviously the temptation of that short boundary.
An exciting moment.
It was. Here's the replay onto the leg stump. Just got under it, didn't get the connection he wanted, and Tector quickly onto it. And again, we've been saying it all day, not easy with the wind swirling here. For anything that goes that high up is going to catch the wind. And that will bring, I suspect, Patrick C. But we will, because everyone's got a helmet on, so I can't see heads or faces. Maybe it'll be David Vincent. No, it is Patrick C.
It's an interesting name, Patrick C.
Yeah, he's from Sydney, in Australia.
Oh, there it goes again.
Obviously of, immigrant descent. If not a traditional Aussie name, but yeah, he's a Sydney boy. I'm probably not pronouncing it right, so
No, I think that's probably right. The X in Mandarin is often a sh sound.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's not perfect. So, well, I'm told he's a very nice lad and he's very forgiving of pronunciation, just because he understands.
Yeah,
I'm sure he doesn't understand all of the Irish pronunciations of, B and H is a V, and that's a silent, and that's a.
I'm sure there's many Siobhan in Sydney who tries to tell people that it's Siobhan.
Yeah, or AO, as my wife is often called.
Correct. And I've heard my share of pronunciations of my surname in my life, so I understand.
Yes.
Back to the game.
That gets off the mark with a nice little shot down to deep mid-off. Easy enough for JJ Garrett to field that back. The pace off has certainly helped here.
Yeah, as it has throughout the game. So we've talked about how, the run rate has been between 6.6 and a quarter and 6 3/4 kind of throughout.
Yeah.
But the pace bowling has gone at a rate higher than that.
Yes.
And the spin bowling in general has gone at a rate lower than that.
Yeah. Oh, that's well bowled. But it's a testament to the great work that Dale and his team at GM by Choice does on the tracks here and the outfield. Because again, you get value for your shots. You again, we're saying Clontarf have been positive all day. They're just placing the ball into the gaps and it races away for 4 or 6, whichever the case has been. But they haven't had to over-hit the ball. It's good use of fast hands and hitting through the line and using the pace and punishing the bad ball.
44 overs done. Clontarf for 286 for 5.
Riley to bowl his 10th over. So it brings, see, just with a quick single there, brings Thompson onto strike. He's just one well-guided delivery away from those magnificent 3 figures, and will be a well-deserved one if he can get there. There he pushes onto the leg. This fielder comes around. Oh, that's when you're a batsman. You're wishing for a slip up. You're wishing for a fumble, just to get you over the line and get you over the mark. But it's fielded really well, and by Blake McDonald, who's been patrolling that boundary for most of the day, and brings him to 97.
That's a tough job, that short boundary.
Very. Oh, that's a big hit up in the air. Oh, it's going to be safe. And it is 4. There was half a moment the fielders were interested.
Yeah, Captain Lawson gave chase.
Yeah,
but
you can see here it was very high, and for half a moment you felt that it might. You
felt it was too high,
straight up. Give them time to get under, but you can see here, drops just inside, just enough.
Ground is quite dry too. It gave a very kind of tuddy public golf course fairway kick of dust.
Oh, that's
in the air, and a much different calculus this time as it falls safely into the hands of the fielder.
That's Gavin Hoey with the catch there, and he's one of the easier catches he'll take in his career over the years. You'd say a nutting shot there from Z. It was kind of maybe a slow bouncer outside off. He gets a top half edge of the bat here.
Patrick Shee departs for 6. And this is what I was talking about before. You said that there was plenty of batting to come.
Yeah.
But when we talked about, is it going to be 325? Is it going to be 350? Is it going to be 375? 292 for 6.
Yeah. Another, you've got David Vincent coming in now, who's a fine bat. But as Clontarf push to get those extra runs, they may just lose the quick wickets and What's changed now is it's one thing to go into the final 10 overs with 7 wickets left. Now they're going into the final 5 with 4 overs left, with 4 wickets left. And that's very different. Obviously, Thompson is conscious. He wants to get those 3 runs. And it'll be well deserved if he does. And then he'll have to just take control. He should be looking to farm the strike here.
Much happier, less frustrated feeling vibes coming off the fielders now.
A ball from Riley, just a little push into the off.
It's good for Riley to grab a wicket in his final over here.
Yeah, it's been tough going for him. He's one delivery to go, and he's 2 for 66. So again,
but that's basically the rate.
Yeah.
He's about 6,
yeah.
6.5.
6, yeah.
You know, it'll be interesting to look at the bowling card at the end. Have all the bowlers who's above the rate and who's below it, because there was a lot of good batting, but I don't know how much off-target bowling there's been. It's just been one of those days where the bats were that good.
There's been, okay, when you bowl in the first 10, it's you can get unlucky because the field's in, and you know, Luke Murray had a few go, you know, backward of square and stuff for 4, but there was also some fine shots at the start from Seamus Lynch, and you know, to get Clontarf going.
So 45 overs done, 5 to go. Clontarf 292 for 6. They're going to be trying to figure out how many more they can tack on.
And this is the horrible moments where you're the number 11, you actually have to get your gear back on. You've been sitting there in shorts all day and you actually have to think about, I might have to go out there.
I'm the kind of number 11 that wants everybody ahead of me to get out.
You want to face as many as possible.
I know that it's kind of a cricketing sin to say that.
Yeah.
But everybody thinks it.
You want to go. Well, I'll tell you, for one thing,
I brought my costume. I want to go to the party.
With 290 on the board, why wouldn't you?
Yeah.
So Thompson moves on to 98 with that single, just pushed out to the cover boundary.
So Tector returns. He's slightly below the rate. You know, he's bowled well, and maybe, you know, he has been held for this period.
Yeah.
He'll get 3 more, right? He'll get 45, 46, 48, and 50.
Yeah.
You imagine.
Yeah.
And then who will take the other 2? Lawson? Does he have overs left?
Well, you might. Gavin Hoey.
Yeah. It's definitely stick with the pace off.
Yeah.
Fielder loops around that. Saves the boundary.
Thompson back on strike, 98. He'll be hoping for a long hop or something from Tector. Getting an easy just push. In a way, I'm surprised that, you know, the captain didn't bring the fielders in around the bat, just because with him being on, you know, in close to that 3-figure mark, just to put kind of extra pressure on him to make him go over the top, maybe miss-hit one.
Well, at this point, if you're Thompson too, I mean, he can see the 99 on the scoreboard.
Yeah. Oh, in the air from Vincent, but it is through the gap. Just be a 1.
But Thompson, I guess maybe one step at a time. First the 3 figures, then you think about carrying your bat.
Yeah. Well, he'll kick on. He'll go for the kick on. You won't be worried about carrying the bat.
He won't be.
He'll want to, but he'll kick on. Short. And there is the 100th. There's the 3 figures for Thompson. That is a superb knock today. Off just 127 deliveries. He salutes the Clontarf teammates and the Clontarf crowd down at Conn's Nook. Really, really fine innings from him today. Being at the other end, watch 6 teammates depart. Has kept his head brilliantly. So he kept the innings together, really, while others played around him. Brings up 3 figures to a fine strike rate. That's cut through. Backward point for 4 from Vincent's.
That was a fortunate bisecting of those 2 fielders. It was well placed.
The angle of Tector coming around the wicket just opened that up for him, though. And that turns out like it was just 5 singles up until that point. And all of a sudden 9 from the over.
46 overs done. Clontarf 301 for 6.
Well, with 4 more overs like that, the 350 is still on. We are going to see Gavin Hoey from the St John's Road end.
Yeah, so Tector, Hoey, Tector, Hoey, Tector. Right. So 4 overs to go. Clontarf have reached that 300 we talked about in the 25th over, and now have 4 overs now to kick on. Now I will say, if you're Pembroke, I would, given where you were at 25, you'd actually think you've done well to hold them to get to 300
that's a big hit, though.
until
That's 6. That's a fine hit from Thompson, and there we see him. We've talked about it. He got to the 3 figures, and straight away he launches one into the wall. First ball of an over, gone for 6, and that's huge pressure now on Hoey. And they may need another ball because that fence needs fixing. It needs to be, unfortunately, it comes down on the inside of the wall. It needs to come the other side of the wall, because when balls are bouncing against it, they're slipping down into the garden, so it's pointless. It needs to be the other side of the wall, so when it hits it, they come down on our side.
Right.
It needs to be, you know, folded over, so the balls fall on the right side of the wall.
That ball seems to have appeared.
A ball seems to have appeared.
Well, it was lofted.
Lofted. Okay.
At an angle.
Now the umpire will have a quick look to see if it's still rounds.
Still red.
Ball's back in Hoey's hands. Over starts with a 6, so let's see what he can do to respond.
Wow, like that. He's opened up this over big time for Clontarf point of view.
Thompson waits.
Again, he goes out. So this could be a chance. No, again. Luck goes Thompson's way, and he's going to pick up 2 here. Hoey finds the edge. Just agonisingly in front of the Pembroke fielder. So 8 from 2. That's better placed. They are going to come back for 2 though. And we've been saying it all day. A boundary at the start just turns it over into, well, it could be carnage here in this over. If they're not careful. 10 from 3. Cut down to Tector on the railway boundary. Keeps it to 1.
Yeah, costly over so far. 11 runs in it. 2 deliveries left.
Quick call. And you expect that at this stage. Every ball should be a run for Clontarf.
Hoey wicketless so far today. Bit surprising.
It's not often you say that, is it?
Yeah.
I think that's one of that. Looking back, that'll be one of the big.
That'll be the thing.
Factor. When Hoey doesn't take a wicket,
you would expect him to have at least a deuce.
2, yeah. It's very often he would have 3 or 4, minimum 1 or 2.
Yeah, that Hoey wasn't able to get his normal haul.
Yeah.
Is maybe what allowed.
But we talked when he first came on at the 11th over. He brings a control.
Yeah.
And that's what Pembroke were hoping. But Clontarf got on top of him early. And again, by not doing anything crazy, just by getting their 1s and the 2s and etc. and hitting the bad ball away from 4 or 6. But it just shows you if Hoey isn't getting you wickets, it's a lot more pressure. There's a reverse. And that is 4. So we're going to get the full bag of tricks now. That's a fine shot from Vincent. Brings it to 317, so we're going to pass 320. 350 is definitely on the way. They're striking the boundaries at the moment. And that's out, though. That's so simple. No reaction because of at the stage of the game it is. You know, it was like practice. Just tossed up outside off, and Vincent pushes at it and safely into the hands of the waiting skipper Paul Lawson. So he departs for 11 off 7. You can see the replay here. It's just no reaction from Pembroke, just because obviously the state of the scoreboard, but just tries to go over. Just can't quite get enough underneath the ball.
Yeah, straightforward, kind of practice level kind of catch.
Yeah.
But
you get shot if you miss those ones.
Yeah, Vincent Lee departs. So maybe, it's kind of Thompson's job to be the one who puts the icing on the cake.
Yeah. Who serves the nice Irish coffee at the end. Or my favourite, a French coffee. We talked about pre-lunch cocktails at the start. What's your after-dinner cocktail? What's in the air, but it's wide of the despairing fielder, and it's going to get
mischance.
Marshall straight off the mark.
Is Marshall a registered batter?
No, you would say he's definitely lower.
Okay.
You wouldn't quite classify him as all-rounder. Prospect, though. That's flicked. Poorly. Wouldn't say it was the best delivery ever from Harry Hector, but
Not as good.
so me, nice whiskey, sir. Nice and gentle.
Pims.
Okay.
That's what it'll be today.
In the air again, but no fielder in that cover. And Pembroke happy just to keep it to a single.
So with the fall of Vincent, with that wicket, it makes that lower end of that 325 to 375 spectrum we talked about.
Oh, you're 340. Well, you just want, if Thompson sees enough of the ball here, he'll be looking to get a single here, and they do. So he will keep strike.
It's really all about Thompson now to see what he can add.
Yeah.
So that's 48 overs in the books. Clontarf 321 for 7.
Oh, that's going to pull the table and everything.
As we are now.
There goes the table.
Oh no! Oh wow! There goes your screen, because the side screen, both side screens, heavy side screens, have been pushed back about 20 meters there. And the rest, and they've taken a cable.
Stores it there.
Yeah. We're seeing no screen at the moment. We're dead. We're blank screen here. We're not even sure
we may not be broadcasting anymore.
Are we broadcasting?
Yes, we are.
We are broadcasting. Okay, so keep it clean. Hoey back on. That's a big shot. That's 6 more runs.
Thompson.
Very well taken by Figure Tucker against the wall.
Back on the field, Pete.
Thompson adds a bit more icing to the cake.
Again, it's how many deliveries Thompson can face here. Will determine how big this total is.
Yeah, so that single at the end of the over was significant.
Yeah. Even though he was looking big and he got the single out of it, he should have only been looking for a single. And here's a chance. Down to Ollie Riley. Oh, brilliant effort. And he can't save the 4 though. That is just unlucky. Great effort from Ollie Riley there. I'm not sure. Again, we're blank screen here, so we can't see what the replay, if we got any.
Yeah, Riley put in the dive right here in front of us.
Yeah.
Just came up 6 inches short.
That's 10 from just 2 deliveries. Reverse for a dot. He misses it. Why go fancy when you've hit the previous 2 deliveries for 10 runs? Just do what you did before. No need for... Short, outside off. It should just be one to Jack Tector. It's such a good arm. And he brings Marshall back on strike.
So Marshall, now that he's back on, will probably want to get back off as quick as he can.
Well, his job should be one.
Mm-hmm.
And he goes reverse. Pitched outside leg, I'd suspect. Hence no real call from the bowler or the wicketkeeper. It is a leg bye, and he does get Thompson back on strike.
Yeah, he didn't have to quite go that creative just to get off strike.
Yeah.
But it did the job.
Yeah, that's all that matters. That's well bowled, but they get the ever-ready single. That brings the end to the over. Another excellent over from Clontarf, and importantly, Thompson keeps strike.
Clontarf now 334 for 7 with 1 over remaining. So they've gone past the 325.
Well,
It was like you said, 340.
Yeah. But again, looking ahead to the next innings, the key will be for Pembroke. Just bat your overs. It's a run of ball at 6 and over. You got to bat 50 overs, and then you give yourself a chance.
Yeah, they have to
The
bat well.
problem so often with these big totals is teams think they have to chase it early when they don't. Oh, that's short. That's down leg. That's gonna be a wide. Is it? Oh, he got something on it. Sorry, my apologies. Sure, it was wide. He got bat on it. No signal from the umpire. Gets Thompson off strike. Marshall. Now, would he try and go big or just get Thompson back on? He does try to go big, but he gets one. Hector with the despairing dive, couldn't cut it off. And it is just one down to long on. Woody dead sound off the bat.
Another big shot attempted by Thompson, who just ends up rotating the strike and bringing Marshall back on, who'll try to do the same again to see if he can squeeze one last drop of juice from this lemon.
Yeah. Just looking for one more see if they can get one more boundary. Pembroke hoping to keep it to. You'd be happy for 6 singles. That is full. That's cut. And that is going to be the boundary they're looking for. It was outside off a full delivery, and Marshall just cuts it away. There is no third man. The field was in. That wasn't the delivery Pembroke wanted.
Well, that's the challenge of death bowling. If you miss your Yorker by just a small amount, you end up.
Again, it's too wide to the left-hander. Opens up that third man area. There's a 3-4-1. And he goes big. That's going to be 6. That's 6 into the wall.
So Marshall
flourishing
putting on his chef's hat, putting a little icing on this cake.
Absolutely, and the 350 is on now. One more delivery. Last ball of the innings. On the reverse, misses it. It's going to be a dot. Marshall isn't going to, or Thompson isn't going to throw away his red ink for a silly chance of a run.
What a day for Thompson.
Yeah, what a magnificent innings. So Clontarf, the end of the 50 overs, a magnificent 3-4-7 for 7. all the plaudits today will have to go to Thompson and Camphor.
Yeah, between the two of them, right?
Their partnership of 190 or just over 200.
Yeah, but also between the two of them overall, I think, Thompson's 127, Camphor went for 123. So they're 260 odd of this total of 347.
Yeah.
So that's where the runs came from.
Yeah, like that. They came together at the score of 54. They put on 204 together.
Two great batting performances put together in a great partnership.
Yeah, Curtis Camphor 124 today.
You can't even see the other side screen.
Mitchell Thompson top scores with 127 off just 141 not out. Carries his bats. But a couple of nice little cameos at the end from McNally and Vincent.
And Marshall
and Marshall there just at the end.
Those could end up being consequential runs.
Yes. It will be all important, the attitude Pembroke take in the second innings. They got to not think about going too hard too fast, but just by batting their 50 overs, getting a couple of partnerships together. But that is the end of the first innings. The players are going to have a break. We're going to have a break.
Thanks, Graham.
Thank you. And we'll leave you there.
Well, welcome back, everyone. We're just about to kick off the run chase here at Pembroke. It's players and umpires are just getting ready. They'll be out of here in a minute or two. Just putting on the final touches. The batsmen's padded up and they're ready to go. So we're just waiting for the remainder of the Clontarf side to come out. But what a game we have here. Heatley, it's James Creswell and Heatley Tected opening up the runs chase on this side. But we have a game on our hands.
Thanks, James. Yeah, we sure do. Terrific effort on the part of Clontarf. Curtis Camphor and Mitchell Thompson. If I can throw in a plug, 2 former colleagues of mine in YM.
Fantastic.
But 2 great players, and they were very much the bedrock of a brilliant Clontarf batting display. Well done to them both. 2 centuries. But you know, James, I said it at that gorgeous lunch that we were both at.
Mm-hmm.
If there's one team you would sort of fancy to chase this down, it's the men in red and black.
Without a doubt. I mean, this is what I find so exciting about this up-and-coming runs chase, is the fact that this is the team that could potentially get that. And I think this is going to be a great viewing spectacle for the punters, for both watching at home or here at the ground. It is very capable lineup from Pembroke as well. But both of these 2 sides can bat down to number 11. So, you know, if Pembroke can get off to a good start and again 1 or 2 go on to get big scores, well, we're going to have a really exciting finish, I believe.
Well, I think there's a culmination of a couple of things. A mighty good wicket, 2 very fine batting sides, a brilliant quick outfield, a glorious sunny afternoon, and here we go.
Straight away, they're in the runs. This one just played away off the leg side, gets out square. They're going to pick up at least 2.
Yeah, it's a good start. Tim Tector just clipping it off his legs, hitting it out to the sort of vacant mid-wicket boundary area. Nice way to get off the start. Nice way to get off the mark, should I say.
So Pembroke opening up with Tim Tector and Jonathan Garth. 2 really informed batsmen. They have been all season, really. And
for me, they've been the opening partnership of the club scene.
They really have, haven't they?
I think they've been brilliant, James.
They've delivered on every occasion, and there've been some very exciting scores they've put on, and just the way they've gone about their batting, it's always been entertaining. They haven't been reckless, but they just have this ability to play confident shots and effective and productive shots. This one going down leg, it's going to be called a wide.
Yeah, got a big wide because it was nearly over Slip's head.
And that's gone all the way down to the boundary.
Yeah.
So a bit of a loose one there. That's useful 5 runs that Pembroke could take any day.
Yeah, David Delaney. A really wonderful cricketer. Superb bowler, terrific batsman, excellent in the field. Just a brilliant all-round cricketer.
Yeah, he's the full package, isn't he?
Oh, he's a colossal cricketer. Has been. I've known Davey since he was a very, very little boy, and sure, from such great cricketing stock, the Delaney family. 3 of them played last week. They 3 brothers.
Yep.
Andrew, Owen and David.
And he's quick.
Very, very, very.
He's got a lot of bite into that ball. And well defended
shot,
there.
Yeah, lovely shot.
He's bang on the money pretty much straight up, isn't he? The first ball wasn't a bad ball. It was just a little bit down, probably a bit too straight.
Probably just on leg stump. And,
But at the moment, he's really found his line and length straight up. So it's going to be a challenge to try and get him away.
Yeah.
I mean, what you have there from a team point of view with these two openers is that they're not going to be panicked or phased by some good bowling early on. They know that they can manipulate the ball in the field and get gaps when they get in, they get set. And there's still plenty of time. But Clontarf must be feeling very confident that they can defend this.
Yeah.
And
that's what makes this such a great game, because Pembroke will feel that this is chaseable.
I know.
So when you have the two sides feeling, as I think they do, let's hope that makes for a great game of cricket. It's a good shot for no run.
Yeah, he really got something onto that, but went straight to the point fielder. And at the end of their first over, it's 0 for 7. Or 7 for 0, depends on what your point of view is.
I love the Aussie scorecard calling the wicket prior to the runs.
Yeah, I know. I don't know how that happened, but it seems to be the way we do it down south.
Yeah. Talking about Aussies, I see the great Ben Dunk on the ground today.
Yeah, I mean that's
fantastic cricketer he was. My goodness.
Yeah, to be a big gun in the T20 sort of series, you know, you have to know how to hit the ball.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, and there was a few better at hitting the ball in the world game.
Yeah.
You know, for a period of 24, 36 months. Leading run scorer back to back, and edge
to the slips.
Fine. That's 4 runs, yeah.
Wow. In the book, that's going to look like a well-placed 4, but luckily he had soft hands there.
Yeah. It dropped just in front of Owen Delaney, I think. First slip. Yeah, I was saying, I think I'm right in saying Ben was, if not on 3 occasions, certainly 2, the leading run scorer in the Big Bash.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
And that's saying something, because there's some big scores there.
Yeah. Fantastic cricketer he was. The Hurricane Hobarts.
Okay. This one's a bit wide, and it's cracked over the field, over the ring.
Not sure whether it's going to go, James. It might just pull up short. It does. But again, it's a good start to the over. This will be exactly what Pembroke would like. You know, the point was made, James, and it's a very valid point. You know, that 6 and over is 300.
Yeah.
You know, so 5 and over is 250. And, you know, if you can continuously do that, I was thinking these big run chases, take it as deep as you can.
Without a doubt.
Take it as deep as you can.
Yeah, and you've got to break it down in little segments, like you say there. It's like either by looking at the run rate and saying, listen, you know, we get on average 1 run a ball, and we're going to get a few, obviously, boundaries here and there and extras or whatever like that. But if we get set and we can do it in 5 run, you know, get to 5, get to 10, get to 15, and build and build, and especially with informed batters, then it just forces the bowler to, more often than not anyway, to start thinking about, how am I going to get them out? So instead of tying them down, they try different balls. Balls get wider and looser, or get, you know, and bowlers get tired.
Oh.
You know,
it's warm.
It's warm out there today.
Warm, you know, it's.
It started off very overcast. Now it's blisteringly actually warm compared to what it started with. So it's going to be tough for a bowler who comes steaming in to bowl full, 10 overs.
Yeah, Ruben Wilson opening the bowling for Clontarf. Of course, Ruben has played underage cricket for Ireland all the way through the ranks, under 15, under 17, a couple of under 19 World Cups. Very fine cricketer.
This one just trying
nicely
to
played.
Down
there should be 2 there, I would have thought. Yeah, an easy 2.
Yeah, just played down to the
square leg boundary. Nicely played by Garth. Just
And that's one of the advantages of facing fast bowling, is the fact that if there is a little bit of width there, you just have to get something on it, and you'll get more often than not runs, because just the pace of the ball. You just need to deflect it a lot of the time. You don't actually have to put a lot of effort into the stroke.
Absolutely. In comes Wilson, right arm over the wicket. Well left.
Yeah.
I always say a good shot is no shot.
It certainly is. And that's also a skill that a lot of batters these days, where you see them coming through, don't really, I think, appreciate. It's the fact that you need to understand the leave as well.
Yeah.
When it's not there to be hit, let it go through.
Crucial.
You know, you see these IPL sorts of mentalities where you've got to have a big shot on everything. But really, you know, especially in the 50 over game and above, it's all about picking the right ball.
Yeah.
Which takes a bit of mental toughness. They're still persisting with the 2 slips here. This one going down leg, I would have thought.
I thought I heard a little bit of bat there as well.
There was probably inside edge there as well.
I'm not sure whether that had too much going for it.
Well, it was sort of almost like a muted appeal by Clontarf anyway, so I think you know, they're just trying their luck.
Yeah.
But nothing serious there.
So it's a good start by PCC. 16 for naught. 2 overs have been bowled. Tim Tector on strike. He is on 2 not out, and JJ Garth is on 8 not out.
Delaney to continue, and that's a lovely straight for. I'll get through for one. It went out there to sort of extra cover.
Hi, Rubes. How are you?
And the field is just deep enough where they can get through. They're both very fast at running and very between the wickets here. And
but they have a great understanding.
They do,
don't they? If you saw Tim pushed it into covers, and literally as soon as he pushed it, JJ was halfway up the wicket, you know.
That's it. You know, they really trust each other, and they're so lightning quick that it's really difficult to stop those ones.
But if you see as well, you know, the sort of extra cover man is sort of deep on the ring.
This
good
one.
delivery.
Yeah, we got that up and up nicely. Got it around about the sort of chin height.
Yeah, good delivery. Umpire signals 1 for the over.
Yeah, had a bit of zip in that one, didn't it?
Oh.
It did well to actually get around, navigate around that one.
I was trying to work out there how far is the keeper. He's probably 15 yards, would he be? Certainly 12.
Oh, I'd say close to 15.
Yeah.
This one just played back behind point to the sort of wide gully region. There's no run.
So, as a batter, James, do you prefer the quickies or the spinners?
I prefer the quickies.
Did you?
Every day of the week for me, because I like to rely on a bit of muscle memory and just instinct.
Yeah, okay.
You know, and I do play with a reasonably straight bat, but you know, and I rely on, and I got taught some good advice about how to have soft hands. So if I get an edge, I might get a result there, but I like the fact that if you just like that, if you just actually middle it, more often than not, the pace of the ball coming onto it's just going to ricochet off, and you get reward for your shots.
Yeah.
I find I don't mind spin bowling, but I find sometimes in spin bowling, especially with a very good spin bowler, he puts it on a difficult length. You got too much time to think about it, and you've gone through 3 shots in your head before you even go for it.
Tricky darts.
It is. And you have to do all the work. You know, you got to put all the effort, and then you can miss time. So, to me, almost like the faster the better.
Yeah.
Oh, he goes for...
And there he's gone.
Oh, he charged it there, and he went through, got an edge on it.
Yeah.
Low on the
big
bat.
edge.
Yeah.
It's a good catch, actually, because it kept low.
It did. It was a good take from the keeper there.
Yeah, it was.
First breakthrough.
Yeah. So we're in the 3rd over. Pembroke lose their first wicket. David Delaney.
Yeah.
Delighted with that.
Not quite sure why Garth actually played that shot. Anyway, maybe he thought he was getting a bit frustrated, but at this stage, for instance, Clontarf were 12 for 1 and they're 21 for 1, so it wasn't exactly they were falling behind a run rate. Yeah. Maybe he just thought, I'm going to take this guy on. I'm not going to get tied down by Delaney.
I think possibly as well the previous shot that he absolutely scorched for 4. Sometimes it's like, you hit a 6, you hit a boundary. There's nothing nicer or better than hitting a single the next ball, just getting away from the strike.
Well, someone gave me advice years ago. That's the thing. It's like you hit a boundary, try to get off strike with a single because just calm down.
Yeah, yeah. But it's very true. Your adrenaline is bumping and.
Anyway, the breakthrough. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So, new batsman is Blake MacDonald, playing his final game for Pembroke.
And he navigates that first ball away down to sort of a wide mid-on position for no run. It's in the over. 21 for 1. And there'll be a lot of hopes on his shoulders from the Pembroke supporters.
Yeah. And I'm sure he'd love to go out in a high.
Well, he's gone off from a century last week, and then the week before that was a 2.5 double century, 250 plus or something.
Yeah. So he's certainly in form.
No, there'd be a perfect way for him to get some significant runs today.
Yeah.
Leave on a high.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm sure there will be no one keener than himself.
Absolutely. Yeah, you're too right there.
So one of the slips comes out into the sort of vacant mid-wicket area. Ruben Wilson about to bowl his second over. Tim Tactor on strike. Nicely played. There's something I love about a solid forward defensive, James.
Oh, it's just,
I love it. I think it's as nice a shot as there is in cricket.
I think so too. Just getting behind it and just making sure, you're not going to get me out for that. That ball has no risk for me. I'm just going to play it down. Just as important as being able to hit a 6.
Yeah, absolutely.
And the good thing about it too is, like, just what he did there, okay, it didn't happen this time, but, he just played into the ground, and more often than not, you'll get a single.
Yeah.
And you're defending your stumps. You're not...
You mentioned it earlier, soft hands, that's what that was.
That's exactly right, yeah. So even if you do get an edge, it's not going to go to the keeper or the slips.
Yeah.
Well, not on the full anyway, and... so it's kind of the best of both worlds against really good bowling. You just defend and pick up what you can. Like that, there was a half chance for a single, but no, just played out to the offside, to the mid-off region for a dot. It's interesting just watching Tim's stance. He has a very straight foot in front of the foot, he doesn't have an open stance.
Yeah.
But when the ball comes, he changes it. He really does give himself opens up the book, to allow himself to a whole range of shots there that I can go from sort of square all the way around, to the onside. That was
a good delivery.
That's a very good ball.
Cracking delivery.
Close to the body, up near the gloves. Trying to get that
bit of bounce.
Yeah, trying to
get a lot of carry to the keeper. Took it that way rather than,
that was a good bit of zip.
Fingers up rather than fingers down.
Did well to just get the bat out of the way there in the gloves.
The key.
Yeah. So it's that really tricky line where you're forced to play it, but you actually don't want to necessarily get in contact on it at all. Oh, and that's a good stand and deliver. Don't know where that's gone. Wow, that was a monster shot. That releases the shackles. It came down here, just missed the commentary box. I lost sight of it. I was watching the monitor at the time, and I thought, this could get ugly. I don't know where the ball's gone. I missed us by a few metres.
Jim was aiming at his dad.
Yeah, I think that's a... We better have words to him after the game about that. Yeah, and cut that one nicely.
Very well fielded, exceptionally well fielded.
Yeah, it was, wasn't it?
Amat is rubbing his hands there.
A bit sharp.
Yeah, well fielded.
So after 4, it's 27 for 1. You know, and it's kind of neck and neck at the moment. Clontarf for 23 for 1 at the same stage. So I guess it's going to be who blinks first.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think you're right. But I've always felt when these two sides lock horns, there's really little to separate them.
Mm-hmm. And that's what you want to see. You know, two sides are pretty much equal, and go anyway on its day. That's nice.
A gorgeous shot,
wasn't it ever?
I'm not sure will it go though. Should just be the 2.
Yeah, there was protection down there, but it's just whipped off the legs. Picks up a 2, and Blake McDonald's off the mark. What I really like about both teams actually is the amount of patience they have in the top order. You know, you know, you look down there. You could have sort of said, well, Tim Tat has been held back a bit. There's been a few dot balls, and he just gets the one that's slightly wide, and he can take advantage of it. And
I think it's one of the great virtues of, you know, good batters. Patience, James.
Yep.
It's, you know, 50 overs. It's, you know, in athletics terms, it's, you know, it's a 5,000 metre race.
Yep.
It ain't a 400. Maybe it's not a marathon.
No.
Which is probably our test format. But it's...
but you've got to pace yourself.
Absolutely.
And it's amazing that it's the same principle applies to any level of cricket you play. You know that first, the bowlers that you're going to face for the first 10 overs are the best bowlers. So, you know, you're going to have to scratch and really work hard to get runs. But then, you know, the second change, or first change and the second change bowlers are always going to be slightly, probably not quite as sharp or not quite as accurate as the first one. So you're going to get opportunities. But by that stage, you know, you're pretty much set, and all of a sudden the ball goes from being the size of a cricket ball to being the size of a grapefruit and a beach ball. You know, all of a sudden it gets a lot easier.
Nicely played.
Yep, just
good single.
And they're doing this while just rotating the strike.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I think that's what Clontarf did really well. Is that obviously that towards the end they got some big hits, and a couple of big hits now and again, but they were rotating the strike continuously. And before you know it, you're up in the 50s, then the 80s, and the 100s, and then, oh my God, how did that score happen?
Slip comes out, goes into extra.
Well, see, that's a positive change from the batting point of view. I think that's like, well, I'm playing the ball, you know, I'm hitting the ball truly, so therefore I'm not going to edge it to the keeper. Not
a good single, just pushed wide of mid-on. An easy single.
So the 2 men outside the circle are like third man. And oh no, they brought the man down. The gully had dropped deep, but they're bringing him back up, and now they've got someone on the boundary on sort of square on the leg side. Delaney to continue. And this is, again, just whiffed off the legs. To the leg side, it's actually gone into a sort of a wide mid-wicket and it goes to the boundary, sort of down the cow corner area. Good shot along the carpet the whole way. That's a boundary that runs out that over. So 7 or 8 from it. Good over from Pembroke. It was a lovely stroke. Just good timing. After 5, we are 35 for 5, so the run rate's reasonably healthy there from a Pembroke point of view.
Yeah, they'll be very happy with the run rate. Certainly, absolutely no issue there.
Clontarf at the same time, the game was 26 for 1, so there's a 9-run advantage to Pembroke.
Yeah. Wilson continuing his spell.
Good use of the feet there. Just gets it out to the mid-on player for no run.
Yeah. This is an interesting battle, James, as these two would have obviously for many years played and trained with each other, so they know each other's game very well. Good pals off the field and good competitors on the field.
Wilson comes in again. This one just drifts down leg and it's just sort of played off the thigh guard probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, just giving us a leg by. Has a little bit of a tendency just to sort of drift it down towards the leg.
Yeah.
Maybe just trying too hard.
Again, that breeze is just blowing across the ground from our position here in the commentary box.
Yeah, maybe just giving that little, it just adds that little bit of extra turn for him.
Yeah, it does.
There's a very strong offside field, and obviously that's where his line he's trying to bowl to. So if he can keep that sort of off stump or even fifth stump line, he could be quite different. That's a better line, yeah. Just forces you to defend.
It's a very good shot. Interesting. They've nobody on the cover boundary.
No, they're relying on the fact that we can stop him through the ring.
Yeah.
Or they maybe encourage him to go for the big shot to hopefully get an edge or something like that and mistime it. Gutsy play. So far, so good for Clontarf.
Nice shot again for no run. Good over this from Wilson.
Looks like they've studied a bit of Blake McDonald in the last week and just worked out what his favourite shots are or what's a better line to bowl to him.
Yeah.
Maybe might be reading too much into it, I don't know, but who knows.
No, but I think you're right, that's what good sides do. They'll be acutely aware that from a Clontarf perspective they saw too much of McDonald last week, so
yeah, I think that was a bit too high and going down leg maybe.
Yeah.
It wasn't really
Again, it was interesting the keeper didn't.
Yeah.
It was more of an appeal from the bowler.
And even that appeal didn't have a lot of conviction, did it? Yeah, but it sort of nipped up a bit higher than McDonald thought it was going to come. Didn't quite get onto that. So it results in a dot ball. Sort of a interesting contest between this batter and bowler.
It's very well bowled.
Yeah.
An excellent over from Reuben Wilson.
Yeah, just a one leg by from it.
So 6 overs have been bowled. 36 runs on the scoreboard. Just the 1 wicket down.
And what's interesting is Clontarf for 46 for 1 at the same stage. This is the over that they took 20 runs from.
Exactly. exactly.
So all of a sudden the equation has moved a bit more into the Wasp, as they say, would have moved in Clontarf's favour a bit.
Yeah.
Again, going a good rate of knots, 6 and over here.
That's exactly what Pembroke would have been looking for.
Required run rate is 7.09, so just over 7. But they're in touch. There's no need to have any real concern at this stage. It's more important to go into the sort of halfway mark, the drinks mark, and maybe not have any other wickets down, or only have one, you know, to have a really solid...
I think if they could get to 25 with just 2 down, they would bite your hand off. Yeah, I agree. Change of bowling. John McNally coming into the attack now. He's had such a good season, such a wonderfully promising young cricketer.
And first ball, bang on the money.
Yeah.
Can do nothing there but defend that one away, and this results in a dot ball.
Yeah.
That's what I like about Clontarf, especially that they're a great bowling side, in that they always seem to be, you know, not many looseners. It's almost like bang, we're here.
Well, I think they're at you from the off.
That's exactly right.
Which is what I love about a good bowling unit, that they are permanently just at you.
Yeah, very exciting, great pace, moved the ball well. That one
nicely played, just
angled down
pushed
behind.
Towards third and an easy single. Yeah, I've seen quite a bit of John McNally this year, and the more I see, the more I like. Terrific young cricketer. Spent last winter in Australia, you know, working so hard on his game, and came back and has done really good things at inter-pro level this year.
That was a fantastic ball. See that one cut in?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was coming down about 5th stump or maybe 6th stump, and it came in and almost, you know, went onto a middle stump line there.
Yeah, even leg stump, even.
Maybe, yeah. It was a great bit of
cracking delivery.
Just a bit too high.
Yeah.
But McDonald didn't see that one coming.
He was a very skillful young bowler.
He's got a real whip in his action as he comes through with the ball, doesn't he? It's just like he's not coming through, like he's not sprinting to the stump, but when he comes through, he whips that ball through.
Yeah.
And I think if he's got a slower ball, it's going to be really hard to pick.
Yeah.
Because he's going to look like he's coming through quick. Oh, that was well played though. Just whipped down to the mid-on region.
Not sure whether it'll go or not. Don't think he quite middled it, but he didn't need to. It's gone.
Yeah, it's a fast outfielder, right? We've got just enough on that to make that.
Nicely played, though, you know.
Yeah, you make as a batter, you love to see the fielder run and still not get there. You know?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Another good boundary there for McDonald. He moves on to 11 off 13. Oh, and that's the ball. It got into him. Almost the same ball as what he bowled 2 balls ago, and it just cut in.
Really just cut him in half. You'd have to look where the bail ended.
About miles away, yeah. And sort of came off the body and crashed into the stumps. Really good ball. And that's Blake McDonald gone. And Pembroke will be absolutely delighted. Clontarf will be absolutely delighted with this. A real danger man out of the picture now.
A terrific delivery, as you said. You know, the 1-2 prior to the one that dismissed him was also a cracking delivery.
Yeah, that was very impressive. That was almost was unplayable, as you saw there. And I mean, the best thing that McDonald probably could do at that stage is actually hopefully that he misses it, because you know, when it crashed into his body, it just went onto the stumps, I think, at the same time. didn't know where that was going. It was a really, really tough ball to play, and it cost him his wicket.
Yeah, so Pembroke lose their second wicket with the score on 41. Blake MacDonald departs, and the incoming batter is Harry Tector, joining his youngest brother.
Tim on strike at the moment.
Yeah.
Worked that way on the leg side for a single.
Fielded.
Brings him on to 12. He hasn't faced that much of the strike in the last over.
No, in the last two, yeah. Has looked solid so far.
I know it's very early to probably say it, but I would think that from a Pembroke perspective, that they'd be hoping Tim holds down in the end and be's there at the end, or as much as he can be. You know, it's just a bit of solid anchor that holds the innings together. He seems to be in really good touch. Well defended there by Harry. Just
nice shot.
Plays it out to the cover region for no run. Just having a look, assessing the situation. They've still got the first slip in then.
Yep.
I'm not sure if that's... I mean, you just need one good ball to make sure that's a great position, but he's not actually moving the ball away from the batter. He's moving the ball in.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I don't know if the first slip is such a great option. But anyway, early days.
Oh, that's a glorious shot.
Oh, that was beautiful, wasn't it?
That is absolutely glorious.
He just leant on
opened his bat, steered it away from David Delaney at mid-off there.
Like he just, it's a beautiful straight drive. He didn't even seem to put a lot of effort into that. It was just great timing, and he just worked it away on the offside.
Glorious.
Split the field, and no one was stopping that ball. That was just pure class. That was very graceful. Always nice to get off the mark with a boundary. Just defends this one again to mid-off. No run. Both these batsmen always seem to be very calm out there in the middle. If they have nerves, they're very good at sort of disguising it.
Yeah, I'm sure they do. I don't know any batter in the world that doesn't get the butterflies, but they're a good thing. I think it's...
Well, it keeps you sharp.
Yeah, of course it does.
You don't want to be complacent.
In comes Wilson, bowling to Tector H. The call is a quick no, which I like.
It's interesting to see Harry Tector's trigger as well. He seems to start off with a sort of almost a leg stump, then moves across to the middle stump.
Yeah. I think that's really been his trigger movement since he was a young boy. Hasn't changed much.
Well, definitely don't change anything now. Arguably one of the greater batsmen in the world at the moment. It has been for a couple of years, so... Oh, well done.
Well left, yeah. It's a good over. 5 off the over. Both sides, I think, will be reasonably happy with that. 8 overs gone. Pembroke 46 for 2. Harry Tector on 4. Tim Tector on 12. The dismissed batsman, JJ Garth, and Blake MacDonald, who's playing his last game for Pembroke. Very nice.
Yeah, it would have been
splendid cricketer.
It would have been nice for him to leave with a half century or more.
Yeah,
it wasn't to be. That's
the nature of the sport.
Tim Tector to face the new over, and again just fast hands there. Just works away on the leg side. It was coming in into sort of middle stump there, and he can. Anything that's remotely straight, he's got the ability just to whip it off to almost like the square, and just happy to pick up the single.
Yeah.
So it's a neck and neck sort of performance here. After 8, Pembroke for 46 for 2. Clontarf for only 54 for 2, so there's not much in it.
Nothing in it, yeah. It's only an over in it, really. John McNally now. Harry Tector facing him for the first time. An easy single.
Yeah, worked that one nicely across down to square leg.
Yeah.
And I think this is going to be interesting because Tim's seen him now bowl that ball that cuts in.
Yeah.
Harry's just played a similar ball away.
Yeah.
Now he needs to get some variation here. I mean, obviously it's a very effective ball, but if you start bowling it too much, then you know everyone's looking for it. So you can just sort of work it away on the leg side.
Yeah.
Still got a slip in. Well, that's a straight one that gets through.
Kept low. It's the first one I've seen keeping a little bit low today, James, haven't
it? It was, wasn't it?
Yeah. Keeper took it off his shoelaces.
Don't know, there's a dead spot just outside of off there.
Yeah.
But it really did not get up anywhere near where Tector thought it was going to get, that Tim Tector thought it was going to go. And that one stood up a bit more, but
yeah,
just sort of
punched out into the covers, just sort of deep enough point region.
Stop ball, so good over so far. Just 2 from it at the moment. He struck the ball pretty wide, pretty hard, and just got to the, I suppose, extra cover wide mid-off sort of region. The fielder stopped it, but wasn't able to take it cleanly, so they can get through for a single. Pembroke on the cusp of the first milestone they need as a chase inside. Oh, that's a lovely shot. Beautiful shot drive. Probably one of the best shots of the day so far.
I haven't seen a better shot today.
You can't beat the straight drives, can you? They're just so glorious. And Tim did well to actually jump out the way of that.
I think certainly the drive through mid-on, James, you've got to be a mighty good player to execute that shot.
What I was about to say just before that bowl was bowled, and what I'm liking from a Pembroke point of view is both of these batters straight away are hidden out of the middle of the bat. Even when they're not getting the runs, it sounds beautiful off the bat, the crack that you hear, and the pace that they're getting off the bat. So they're not, it's not inside edge half chances and getting fours from getting the outside edges. It's just bang on the money. They're seeing the ball really well.
I have to say, this is one of the things I love about David Delaney's captaincy. His constant ability to, change things up. Here he is. He just bowled 2 overs himself from the far end back into the attack now.
Got up a bit high then. Just hit the padding there. It was a bit tender when you get hit. Don't hit the ball yourself. And I
think he was kind of lucky it brushed the top of the bat.
Yeah.
No, but right. I love the way David does this. And he has great faith in his own ability to, to break a stand when it's needed, and that's what good captains do. Oh.
It slipped over there, but still bowled a good ball. Just was defended straight into the pitch. No run. No, you're right. I mean, and I like the way that you can have a plan, but you don't have. You need to be able to adapt, and you need to be able to adapt quickly, and just shake things up. He'd be well aware that even with the best part of, well, we've got 347 on the board that you're defending, you're up against a really good side, and if two of them get set, then that all of a sudden you can erode that total quite quickly.
Very quickly.
So you want to, I think he'd be desperate to try and get either Tim or Harry out at this stage. I don't think he'd really mind which one at the moment.
No.
Anyway,
The umpires have a difficulty with the bail staying on there now. It's a very strong breeze. It's suddenly whipped up in the last 5-10 minutes.
yeah, it really has. Sort of reminiscent when we started the game. It was really blowy then.
Yeah. So play can resume. In comes Delaney.
And it's so blowy that we see the side screens.
Side screens are starting to. I'm just nervous of those kids behind side screens.
Yeah, that is a bit of a concern, actually. Yeah.
Oh, look at that side screen go.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You need to maybe get the kids away from it.
How many things should we weigh it down with?
Oh, and he's just
There
edged
he's
that
down.
one through to the keeper.
And that's my point. He shakes things up, and he backs himself time and time again to get that breakthrough, and that's exactly what he did.
He certainly did.
You'll see it here. Again, that little break in play.
Oh, just he expected to come into him, and it just
Feathered it through.
Well, Tim Tetter's very disappointed. He was looking good there, and he just I think was hoping he was playing a very, very smart role, and just got that one that forced him to play at it, and just got the, like you say, feathered the edge through.
But again, I come back to that's what Delaney does. Comes back time and time again and gets breakthroughs when breakthroughs are required. And the new batsman is Lorcan Tucker. Probably the mainstay of the Irish batting side, these two guys.
That's right, yeah. So a lot of pressure on their shoulders to be in there for a long time now. Someone's got to go on and get a big score here to give them any chance of chasing this down. All of a sudden, 3 wickets down, 53 on the board.
Yeah. Problems again with the side screens, I think.
Wow. And Clontarf must be really starting to believe, well, we're going to get this now. 3 big guns in the shed.
Yeah.
Current run rate's just over 5.5. The required run rate just almost 7.3. Just sort of growing a little bit there. Nothing too dangerous, but it's the 3 wickets in the shed that are the issue. Oh, it's defended straight back to the bowler.
Good stop on the part of Delaney, that.
Well, he's got his tail up. He's got 2 wickets now for 20 off 3.4.
Oh, he's bowled beautifully.
Hasn't he ever?
He's bowled quick and...
They've got good variation. That's kept them guessing. He hasn't been predictable.
Yeah.
And it's been really exciting to actually watch. I mean, he's not like moving the ball so dramatically that it's just all over the shop. It's just little subtle variations. That one just ridden into the ground there.
Yeah.
Out to sort of the pointish region, no run. Always difficult when you've got a big score and you've got to go out there with a few wickets down. Do you play a natural game or do you play within yourself for a while? And unfortunately, with a side like Clontarf, you can get down to the third change bowlers and they're still very good, So who do you target?
That's a good shot.
Yeah. Oh.
No, it's a good call too.
Yeah.
Good call.
Fielder didn't take it cleanly, but he got onto it quick enough.
That concludes the 10th over. 10 overs have gone. Pembroke 54 for 3.
Well, at the same time, Clontarf was 72 for 2, so you can see there's a bit of a disparity building here. 19 run difference. And as we welcome Craig Senior to the commentary for the first time since the break.
First time since the opening overs. I did the intro and that was it.
Well, technically you're still there, yeah.
Well, we're having fun and games with the sight screen today anyway, in the wind.
Yeah.
We've tried our Heath Robinson fixes. Nyla's got a picture there somehow, but very frustrating. The club here haven't been able to do something to stop that. I mean, it's not like it's the first day those sight screens have been moving.
No, it's been difficult to find a solution, to be fair. And maybe one of those things you only remember it when it's actually happening. But well defended there by Lorcan Tucker.
Well, these two Pembroke need these two to put a bit of a partnership together. 54 for 3. We've seen the end of Blake and JJ and now Tim Tector. So Pembroke in desperate need of a partnership. Now it's the partnership between Camphor and Thompson for Clontarf that really has put them in this strong position.
Well, that was a 200 run plus partnership or something like that. It was a huge partnership, and that was, what really took them away and set up this huge total.
Yeah.
And they, you just by sheer mathematics know that someone's got to do that similar sort of approach, or you need to have a lot of really good partnerships, a lot of 60, 70, 80 fund partnerships.
But Pembroke, still 293 required, and that run rate per over required is slowly climbing. And you can see why Clontarf brought Delaney back again, and it worked for them. He took another wicket, and it has Clontarf in a very good position now.
Well, Delaney is bowling incredibly well, and not just fast or whatever, but he's lots of variation in his ball. He's a really clever bowler. He's really made it difficult to get runs, and then
he's always been very quick, David Delaney. But with experience now, he's developing, as you say, these other deliveries that. So it's not just pace that you're dealing with.
I'm not just dealing with brawn, so to speak. It's like you have to watch every ball because it's going to be and it's just subtle enough where you'll get an edge, or you'll stay a bit lower, or be a bit short. He's just turned into a top class bowler. This one didn't sound great off the bat.
Yeah, David Delaney, very unfortunate not to have worn more of the green, in my opinion. He's been one of the top bowlers in the province, certainly over the number of years. And he certainly would do a very good job, I feel, at international level.
That's one of the difficult things about a successful country, isn't it? In one way, where
how do you break in?
How do you break in? You have to do something extraordinary a lot of times, because a lot of these players you see in the field today could play for Ireland.
Yeah. Fair few of them do.
I know fair few of them do, but there's other guys who don't get the look in, but that they've got the same sort of skill and style and class, but they just can't get in because Irish cricket's so strong at the moment. Just to sort of go a bit storytelling wise, so it's like I remember back in the day with Michael Hussey finally got a breakthrough into the Australian side. He had to get 3 double centuries in that season to get a look in.
To even be considered.
Yeah, for the Australian team. And it's kind of the same sort of principle now for Ireland, How do you dislodge 11 or 15 man squad who are doing very well anyway?
Yeah, it does.
By getting yourself in. It really does. And there's more to just your ability. It's like how does that team gel, how they support themselves in other areas, and blah, blah, blah.
And also the choices of coach, of course, absolutely vital. You can be a fabulous player, but wind the coach up somehow, and maybe you're not going to get a shout as a result.
That's right.
11 gone, 57 for 3. Hines Elizabeth Hines, there's been a lot of variety. Delaney continuing from the St John's end as the dart makes its way into town. I'm sure perhaps the round ball games in the Aviva has now completed. AC Milan and Leeds United. It's a replay of the 1973 Cup Winners' Cup final.
Oh, I have to take your word for that.
Yeah, Pims?
Oh, yeah.
Pims or a pint of vitamin H.
A gallon of Pims would be great, thanks.
Yeah, well, pint of Pims then, please.
So we're just getting our sponsorship drinks sorted out. Our Schweppes. Yeah. Schweppes lemonade.
I had some of that in Australia while I was there. My God, how fizzy can you make a drink?
I know.
It was unbelievable. I spent 20 minutes just shaking the fizz out of it.
As it goes up your nose and out through your ears and out your eyes. Yeah, I know. We like our carbonated water or carbonated drinks, don't we?
Yeah, carbon dioxide, no shortage of that in Australia, that was for sure. Delaney then coming in with that very distinctive run and boarding it halfway in.
Yeah, sort of blew a sand shoe there, didn't he?
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if he had a stone in his shoe or what it was, or maybe it was the batsman pulling out of the way. Lorcan Tucker.
Anyway, he's decided to go to the sequel.
Even the seagull on the pitch here in front of us is being blown sideways. I'm looking to see if our sight screens are remaining in place.
That's nicely played, displayed back to the bowler. Good bowling, good light and length. Not giving the batter any width here.
Gazebo's moving around a bit.
Yeah, it's a bit like the beginnings of a really B-grade disaster movie, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. One of us has to tell the president what's about to happen.
Yeah, that's right. You better get on the hotline and say.
And he doesn't believe us until it happens.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a couple of umbrellas that are sort of a bit shaky here.
The wind was meant to drop from 4 o'clock onwards. One hopes it does, and we end up with a nice balmy evening. Inside edge from Tucker on this occasion. Squirts away. Just be another single. Yeah, Pembroke needing to build here.
Well, now it's in excess of 7.5 is the required run rate.
I think you can get that back in the last 20 overs or so if it hasn't gone too mad. But at the moment, yeah, you get the feeling that Clontarf very much on top in this game.
Well, you wouldn't worry at all about that run rate if it wasn't for the 3 wickets down. If it was only 1 wicket down, you'd be like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
You know. Now you would expect someone to do a Curtis Camphor here or Thompson to sort of get a ton. Yeah. Hold down in the end, you know, just...
Well, between them, those two put on 250.
I mean, it was amazing.
Oh, that's a cracking shot through the offside. Shot. Fielder is chasing after it, but in vain.
Harry Tector did a similar shot to get off the mark. Yeah, just a beautifully timed.
Just leans into it, doesn't he?
He's got such class.
It's great to see his class on show from a Pembroke point of view. And this will be Delaney's 5th over, so how much longer will they keep him going, or will they keep him a bit for the end?
Well, yeah, I mean, you kind of think I'd probably give him at least one more because he's got 2 wickets out of the 3 for not, you know, he's only conceded 26 in the context of this match is not a lot.
No.
Try and give him one more, see if you can get one more breakthrough, but then I'd try something different and keep him for whenever there's another breakthrough.
Oh, that one just going past the outside edge of Tector on this occasion, through to the keeper. That finishes off the 12th over. Delaney, as James suggested, just 26 runs conceded in those 5 overs, and he has picked up those 2 of the 3 wickets to fall, and that is what has put Clontarf in this very strong position. Yeah, this wind is really... anybody who tells me there's no such thing as climate change, I would just point them to the amount of wind we've had this year.
Yeah.
We've had more of a problem with wind this year than we have with rain.
Well, exactly right. If you want to have just a practical argument about it, come down and commentate for a season.
Yeah. Yes. Well, thanks to Charlie and Graham, who did the bulk of the work in the first innings, while you, I and Heatley were off enjoying our meal.
Yeah, thanks guys. That was a marathon effort. Well done.
Tough to do it for that long.
We're very lucky to have a few guys who will come along and do the commentary, which was, and it's open to anyone who wants to have a go. It's a great way to see the game.
Kieran Volker in touch from northern mid-Queensland, north of Brizzy. He's been in touch. He's asking how you are, James.
KV, I'm ecstatic. And I'm actually coming back to Australia over Christmas, so I've reached out to Tammy, who's the responsible person in that relationship.
Oh, absolutely.
And started putting out feelers for what their plans are and if they're going to be around. Because we'd love to, if nothing else, at least go up there for a day. If we can stay the night, great. But at least it'd be great to see them even for an afternoon or whatever.
Oh no, they've a great setup there up in Mountain Creek. I must have said it 4 or 5 times to Kieran during the course of 24 hours. He is living the dream.
Well, I see the post that he puts up there, and it seems to be, a pretty hard lifestyle that he's got. Don't know how he does it, but I'm glad someone's digging down deep and doing it.
Oh, he's putting the effort in.
Yep. But always good to hear from KV. You're very much missed down here in Pembroke, and the sooner you get over your Australian fixation and come back, the better.
Yeah.
Well, it's a beautiful Australian summer day today.
Where?
The wind.
Where?
Yeah. In Australia. Yeah.
David Vincent then bowling from the nursery end with his off spin. He's doing very well. He's just line and length. That's all he's looking for.
Well, I was saying to Heatley earlier that what I'm impressed with Clontarf bowling attack is the fact that they're all straight on the money. There hasn't been really any looseness.
Loose, no.
Yeah.
Now we're watching Premier League cricket. You'd hope that the team would have 5 bowlers that they can rely on, and maybe a 6th or a 7th that they can turn to if needed.
But even if you see on the international level, every now and again there's that one ball that's not quite where that needs to be, for whatever reason.
Didn't we say? Oh, that's a classic shot.
Beautiful shot.
Played down.
Now
Peter Marshall to do the fielding, and he does so cleanly. The throw back a bit sad, but nice bit of fielding by Peter Marshall. Peter Marshall is about to become a father.
Yes, that's exciting news.
24th of November is D-Day for him.
That's very exciting. We wish he and his partner Leanne all the best as they go on this, approach this new journey in their life, the milestone that they will remember for the rest of their lives.
Whether they want to or not.
Yeah, that's it. You can't. Yeah, just keep the receipt, that's what I can say.
Oh, that's a bit fuller, wide. And that is crushed away through the offside, and he picked the ball very quickly on the length. It was a full toss outside the off stump, and it was powered away. And 10 off the over for Pembroke. The 13th over, the score has moved on 72 for 3. And that is a good shot and a good way to finish the over with consecutive boundaries.
That is actually good, and it's good from a Pembroke point of view. They needed a reasonably strong over. At the same time, Clontarf are 85 for 2, so that over.
There's not too much.
It's not too much. It's just a wicket.
Yeah.
And again, I don't want to put the mockers on it, but one of these, this is the partnership that has to do it for Pembroke if they're going to have any chance of actually, chasing this
They
down.
certainly need to. They can't leave too much for the rest.
No.
I think is the way we look at that.
And look at the positive side if you're about it. It's a great opportunity to get a huge score before you go off and do other commitments. That's a bit wide, and it's actually punished.
Pushed out.
There's a man in the deep.
John McNally, it is, now has taken over from Delaney. They have decided that 5 was enough for the moment. And John McNally, who's another interprovincial.
Well, he's got 1 for 15 off his 3 and a bit overs. So the team would be delighted with his performance. He's This one just played soft hands into the ground and they get through for a quick single. The wind is still blowing a good rate of knots here.
It's gusting, that's the problem.
Yeah.
If it was consistent, then you can deal with it, but it's just, sometimes it's changing direction, sometimes it's changing strength.
There must have been a worm on the pitch there. Yeah. It's gone down to do a bit of gardening.
Something you don't see too often at Sydney Bray is batsmen going and tapping down the pitch. And again, you can just see the way he bends that back leg.
Yeah. There is a man out there in protection because they know he's very good in that shot. And they get through for two. Well, they are quick between the wickets, these two, aren't they?
Yeah. And again, it's part of the thing of the top class batsmen. It's not just stand and deliver stuff that we see. You and I see certainly down in the lower leagues.
Yeah.
You know, this is proper shots played, etc. And you know which balls to take on and which ones not to. And you can see, lets that one go through to the keeper. Good line, good length from McNally. Umpire signalling to his partner. 2 balls remaining in this over.
Now, Heatley and I were talking about that. It's one of the key skills as a top-class batter is the fact that, you know, the leave is just as important a shot as any other shot in your repertoire, which you don't see down the lower orders. It's kind of like you go for everything and you wonder why you get out cheaply.
Yep. It's the ability to know which ones to leave alone.
Yeah.
What's the difference between one you cream through the covers because it's got width and one you leave go through to the keeper? Well, oh, that was most unfortunate. There will be overthrows there. 5 onto the total for Pembroke, but that was, for the guy backing up, that just leapt at him, didn't it?
It was really, I didn't quite see it because I had the monitor in front of me actually, but
it pitched to sort of a few yards in front of him, but it took off,
didn't it? Yeah.
And there was no go round the front.
There's not too often you see a scored a 5 in the of a shot, but that'd be very annoying there for the bowler.
Yeah, it's one of those ones where you look at your figures at the end of the day and think, what's the story?
Well, you look back at the batting figures and think, I don't remember hitting a 5. Oh, yeah, that's right, you know. Anyway, we've still got a few.
Well, the light scoring just to catch up, I think.
Yeah.
Umpire collects the ball from his end.
I think it's 82 for 3 after 14. So Pembroke is slightly pecking back the run rate that Clontarf had at this stage. Clontarf for 90 for 2 at the same time. But then, you know, Curtis Camphor came in.
My goodness, didn't he bat well?
And then he said, I've had enough of this.
Well, I think he was most determined after the previous game against Pembroke where he was out first ball, and I think that was eating away at him, and he was determined today to not suffer that outrageous fortune.
I wonder if he gave any best wishes to Tim and Harry Tector when he got his 100.
That's a nice shot again. Just played through the offside. It will reach the rope. 4 more onto the total.
Threaded beautifully there.
Our live scoring, as I say, just seems to have... Oh, there we go.
Yep.
It's coming... Oh, it's the 5 was causing the difficulty.
Okay, yeah.
Always a difficult one for scorers to do. The overthrows. So Vincent's first ball goes for a boundary. That sets up the over nicely, and perhaps you may find that they've decided to take Vincent on.
Is that about Balburney walking in front of the side screen there?
Yes.
Yeah. Some would say he maybe should know better.
Well, another one to add to the list of Pembroke commentators. Andy's been doing an absolutely fabulous job out in Clontarf at the women's series against Pakistan, and I've been most impressed with his insights into the game and how he reads the game.
I've really enjoyed it too. I know I'm supposed to work for a living, but I have been sneakily listening to as much of the games as I can. But no, he's been fantastic, and his insights and the mindset is really informative. I'm really enjoying that sort of thing from a current player on the highest level.
Yep.
He can sort of tell you at different stages of the game, what would you do, or how would you think. And it's been really, entertaining, but informative.
Himself and Andy Leonard, a fine partnership, and both Pembroke men. Andy, of course, who's really doing so well in the commentary game, hasn't actually spent any time at Sydney Parade commentating, but has made his way as such that he's the Prince of Nepal.
Well, he's getting so much extra gigs around as a result. I mean,
he's put the work in,
he has put the hard work. He's got, like yourself, he's got a really good voice for it, but he puts so much work in. I mean, I can't believe he can rattle off stats from everywhere. You ask him a stat about any sort of Irish, English,
Scottish,
Dutch, especially Nepalese.
And in fact, that's grown throughout the subcontinent. His knowledge of certainly associate cricket, I would suggest, is one of the best in the world.
Oh, without a doubt. Without a doubt, he's worked really hard, and he's absolutely delighted that he's getting the rewards as a result.
Another 7 runs from an over for Pembroke, a good one for them.
And do you want to know the interesting thing, just out of interest? And this may be the calm before the storm, but at the same time, Pembroke are 89 for 3, but Clontarf are 90 for 2. So apart from the 1 wicket down, it's neck and neck. We really do have a game on our hands here.
These two starting to put together a bit of a partnership. Oh, yes. But again, we still have the innings of Camphor. Well, the Pims have arrived into the commentary box and gratefully received, and many thanks to whoever has provided the necessary sponsorship for that.
Are these vegan?
Are these vegan? Vegan Pims. Yeah, well...
Sorry, just losing my mind there.
Amanda's last pint of Heineken had extra added protein as a wasp took a dive into it.
Yeah. What a way to go, though.
Dying the dream, that one, isn't it?
Isn't it?
It's well bowled indeed from Wilson. Ruben Wilson, another interprovincial, another top-class prospect going forward for the Irish setup.
And what's really important from Irish cricket point of view is that you do have these clubs like the Pembroke, Clontarf, Malahide, whatever, who have got such, Phoenix have got such strong teams coming through and clubs coming through. You can't just have it from 1 or 2 clubs. You've got to have a whole spectrum of clubs here stepping up, and it's great to see. It's really healthy for Irish cricket. Well left. That's a good channel there. Difficult to play.
The corridor of uncertainty, as Jeffrey was apt to say.
Well, Harry Tector doesn't look uncertain playing it. He's happy to let those go. Well, make me play. Dare you, So he's 27 off 23. It's almost like he's decided I always bat in a T20.
Yes.
But again, he knows he can catch up. He just can has the patience, waits for the right ball. There you go. He even charges the ball ever so slightly, plays it back to the bowler for no run, but
induces a bit of excitement in the bowler.
That's it, Don't get ahead of yourself. I'll take you on.
And that's what it is, isn't it? The coming down the wicket to the bowler is a signal in itself, and then in reply, the pick up and am I going to throw it?
Yeah,
is another one.
Thank you, Amanda. Can't wait for my 7 o'clock wake-up call tomorrow morning to get your flight.
Seagull disturbs Ruben Wilson on this occasion.
Well, Sammy is a Pembroke Seagull, so...
Doing his job. Paid for in sandwich crusts.
Yes. was to continue.
Oh,
And
Flashing Blade sees that one head down to the nursery wall, and 4 more runs.
Yeah, it was, I would have thought that was actually a bit tight to play a shot, but you know, he played it firmly and just got enough on it. And he knew there was no slips, so just get a little bit wide and you'll be fine. You'll get past the keeper. Maybe
And
a bit
there
of
is a
luck as
man.
well.
There is a man at the Cons Nook by the floodlights, but that one travelled away with such pace.
Yeah, that's it.
They're never going to pick it up.
It's always the slight curse of being a really good fast bowler, isn't it? It's the fact that you just get a little bit on it. If it gets to any gap, you know, straight to the boundary.
This time again, taking that step down the track towards the bowler. Gets a single. That will finish off the 16th over. And the score moves on to 95 for 3. I was thinking, James, that you'd step aside and let Graham in.
Sure.
At 20.
That sounds a plan. Well, it's a real neck and neck sort of game.
It's not often we have days of 5 commentators.
That's brilliant, though.
It is. And as Amanda says, don't you do enough? You can take a break. I like doing it.
And I hope I don't bore the pants off the listeners, but it's better than actually having a blank screen anyway. Sometimes I jump on other streams and they don't have commentary, and it's like you only last a couple of minutes because it's just so dull.
No matter how good the cricket is, you can find it.
Anyway, Tech to the face again. He's moved on to 32 off 26. He's having a really nice knock at the moment. Rourke and Tucker is staying with him, 18 off 20. And these two are just sort of starting to find some good rhythm and some good lines here. It's a neck and neck response. After 16, Clontarf are 94 for 2, Pembroke are 95 for 3. Just the 1 wicket in it. So you'd probably have to say, it's
I still
55 Clontarf, 45 Pembroke.
Yeah.
You know.
I still think this is Clontarf's game at the moment.
Well,
I think Pembroke have to perform at a very high level from here on in to pull this one back. But
the difference too,
they're not falling away from it. Let's say it that way.
Well, when Curtis Camphor came in, the good thing about his innings from a Clontarf point of view, that was quick. Now he got his 100 in over 100 run, 100 whatever it is strike rate. He didn't hang around. He made the bowlers suffer. So will that be the difference?
Well, yeah.
You can get big scores and stay in touch for a while, but will you? If you fall behind a bit, do you just leave too much to do at the end?
Oh, and that's it, isn't it? Really, it's about what you leave for others to do after you. If these two scored the 251 from here, then you'd say, oh, what a great easy win. But the truth of the matter is that how many of those 250 are these two going to get, and how many are they going to leave for the other 6 batsmen?
Yes. Either way, tell you what, if you don't have anything on this afternoon, come on down and watch this game. This is a really, really high level, high intensity game. You're not going to see many games as good as this. So, and the sun's shining, there's Pims one offer, there's the bars open, hasn't run dry yet. There's shade for when you need it, and high quality cricket.
And there's Sammy again, flashing across your screen. Oh,
that was
premeditated.
I don't know why you want to do that at this stage.
Well,
only because of the fact he's done it 1,000 times and done it really well, maybe.
It's manipulate the field, isn't it?
Yeah, but he's lucky not to get himself in a bit of trouble there. Yeah, that's a better shot. Happy just to get the single.
Takes that run. End of the over. 17 gone. Just 4 from that over for Vincent. He's going along quite nicely. 0 for 21 from his 3. And the score now, Pembroke on the brink of 3 figures. The 99 for 3. And 3 overs, 8 overs to drinks.
In comparison, Clontarf are 103 for 2.
Yes. Interesting afternoon's cricket. As I say, if the breeze would just die down, we'd all be a little bit happier. Yeah.
Well, so far so good. Side screens still seem to be holding up. It's not blustery too much, and as I say that, you get a bit of a blustery wind come across the ground.
Straight through the commentary box.
Yeah.
Many thanks to Ed Sports for his kind supplying of the hoodies for the stream team.
Absolutely, thank you very much, Ed. Much appreciated, incredibly generous. Wasn't expected, and so delighted.
Oh, was that a chance, James?
Possibly.
Oh, chance of an overthrow again.
It's a bit sloppy there from Clontarf.
Again, tough one to take. This time only an extra run onto the total, but they are past 100 now.
Probably, yeah, it'd be a bit sort of severe to say that was a real chance, but you know, just I think everyone was just hoping it would be, and they got caught flat-footed for the return ball.
Yeah, for the throw.
For the throw.
I was still thinking about the possibility of the catch. It would have been a great catch had he taken it. That was for sure. Oh, that's nice. That was just too short from Wilson. One bounce into the fence on Cyril's way. Nicely fielded. One hand catch and return.
One hand, one base.
Yes.
If you look at his feet, foot movement in the replay here, hardly any. It's just like very quick hands.
Yeah.
Just got through, bang.
And that is the thing about Lorcan when he's in form. Yeah. His hands are just so fast. I suppose that comes from being the keeper as well.
Mm.
You do have fast hands. Wilson went too short on that occasion. What's he going to do now? Again, a little bit on the short side. Cut away on the offside this time.
Man out there in the boundary, so they're happy just to stroll the single. He's 27 off 27, Lorcan Tucker now.
It's amazing how quickly he catches up, isn't it?
Absolutely. Yeah, just a couple of good shots.
And it goes to show you that you don't need to go out there as a batsman and spend the first 3 overs trying to hit 36 and over.
Well, yeah, this is what I was... Healy and I were talking a little bit about this as well, where, you know, Harry and Lorcan, Andy Balbirnie, Tim, JJ Garth, etc. You know, the quality of their style is the fact that they don't get phased if they have a lot of dot balls. Because they know 2 or 3 overs time, I can catch up. It can be any little bit of width or any sort of variation in your length, and I'll take your one, and I'll more often than not succeed.
I mean, the one thing about Kampfer's innings was that he seemed to accelerate through it.
Mm.
And towards the end, he was seeing it like it was a beach ball.
Wow, it almost looked like, you know, someone give him a drink. He's just getting too hot and dehydrated out there, you know, let him keep going.
Yeah. This one pulled away behind square. We'll find the rope.
Beautifully
placed.
Positioned and timed.
Absolutely placed perfectly between 2 fielders. Neither one has a chance of getting to that. 4 more. And again, a good over from Pembroke's point of view.
And what's interesting, as of now, Pembroke, from a runs point of view, have hit the front. They're 114 off 18, and Clontarf are 107 for 2 off 18. So just a 1 wicket difference.
Yeah.
But all of a
and
sudden,
that's nothing, that's just 1 more.
No, that's right.
Now, of course,
Clontarf really need to break through now.
Clontarf did have an absolutely fabulous stand between Thompson and Kampfer.
Sorry, I got ahead of myself there. I thought the over was over.
No, 1 more ball to come.
So I thought it was 114. It's actually 110, so I take it all back. But they're still ahead. So all these scratch marks that you see on your page, they're all me.
I just keep all the notes. They're interesting to... When I say interesting to go back over, obviously, if you suffer from insomnia, they're quite useful to replay a game. But it just gives you an idea. Certainly, keeping notes in the first innings, even as something as simple as we do, is useful in the second innings, so you can compare the 2 teams and see how they're going 1-1-1 for 3 off 18. They're going along at over a runner ball, and I heard yourself and Heatley earlier discussing the fact that, well, a runner ball gets you to 300.
Yeah, and you're bound to get loose balls, so you're going to be able to get 4s and 6s along the way as well.
Yep.
It's kind of a masterclass between these two teams of how you should play the game.
Well, this is what we want, isn't it? It's top-class cricket, and that's what we're getting here at Sydney Parade today, as young William Dwyer walks past with his bottle of non-alcoholic Erdinger. Cut away nicely past the diving fielder in, well...
Sort of back with a point, but there is a man, sweeper out there who cuts it off.
A nice firm shot for a single. Vincent continuing into his 4th over.
It's interesting, isn't it? He hasn't bowled well, but he's 22 for naught off his 3. So he sounds like he's the, for want of a better term, the worst bowler they've got at the moment. But he's not bowling bad at all. It's just...
If that's your 5th bowler, then...
Yeah, happy days.
That one turning...
Look at that. That asked some very, very intensive questions of the batter.
Certainly would have had them in. That looks to bowl the same ball again, and this time it's caught up. Go across the front, Danny. No, go across the front.
Steve McCarthy, isn't it?
There he goes.
And
I don't know.
Coming over the wicket.
I don't know how this happened, but all of a sudden, Harry Tech was on 40. Seemed to sneak up a bit. Just played back to the field. They bowled as well to get across. And
nothing moves as quick as a bowler fielding off his own bowling.
I know, yeah. Can't give out to anyone else. Gusts of wind have really increased all of a sudden. Getting a bit of drift in the air there. This one played out to sort of a wide, long offish fielder.
The clubhouse looming large in that delivery. 19 gone now, 1-1-4. Very good over for Vincent, just the 3 runs, 3 singles coming from it.
It's virtually neck and neck as well. Clontarf for 112 for 2. Pembroke 114 for 3. What a staining touch.
That required rate has been hovering there or thereabouts at 7.5 for quite a while now. Pembroke doing a good job of not letting it get out of control, and once again the Clontarf side have turned to David Delaney to come on at the St John's end. Camera end tonight.
I do like this about Clontarf, that they're shaking it up, and bowlers are getting 2 or 3 overs, and if it's not working, okay, let's try something else. Let's not just keep flogging a dead horse.
Now, the one thing that I think Clontarf will be aware of is how many times can you ask David Delaney to bowl 3 overs, take a break, and then come back and bowl another 3 and take a break. Sometimes it's better off just letting them go for 4 or 5, getting through those overs.
No, I wonder now if it's just like for Delaney, just bowl your next 5 out. Try and get
that run rate up, pick a wicket or so.
Yeah, and exactly right. Get a record. Oh, that's a beautiful shot just off the legs. It is a 6. Almost takes out
it's good to see the Irish ball.
some of the Irish. I think there's some of the Irish women's team.
Yeah, Gabby Lewis over there.
That's her day off, so she's not catching that. Yeah.
Don't get paid for those ones. Wise decision just to get out of the way of it, I think, really.
Yeah, that was a lovely shot. Just whipped off the legs.
Tucker, again, now ahead of strike rate of 100, but that was a cracking shot for 6.
He's got such quick hands. He doesn't even move his feet, really.
How high is his bat lift? And he takes a step back.
Look at that, just
recognised that the next ball was going to be up towards his feet. Takes the single. usually heads down the other end to have a word with his partner. Or is it just to say that's where he's pitching it?
I wonder what they're discussing. So saying, oh, your girlfriend can't catch. I don't know.
Well, we'll wait and see anyway.
Yeah, but obviously just he's beware of the one that's going to maybe break away or stay straight. Something they're not happy with here. Looking at the ball.
I think the ball may have, in coming off the wall on Cyril's way, may have suffered a big gouge out of it or something like that.
Oh, it's really rough around there. I'm surprised there's not, a good centimetre divot in it or something like that.
Yeah. Sometimes as a bowler you're quite happy when the ball got hit into the wall because it roughed up one side for you, that was for sure.
120 That's a bit wide.
Fielder on the boundary will just keep that to 1. Oh, another one that's taken a weird hop as it comes back towards the wicket.
I've seen that a few times today, haven't we? Just a bit of zing that comes off it.
Yeah.
Very dry wicket, often a lot of bounce.
Well, a wind like this, it's taking any moisture that was around away.
Yeah.
Nice open blue skies. It's just this breeze now that we could really do without.
Yeah, we've had enough of this. The only advantage of the breeze is it's taking that sort of stifling heat away that you can get sometimes. Not an island, that is, but
Yeah.
This one just played with soft hands into the ground and pick up a single.
I'd be more than happy with stifling heat, I'll be honest with you. After the rain of Sydney.
Yeah.
Well, 1 ball left in the first 20 overs. At this stage, we'll make a change in the commentary box, and James will make way. I'll be joined by Graham Mooney once David Delaney has finished his over. So, James, what do you think? Where do they need to be at drinks?
Well, they need to be the 150, 160, 170 mark, with no more wickets down. And that way they're in touch and they can start to really launch the second half. But if another wicket goes down, then I think Clontarf could really capitalise on that. But I don't know, it's a really tough one to go, but Clontarf at drinks were around 150, so if they're 160, 170, they'll feel like they're just slightly ahead. Clontarf will still feel they're in the game.
Oh, very
and
much
then
so.
I think this is going to come down to the 45th, the 46th over.
Oh, that would be nice, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that'd be brilliant.
Well, James and I will take a break. We'll leave you with the dulcet tones of Heatley Tector and Graham Mooney, and we'll see you again in probably 10 overs.
Fantastic, thank you.
Thank you, Craig. Thank you, James, for that opening stint. Yeah, we come at a very delicate, balanced part of the game.
Hi, Graham.
Afternoon, Heatley.
All well?
Well, it's been an amazing day of cricket so far.
It's been fantastic.
Yeah, hopefully.
Fantastic.
Like for the neutral out there, we're hoping this goes the full 50.
Well, if it does, it's going to be a cracker. It's going to be an absolute cracker. I think the general consensus among the wall fraternity is if one of these guys could post 3 figures, we're in for a cracker.
Yes, it needs it. Like that, Clontarf are lucky to have 2 go to 100.
Yeah.
It's a minimum one for.
It's a minimum one for Pembroke. Yeah,
I'd agree. Just throwing in.
Yeah.
I like that. Yeah, there's batters to come.
Oh, plenty.
Obviously, I would assume Jack Tector next, followed by Gavin Hoey.
I would have thought so. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a bit of an inexperience at the end of the tail. Young Luke Murray today.
Oh, he's a good bat though.
No, he's not a mug.
Yeah.
Just at this level, little inexperienced. So you wouldn't want to. Yeah. Although, as we found out with the Irish women yesterday,
yeah, absolutely. I think the key is, for someone like Luke, to
No
have someone,
fear. Youth
someone
is no
to
fear.
exactly.
Yeah.
But if someone could shepherd him, and it's a great shot. Oh no.
And the other important thing for Pembroke is to remember, and hopefully they've discussed it, no Curtis Camp for bowling.
Never. Yeah,
So
absolutely.
you
A
have to-
huge blow.
Yeah. So you want to see everything Clontarf has to throw at you. That's why it's so important to see 50 overs.
Yeah. Two Irish cricketers just walking past us. Talking of Curtis Camphor, there he is, along with Fionn Hand.
That's well run from.
Very well run, yeah.
But like that so far today, we've only seen the 4 bowlers from Clontarf. So we have to see at least one more.
Yeah.
Now out there, obviously they've got Yash, who with spin.
Tell you who I think they'll miss today, Killian MacDonald.
Yeah, he was great in the Irish Cup game.
Yeah, he's been very good all year.
Yeah. Obviously, they're missing Fionn with injury.
Yeah,
And
Curtis obviously now, yeah.
today for the rest of the day.
Yeah.
But Killian, he's been very, very good.
Oh, excellent.
But like that, with so many runs on the board, you definitely would still rather be in Clontarf's position. Still 220 ahead.
Yeah. Well, cricket is such a game of ifs and buts and maybes, but if
only.
if only, absolutely. But if these two, who are sort of the heartbeat of the Irish middle order batting now,
Exactly.
and have been for many years, the pair of them, so they have a very good understanding of one another. They know each other's game inside out. If
Time to step up.
yeah, well, if
They should be used to pressure. Yeah.
they've
Yeah.
that won't be an issue for these two. I wouldn't have thought.
It's not like they're in a cauldron of 20,000 people
Yeah.
screaming at them, which
Yeah.
they've experienced.
Lots of times, yeah.
So no, but like you said, it's a matter of them just pushing on from where they are now.
Yeah. Marshall.
But it could be still sensibly done. As we were saying throughout the first innings, we were speaking of how
Hi, Colette.
How are you?
How are you?
Good, thank you. How are you?
Great. Nice to see you.
how Clontarf never really went above 6.5 and over.
Yeah.
They never they were never going. The odd over would go up to 9, 10, but on the average was always 6, 6.5. So, Pembroke are going at 6. So they just need to keep their heads. And as they always say in this game, bat your overs.
Yeah.
It's simple for
Well,
me.
look, I think if Pembroke were offered this at the start of play, that we'd have L. Tucker and H. Tector out there both on 40,
Yeah.
they would have taken it.
Yes. No. Absolutely.
Yes, there are 3 wickets down and 3 big wickets, but
No. Look, obviously, Pembroke would have preferred if Tim or Blake hadn't gotten out yet. But the important thing, and what was the key for Clontarf's first innings, was 2 set batsmen got together. It was a 200-run partnership. Like, the only difference really is the extra wicket for Pembroke, but it was at this middle order point. 2 batsmen got together. They both got hundreds. There's a 200-run partnership. Always batting a run a ball kind of pace. And the odd bad ball punished, the odd really, really good shot, but they never went nuts. Or never felt the need to.
also if you look at both these batsmen, Lorcan 38 off 38, going at a really good strike rate. Harry 46 off 41, going at a very good strike rate,
And guys who play T20 a lot, so they can up that strike rate.
Yeah.
If necessary. But again, even if they only went along like this, you're talking about 310.
Yeah. So game on is the
Game
answer.
on.
Yeah, game on.
Anything can happen in the next
Yeah,
half hour.
of course. Well, you know, the other thing, isn't it great for a young boy like Ethan Marshall to be bowling at these 2 seasoned Irish internationals? Huge learning experience for him.
Yeah.
He'll have butterflies in his tummy, you know, but isn't it wonderful?
Well, it's what you want.
Yeah.
To be given the chance to, you know, you can only find out if you do.
Yeah.
Nets are all well and good.
Yeah.
But it's not until you step out there that you really get
absolutely.
the find out how good you are.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that brings the end to the 22nd. 135 for 3. And like that, Clontarf were 125 for 2.
Nothing in it.
Nothing in it. It's about just the partnerships, keeping the head and staying together.
Yeah.
Like that, you'd hope these two would realise that like, you know, we're on, you know, maybe at drinks somebody should let them know. Look, this is all like at drinks. Clontarf were 147 for 2, so they're not far off that, and they've 3 overs.
I love the way these two have continuously taken their singles.
Yeah.
Time and time again, Graham. And it's
Key.
you know, it's great from a spectator
yeah.
perspective. It's great from what it is we're doing today.
And it's exactly what Clontarf did.
Vincent coming around the wicket now to Tucker.
Oh, just holding us back a little there.
Yeah.
Maybe a little twinge on a
Just a
stretch.
little, yeah.
Not easy, of course. He spent 50 overs bending up and
absolutely,
down as the wicket keeper.
I always think it's the advantage of batting first. So in Pembroke's case, having fielded, you know, as you say, Lorcan was 50 overs crouching.
It's a lot of pressure on,
it is.
on the body for a wicket keeper.
It is, yeah. Big time.
Sorry if I interrupt you, by the way.
And it's the muscles that you use as a wicket keeper are very different as well. So yeah, it's a tough old position. That's why they often, back in the day, when England, you know, with Alex Stewart, the whole would he open while wicket keeping, because it was such hard work from. Oh, he's gone. The breakthrough. Vincent has done it for Clontarf. Tucker has gone bold. Just trying a little something there.
A little paddle sweep,
Just a
I think.
paddle sweep.
Yeah.
And Vincent with the huge breakthrough. Tucker's gone for 44.
Batted so well.
He really has. He'll be so annoyed with himself that he hasn't gone on. Especially just before drinks. It was a key partnership. You wanted to go on to the 30th over, but Clontarf have their breakthrough. It brings Jack Tector to the crease, a man who's been in good form in the last few weeks.
Yeah.
And a man who's already this season used to batting to the end to bring Pembroke over the line. So not a bad. You know, he's got a brain on him.
Yeah, well, he'll also enjoy batting with his brother.
Yeah.
They did it for years at home. The kitchen,
There's
in the hall.
The backyard, there's nothing like it.
The kitchen was where we played our T20 cricket. The hall was where we played our test matches.
Six off the washing machine.
Yeah, exactly, exactly.
I'm watching what they're going to do.
But you know, I was going to say literally at the start of this over, I think David Vincent is a wonderful young cricketer.
Well, he
You know,
showed
to have a guy coming in 8 today who
179 last
exactly,
week. Yeah.
exactly. You know,
Not a
wouldn't
bad
you-
option.
No, wouldn't you love it?
And then again, now he's done the job for them with the ball because he's
Huge breakthrough.
He's showing a bit of control, and he's got the breakthrough. Tector though straight off the mark, Harry or Jack, I mean.
Yeah, just pushes it out extra for a single. That's the end of the over. 23 overs gone. Big over that for Clontarf. David Vincent taking the hugely valuable wicket of Lorcan Tucker.
Yeah, just the 4 runs from it and the all-important wicket breaking that partnership.
You edge it too much.
Because as we know, it was the partnerships that do the job in the first innings. It just means a rebuild here for Pembroke.
Does. And this may sound silly, but the first rebuild is to drinks.
Yes.
It's only 2 overs, but that's
Get
12 balls
yeah.
and...
Yeah, get through to drinks, have a little regroup.
Absolutely.
Again, the run rate 6 and over. The required run rate, I know it's up at 7.7, but you do a lot can be done in the last 5 overs to make that run rate look silly. Like getting to those last 5 overs.
Yeah.
So McNally has come back on at the St. John's Road end, replacing Marshall. Again, Clontarf will be desperate for 1 more before drinks. That's what the fielders will be, just getting in the Pembroke batsman's ear. 1 more before drinks.
Good bit of fielding. It's not easy when you're fielding, just on the mat there.
Yeah, we talk about it every week. It's such an awkward position.
Yeah, it is. It's slippy, it's bobbly,
the ball can kick.
Yeah.
That's a nice little clip away by Jack Tector.
A lovely shot.
Just beat 1. Again, early doors for him.
This now for me is a vital sort of 10 balls for Harry, because when you lose your partner, the guy who you're so used to batting with, it's nearly a case of reset and re-go again.
Absolutely. The issue for Pembroke this year in a lot of the games, the ones they've lost, has been losing wickets in clumps of 2 and 3. Very close together. All the big games they've lost this year, whether it be T20 or the All Ireland, has been around losing clumps. So if you lose one, just reset and get another partnership down. Another 40-50 run partnership. Excellent calling from Pembroke. Comes through for a single.
That's Harry's 50.
That's well batted from Harry Tector. That 50 coming off just 45 deliveries. So no issue with his strike rates today. Just needs to keep batting. Just keep batting. So elsewhere in the Premier League, Phoenix are about to
win, lose or draw.
Beat Leinster.
Oh, good win.
Yeah,
Give me the scores and the doors in that game, please. Who batted first?
Leinster were all out for 159, and Phoenix at the moment are 147 for 2.
Oh.
With 23 overs to go.
Easy. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Yeah.
Unless something like what happened in the Hills earlier today.
Yeah. And I doubt that.
No, you can't see that. No, you can't see that happening.
That was extraordinary.
I've never seen the like of it.
Extraordinary.
Not at this level of cricket.
Extraordinary.
Yeah. Considering seven extras out of 19.
Well, we were at lunch and, word went round our table. I actually thought it was a joke.
Yeah. It's one of the most freakiest scorelines I've ever heard. At that level of cricket.
Yeah.
To be all out for 19. With 7 extras, 5, I think 2 wides and 5 leg byes, is manic. It's absolutely crazy. Oh, he's gone. Huge wicket. He's done it again, Vincent. He's backed up, back-to-back wickets and back-to-back overs.
I keep saying it with David Vincent, get to drinks, but he is such a good cricketer.
And
he's skiddy.
Yeah,
James.
That's kept a little low and skidded on quickly. But that will be drinks. And that's Pembroke in all sorts of trouble. That's the 2 set batsmen gone. And what were we saying? Clontarf would just be in the air. One more before drinks. And they've done it. 141 for 5. And this is the all important thing. At the same point, Clontarf were 147 for 2. Yeah. So it's not about the runs. Yeah. It's about the number of wickets. It will bring Gavin Hoey to the crease for after drinks, but I think the only hope for Pembroke now is if these two both have to get 80, 90 runs each.
Yeah. I think you're spot on the money, Graham. We've had a huge shift and a sea change there in the last
2 overs.
The last 2 overs.
And if I keep saying it, Pembroke lose wickets in clumps. It just seems to happen.
And it happens in all formats. Yeah. I don't know what it is about the sport, but no matter what the format, 1 brings 2 brings, just does happen.
But the key for Clontarf, they didn't today. They lost a wicket early, built another 40-run partnership, lost a wicket, had a 200-run partnership.
Yeah.
But as I say, Pembroke just seemed to, all season long, lose wickets in 2s and 3s.
Yeah.
And don't seem to reset.
Yeah.
When they weren't, again, the run rate's fine.
Yeah, no problem there.
No issue. You just need to bat through a couple of hard overs. Sometimes give the bowler his due. And he's on top of you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Work your way out of it.
Forgive me for repeating myself, but David Vincent, I think he is such a key component in this side.
He obviously, a few years ago, getting big runs, at a young age, you're already looking at him and kind of going, ooh. But now he's got that added component for Clontarf with the wickets. At this level, it's brilliant for them as a club. They'll wish he hadn't been cup starred in the senior cup. They may be, especially in the cup final. The pitch was taking a bit of spin, so that's an if only from a Clontarf point of view. But going forward for them today, and they've got the All Ireland upcoming as well. The All Ireland final. They've got a good panel of players. Again, you think you've Curtis Camphor and Fionn Hand injured.
Wow, yeah.
That is a good squad.
Yeah.
And Keelan McDonald. That just shows you what a strong squad they are. So this will certainly shake up the league table if the results are going ahead, because obviously 207 runs required with 5 wickets down. Huge ask for Pembroke. Huge task ahead. Leinster losing. So obviously that's them jumping up. So be interesting. It'd be a very tight 4 teams at the top after today.
Yeah, I mean,
with only 4 games to play.
Yeah. So Gavin Hoey about to face his first ball.
Again, as you're saying, it's quickening on to the batter, and there is a little uneven bounce. Seen it a couple of times in this innings. Like McDonald bowled and one that didn't quite rise up in him. So if you're the spinner now, you'd be enjoying bowling on that track.
You just look at how successful spin has been for Clontarf today. Just thinking of Yash Bala.
Yeah, well,
You know, he could well be asked to turn an arm now very shortly.
well, now that they've got this kind of 200-run cushion with 5 wickets down, you would suspect now would be the time, with 2 fresh batsmen who aren't set, now would be the time to get them on. Now, they might have trouble bringing them on maybe at the St. John's Road end with the shorter boundary, but I'd still risk it. Because it'd be a brave batter to take on the shot to the wall when you're fresh and not much to come in the hutch.
And the wicket has been spin friendly.
Now you could bring back Ethan Marshall now. Maybe now's the time. But by the looks of it, David Delaney is going to back himself to nip out another one. He has 4 overs to go. You'd suspect he's going to give himself a 2-over blast here to try and get that, well, what they would think if they break this partnership, it's probably game over. I probably would have, tried to get a few overs ahead of Yash or Ethan just to get through the fresh batsman. But, if he does take a couple here, it is definitely game over. So Delaney coming back on at the St. John's Road ends.
It's one of the things I love about David is his ability to back himself.
Oh yeah, no,
time and time again to break partnerships, and that's what he does.
Yeah,
that's what he's very good at.
Well, that's how he just gentle push into the off, just for the point, just be a single. Well, that is what real fast bowlers are about. He's not there to bowl, a kind of 6-7 over for 20-run kind of spell. He's there to get you your wickets.
Just wickets.
Yeah, he's looking at himself as that's his kind of sprint. He's your 100-meter.
Yeah, big
sprinter.
Time. Yeah, big time.
Where some others are the 400, 800-meter.
Yeah, absolutely. And what a good 100-meter sprinter he is.
That's it, and he's done it. He's got it. He's got the breakthrough. That's Jack Tector gone.
Yeah.
It push into the covers, but with that extra pace and bounce that Delaney gets, that push has gone straight to the fielder in the covers.
Yeah,
and he's got his breakthrough. So
and that's what David does. The extra bounce and brings. Pace.
Yeah. It's just a solid punch from Jack Tector, but it carries to the fielder, and. Well, you'd have to say with 200 runs needed, 6 wickets down, Clontarf are eyeing up, well, what they'll hope to eye up a quick finish to this game. I often remember hearing, like when we're talking about that kind of sprint thing, back in the day, the great Stanley Matthews of England, footballer, and Blackpool, and people, ask him why you're so good as a, dribbler around people, and he used to say he'd practice only around 10 metres. That was his little moment to burst the speed. It wasn't about him being good at running up and down a pitch. It was about a little 10-metre burst, and like that. This is what Delaney is bringing to Clontarf, that little burst. That catch taken by David Vincent, so you can't take him out of the game at the moment.
Absolutely, yeah, he's been fantastic. Ollie Riley is the new bat.
Oh.
I thought for 1 second. Yeah, I think you thought as I thought for 1 second there.
All you can say though is, 2 young lads at the crease.
Yeah,
just play the ball on its merits and bat for as long as you can.
Yeah.
and see what happens.
Yeah.
Don't overthink it. Try to go in 5 over kind of patches. See where you are. Oh, the short ball, well ball from Delaney.
Right.
A little appeal for a faint feather.
I thought for 1 second I'm with David. I thought that could have brushed his gloves.
Umpire not interested though.
No, not at all.
Oh, but like that, we're in the 26th over, so that's 3 wickets now Pembroke have lost in the last 3 overs.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I had that awful feeling that once Lorcan departed,
it would slide. Yeah, but again, that's down to the Pembroke batsmen need to reset and
and it's down to good bowling on the part of Pembroke. Davy bringing himself backing himself.
No, it was excellent bowling from Clontarf and use of his resources. So that's Ollie Riley off the mark with a push just to backward point. That extra pace helping. 4 to backward point. There is no fielder in the deep cover. Clontarf hunting wickets here, so they've no deep extra cover. They're not going to mind the odd boundary if it brings a wicket. Delaney with 3 wickets today in just 7 overs. Well, 6.5. We'll see what he can do with this last one. That's again fast. Right, he does well to keep it out. So he has 7 overs, 3 for 42. It really has been, you'd say, 3 ding-dong battles so far this season, where the side batting first has decided. The only kind of change in that was the first league game where Clontarf never got going batting first and didn't put up much of a total that day. But it really has been a case of in the next 3 games you get in, you get runs on the board.
I'm a fan of bat first, post a total. Look at the cup final.
Yeah.
Most of us here thought Pembroke were 20, 30, 40 shy.
Yeah.
They won by 80 runs.
Yeah. I suppose it just depends on a batsman's mentality and what they feel comfortable with. I've played on teams with players who love to chase.
Yeah.
So their mentality was, I don't care what's on the board. We know what we're going to do.
Yeah.
But I suppose I can be experienced sometimes. And like we said, 2 young batsmen at the crease. Of course, the other thing the 3 wickets has done in the last number of overs is bring the run rate right down.
Yeah.
Pembroke had been comfortably going at 6 and a bit. Now struggling for even singles.
Looks as though Delaney is going to bowl Vincent right through here.
He'd be mad not to, really, wouldn't he?
Yeah, but he's in such a rhythm, and
well, he's done the job. He's gotten the 2 breakthroughs that they needed. He's got the 2 big wickets.
Yeah.
Either side of drinks. You'd have to say after last week's performance and this week's, he'd be undroppable.
Yeah. And shows you how much he was missed in the Senior Cup final.
Yeah. And also, the the fact that he can play up and down the order. He has the skills to open or play down in the middle of the order, so it gives, again, a captain lots of options, and that's what captains love. So Delaney, having gotten the breakthrough, he's switching back to Marshall. And it's probably an excellent move. Again, it leaves Delaney 3 overs to bowl. He's packing the offside for Marshall. So he's inviting the Pembroke batters to play across the line if they dare. And I'm sure he's just telling his bowler, just bowl it full and bowl it off forced stump. And that's all I want you to do. We've got 2 deep on the leg side, 1 at mid on, but everyone else is on the offside. 1 at deep extra point. So very much a case of bowl full and bowl wide of off.
That's what he does.
Yeah. Oh, he just slapping it back for a dot. Yeah, that's well bowled.
Pembroke Cricket Club here in Sydney Parade on a glorious mid-August Saturday afternoon. 2 great teams battling it out here. Nicely played, just run down to third, an easy single.
And again, just a little change in the field there from Clontarf for that delivery. They brought mid on all the way to the boundary for Hoey. So again, they're offering that cross bat shot. Short, bottom of the bats, and just for dots to short point. But this is where discipline, comes into it. Pembroke batters need to keep their heads and not look too much at the scoreboard. Slight little nod, but not too much. Whereas the Clontarf bowlers just keep doing what they're doing.
It's well bowled.
They really don't have to change a thing, do they?
No. No, they are doing very well, and that concludes the 28th over. Pembroke 153 for 6. Ollie Riley not out 5, and Gavin Hoey on 6 not out. David Vincent about to commence his 9th over.
And just shows you how good his last 3 overs have been. He was going at 6 and over in his first 5. No wickets, and he's brought it right back. Elsewhere, Phoenix did complete that, an 8-wicket victory over Leinster.
Any other results, Graham?
Just a hill so far in Balbriggan at the Championship and Premier League division. Elsewhere, Railway Union scored 3-6 all outs against Marion across the road in Park Avenue. Marion, though, 197 for 3. 36. So they look like they're going to chase that.
I think they were 60 odd for 3, so
Yeah.
it's good partnership there. Who's
Connor-
at the wicket?
Connor Blacksall Hill has completed 100
Okay.
off just 105 deliveries, 9 4s and 5 6s.
Who's with them?
John Anderson, who else? 47 from 96. Who better to have at the crease? You know, we were talking about, you know, experience, brains, and just knows how to get it done.
Such a great player.
So, yeah. You really can't see them messing that up at this stage.
You know, the way the results, you touched on it earlier, the way the results appear to be falling, it's going to lead to a very exciting last 4 games.
Absolutely. It really, really could, you know, it's angels on a pinhead, really.
It is.
You're going to, because Phoenix win and a Clontarf win just basically brings them back up to 200, well, 200 and something points. I'll start of the day. Leinster started on 2-2-1.5. Pembroke 2-14. Clontarf 1-8-9. And Phoenix 1-8-4.5. So that'll, you know, if Clontarf win and Phoenix have won, so Phoenix will be up around, was it 20 plus bonus points? So whatever.
Say 22.
22, so that brings up to 206. Clontarf, if they complete this victory, that brings them up to, again, 23. Well, they might get full points. So that's around 214, which Pembroke are on. I can't say, if Pembroke lose by more than 100, they won't get any bonus.
Yeah.
And then Leinster, they would have got 1 bonus point today, and that's all.
Yeah.
So they're on 222.5. So very, very tight for 4 remaining games. It's going to make every game very, very exciting.
Yeah, it's going to be a fantastic finale to the season. It's hard to believe we're talking about only 4 games to come.
Yeah.
It's a good shot, nicely played. It's just a single out to mid-wicket.
The next game, of course, next Saturday, next weekend, we have Railway Union at home to Leinster.
Yeah.
Phoenix at home to Pembroke. Clontarf at home to Marion. So yeah,
a couple of big games there again.
Well, as we said, with it tightening up so much, they're all big games.
You know, part of me would nearly love it to come down to the final.
Yeah.
Saturday of the season.
Well, we thought the final Saturday of the season, Pembroke are playing Marion here at Sydney Parade. Leinster at home to Clontarf. Now, depending on results, that could be the game.
That could be a cracker.
Yeah. And Phoenix at home to Railway.
And so that concludes the 30th over. And after 30 overs, Pembroke are 157 for 6.
Well, change in the commentary box again. Many thanks to Heatley and Graham, and they will be back to bring you through the final 10 overs. But for the penultimate 10 overs, you're stuck with James Cresswell and myself as Vincent comes in. He's bowled a fine spell now into his final over. And 2 for 37 are his figures thus far.
Welcome back, Craig. It's a bit of a change since we left.
Yes, wickets falling. We left this in quite a good position for Pembroke, and the other two have really sort of
let the side down a bit, haven't they? Too much commentators curse. No, well, what can you say? Fair play to Clontarf. They've been on top most of the game, haven't they? They have, and
Pembroke have seemed a bit flat, really. And it started, I think, in the field.
I think, to be fair, I don't think they've done a lot wrong. I just think that Clontarf, the bowling attack is really pepped up from the massive scores they've got to defend. That's set up there by Curtis Camphor and Thompson and the others. But they've just bowled really well. They've bowled out of their skins. There hasn't been a lot.
David Delaney showing his class, certainly.
For sure.
And even young Vincent picking up a couple of wickets. It's been a good all-round performance from Clontarf, and they'll be pushing on. And I heard Graham and Heatley talking about, what games are to come, etc. And hopefully it will go down to the last Saturday of the game of the season. And Pembroke will be hosting Merion on that occasion, and Merion, I think, will definitely be in the shake-up. And just looking at the league table, I just feel that maybe Pembroke now, depending on the other sides, falling down.
No, I think you're right. I mean, it's very top. It's very top-heavy. The top four teams in the league table, there's nothing really much between them.
Yeah.
So if Pembroke go down today, which the smart money would say they probably are, then you're relying on other teams to
bring you a
misfire and help your cause.
Yeah. Well, I think they mentioned that Clontarf Leinster is one of the last fixtures of the season, and that could decide where the league title ends up. And Pembroke would have gone into this season looking for silverware, and they have picked up silverware. Let's not do them down here. They won the Leinster Senior Cup and did so against Clontarf, and that went well for them. But no, in the league here now, this defeat, I think, is going to be one cross to bear too many.
Yeah, I mean, it's a classic case of a clash of two titans here, and those wickets are what's going to cost Pembroke. It's not as though they're not batting well. It's just that they're 6 down.
Well, there's a good shot.
That is a beautiful 6, straight down the...
Put that into a garden.
Yeah, that would be 8 on most grounds.
It's a nice big shot, and it takes Pembroke on to 166, Hoey on to 17. I don't know whether it would have changed the result, and of course you never do, but I think it was an important toss for Clontarf to win and decide to bat first. And once they set the standard by scoring 347, and that could have been a lot more as well, but 347 is scoreboard pressure and everything else, I think, as Clontarf has just regularly taken wickets and knocked over the highly vaunted Pembroke top order. You think of these guys and what they've been capable of. Blake McDonald, of course, with his 263 earlier in the season, and a couple of hundreds. Jack with the hundreds, and Harry and Norkin at absolute class. JJ Garth, Tim Tector, who's been on fire at the top of the order. And all these things, but today not to be. It would have been interesting, I feel, if it had been a case of Pembroke defending a score, but Clontarf have done an absolutely fabulous job.
Well, you feel that after last week's match, that Clontarf went back, really had a look at their performance, thought long and hard about it, and have come back a different side.
Yeah.
And shown really what they're capable of. Because they left a lot on the table last week, but this week they really it showed how much of a class batting side they are. And also their bowling side or bowling part of the side is backing that up.
Yeah.
We're not just a one-sided sort of show. And they're just chipping away. And what's been the tell here is that it's that drop of regular wickets. So no one's been able to sit there and do what a Curtis Camphor or Mitchell Thompson's done and stick around and get 100 or and that sort of stuff.
Clontarf had those two batsmen, the very batsmen you've just named, James, and they both scored in 120s. Whereas the top score for Pembroke today has been Harry Tex's 50 and Lorcan Tucker's 44.
Just not enough.
Third on the list is Gavin Hovey's 17, and that's the difference. The big guns for Clontarf are fired, and the ones for Pembroke have gone more splotted than they would have wanted.
But if you're a Clontarf supporter, you'd be absolutely delighted in the state of play. It's not over, and as we saw from the women's international game yesterday, you never really write these games off until the last ball. But again, I think it's a pretty big mountain here for Pembroke to climb. I don't think there's going to come down to a Jane Maguire sort of instance in the last ball like they saw yesterday. No. And they need a few more Orla Pendergasts out there.
What a magnificent performance by the Irish women in this series against Pakistan. 2-0 up, and they're playing again tomorrow. And I'm sure you'll be able to go up to Clontarf and watch that game if you so desire. Yeah,
that was yesterday's game is one of the most exciting games I've seen in a long time.
Yeah.
And it came down from an Irish perspective on the right side, but wow.
And from a Irish point of view and from coaching point of view, I think they'll be delighted that it's more than just the normal three bats.
Yes.
It's great to see Rebecca Stokell, Laura Delaney having the confidence to carry Ireland to that position whereby the boundary off the last ball was enough to win it. But in years gone by, you felt that chasing such a total 168 would have been sort of, oh, can we do this?
Yeah.
Whereas now there seems to be an impression of we can do this. It may need things to go our way, but we can do this.
Well, and that's a difference that you notice over the last sort of year or so or 2 years, is that self-belief in the women's side especially, is the fact that you feel confident they can take anyone on.
Sure, they beat England last year in that rain-affected game, and they've beaten Zimbabwe 5-0 over T20s and ODIs.
They've beaten Pakistan now.
Pakistan in the series. They did well out in Pakistan last winter, so one really wishes them all the best for their qualifying tournament, and let's hope that they come through that, because they deserve to be seen on the biggest stage. Ireland have never won a World Cup finals game, and it would be great to see this current crop of players going on to have the opportunity to be the first side to record a victory in a World Cup finals, especially in the ODI version.
Yep.
It would be great.
And just as you were saying before, going into those tournaments that are coming up, it's such a great thing to see that all the team down there, can perform. They can bat, they can bowl. They're fielding better now. They're holding more catches, and they're getting around and just the standard is just lifted, and the confidence and the self-belief is there. They're a great unit, and so it seems to be only onwards and upwards really from here. One would hope.
They have a new coach in this summer, and he's off to a flyer. But one would have to recognise the absolute contribution that Ed Joyce has made over the last 5-7 years.
Without a doubt.
He's overseen the evolution of the team. And as I say, long may this upward curve continue. 178 for 6 here now. Marshall into his 5th over. And of course, Clontarf do now have the luxury of being able to bowl anybody, really. Required rate over 10 and over, just 4 wickets in hand. 170 still required. Pembroke just about over halfway now.
And that's what you can, with an ask of over 10 and over, all you need is contained boundaries. Happy to give them 6 and over.
Oh, this one's straight up in the air. The bowler is going for it himself, and it has gone to turf. Tough one to take. That was swirling up there, wasn't it?
And it ended up going over his shoulder. He had to turn, basically face behind him.
There it is. Yeah, it just drifted away from him.
Yeah, it was a tough one already. This breeze is gusting everywhere, so it's hard to judge.
Pembroke finally getting away with one. They haven't been able to do for most of the innings.
But yeah, it's really, and of course, every ball that isn't a run scored or double run scored, all of a sudden that 10 plus is going to increase. Almost 10.4 now.
Just seeing this out now, I get the feeling. It's a matter of can Clontarf take the wickets before the overs run out, but either way, I don't think it's going to change the result.
Caught a wide there. The bowler was a bit surprised. Thought it was maybe within the line, but the umpire's saying not having any of that.
Definitely not. Still plenty of cheering going on in Dublin 4. Maybe not here at Sydney Parade, but the Aviva and the Horse Show both on today.
Yeah, lots of activity happening in this part of the world, which is always fun when you're driving.
Yeah. Yeah, plan your journey carefully. 34 overs complete, 16 to go, 182 for 6. I do like the way the two batsmen turn around and look at the scoreboard as if...
Well, it's going to be an incredible performance if they pull this off.
If they pull it off, we'll be telling our grandchildren about this game.
Yeah, this is going to be... it's well, always stay optimistic, that's what I can say.
Tell James wants it.
Yep. Thank you, Niall. Niall's making some nice adjustments here to the infrastructure.
Gazebo being lowered to keep the evening sun out of eyes. There we go.
Just played out there to the covers, no run.
This is where I start cracking my head on the gazebo.
You stand up and it's like you just split your head open.
Nicely fielded in the infield.
This is good by Clontarf, I reckon. Keeping the spin attack on. It's really hard to score sometimes off spin. It's just that slow pace. It's hard to...
They're having to take on runs that ordinarily you might not. Just in an effort to keep things going.
Yeah, that run rate now is over 10.5. And it's going to be a pretty momentous sort of batting performance to bring that down into single figures. Especially
but then again, for these two batsmen, it's an opportunity to spend a good bit of time in the middle. And, you know, I'm not saying individual glory or anything, but spend time in the middle, enjoy it.
Well, there is a school of thought that I've heard expressed even then lower teams sometimes when, you know, the number 7, number 8, number 9 are in, you know, batting with each other. And it's like, well, it wasn't your job to get the runs.
Yeah, yeah.
That's what the top 6 or 7 are supposed to do. Anything you get is a little bit of a bonus. And yeah, we don't want you to throw your wicket away. Value your wicket for sure, but, you know, you're not there to get 50s.
No.
So spend as much time as you can. Get some confidence, get some batting in the middle up, so for the next game, you know, you feel more confident, you feel more set. And
next time you're asked to come in with 5 overs to go, with 25 required or something, you think to yourself, well, we can do this.
Yeah, absolutely. Or maybe I should be a bit further up the order.
Yeah.
This sort of thing gives them that sort of, you know, you're not scared to go out there, you're sort of itching to go out there and you go, come on, give me the opportunity, I can get these runs.
John McNally now back into the attack. Still 5 overs available to him. His first 5 have cost 26 runs. He's picked up just the 1 wicket.
He's got an interesting in-swinging sort of ball. If I remember rightly. Maybe it was not this bowler, but I thought it was him that jagged into the off the arm for off the leg sort of thing.
Saw a lot of McNally last year playing interprovincial cricket. Haven't seen as much obviously this year, but that's more from me not seeing interprovincial cricket than
we
anything
kind of
else.
relied on you to give us the inside track there when we couldn't watch it. Yeah.
Short, pulled away on the leg side. Lovely bit of fielding.
Yeah, that was a really nice piece of fielding there.
Kept his eye on the ball, went down, collected it in 2 hands. Oh, I can feel I'm hitting that jet lag wall again, James. The yawns are coming.
Well, you've only been here for about like a day and a half, haven't you, or less?
Yeah, day 3 this is.
Or day 3.
But up early this morning.
Yeah, it does take you quite a while. I mean, it's funny how sometimes one direction is a lot harder to get over than the other direction.
Yep. And also when you're going on holiday, you don't mind waking up at 5 o'clock in the morning and going for a walk around the neighbourhood and starting your day. Whereas when you're back in Dublin, you wake up and it's 5, it's kind of like, oh, I could do with another hour and a half sleep.
Well, that's right, so you get there on holiday, I can have a few Red Bulls or a few extra coffees and I'll get through the first 1 or 2 days. And
then we'll be okay.
Yeah.
Doesn't quite work that way.
Yeah, you can't go to work, I've been up since 3 in the morning. This is my 7th coffee.
Yeah.
It's going to be a productive day.
A nice bit of fielding down at the Wheelfield Road gate. The return throw gets past the keeper, but no overthrows on this occasion. It's still a good crowd here at Pembroke. A few have drifted away as the game has sort of slipped away from Pembroke. But a good Clontarf contingent. They're watching up at Con's Nook, and they'll definitely be the happier.
Way too far down the front. You'd think, he's given.
He has given him out.
I thought he was that down by a mile. I thought that might be too far down the track for a decision to be made, but no. Very aggressive, very confident appeal by Clontarf, and it pays off.
And McNally picks up his second. 2 for 29 as he comes to the end of his 6th over, and that is the 7th wicket down for Pembroke as Ollie Riley disappointingly heads back to the dressing rooms.
From a Pembroke point of view, no one's been really able to get a massive score here. Like you say, Clontarf got a half century, and there's been some great starts, but no one's been able to kick on. Now, to be fair, the Clontarf, well, what can you say? Everything's done. Well, they've done everything right today.
Yep, they're doing exceptionally well. Played exceptionally well as a team as well as a unit. It's not been one star or.
No, they've all big contributions for the bat. Obviously, the 2 centuries are going to get the headlines, but there was contributions from everyone else who batted.
Yep.
And in the fielding side, it's been great bowling and well supported by the team in the field. And it's almost like just a matter of time now before
this
the
game
inevitable is
done.
going to happen.
Yeah. Well, skipper Paul Lawson, he would not have expected that he would have been needed today. 186 for 7. I mean, for all the class that there is in the Pembroke batting order, I mean, even at the cup final, they were all out for 244. And it's just that they haven't really been able to translate, as that one is hit out to Cyril's way and a rare boundary. And that's another 4 runs. But, there haven't been too many games where Pembroke have put up a massive score that reflects the strength of their batting. 36 overs gone, 190 on the board. Paul Lawson underway with 4 off his first ball. He's going to go back to the dressing room and say, what was the problem, lads?
Yeah, exactly. That was easy.
If you could all strike at 400, we'd be there. A super start for Lawson. And now Hoey, 26 to his name.
I mean, look, even though pretty much, it's a foregone conclusion that this is Clontarf's day, I'd love to see Gavin Hoey get a really big score here, 50 plus, 60 plus,
Yeah.
He doesn't get the opportunity very often.
Well, I would almost say he gets the opportunity far too often. But
Really? Okay.
Yeah, I just think the top order haven't really fired as a unit. Now, there's been plenty of chopping and changing as well as the internationals. Are they available? Aren't they available? Where do you bat them? If Andy's playing, then he has to go at the top of the order, and that means JJ often misses out.
Yeah.
JJ's been up and down the order. Jack has come in at sort of 3, 4, but also come in at 6, 7. And
it's unstable.
And it has been a little bit unstable, and that does make it difficult. But these are class players, and you kind of expect them to have had maybe slightly better seasons with the bat than they have.
Yeah.
And again, part of the whole thing is Cricket Ireland's scheduling of matches for the men's teams. One test match, a few ODIs. They'll be playing England in September.
This is, I think, the dilemma of the lower tiered sort of international teams. The top 6 seem to get whatever schedule they want to get.
Well, that's it. It's the money making comes first.
Yeah, of course it does. And so,
that having been said, the team that's playing the most test matches this year is Zimbabwe.
I know.
They're playing 11 test matches. Their CEO has come in and said, we are a cricket board. And like the women sent over to Ireland to play 2 series here. The men playing New Zealand at the moment were all out for 125 in their first innings, and New Zealand is 601 for 3.
But at least they're out there playing.
But they're out there playing Test cricket.
Yeah, I know.
And you've got to take that on. So, 37 overs gone now, 195 for 7. 5 coming from that over. Lawson scoring at 100, and Hoey now has moved on to 30. It's, sliding away now.
Yeah, the run rate is stampeding towards 12, the run rate required, that is. No, I hear what you're saying. I mean, look, it's funny, you kind of think that out of 365 days of the year, and there's a lot of stadiums around the world, you get more cricket once you become a test nation, but it seems to be difficult to get a reliable schedule for Ireland women's and men's.
Now, I have no idea of how this scheduling and the future tour programs happen and everything else, but all you hear all the time is Ireland series cancelled, this series cancelled, this series deferred, this series postponed, and you think to yourself, well, where are they meant to be playing?
Yeah.
I know World Cups are a big thing, and you want to qualify for both the ODI and the T20 World Cup on a regular basis. But it's not easy out there. But a lovely shot over to the leg side, straight into the fence on Cyril's way, and that's the maximum. And that's another big shot from Hoey. And he picks up 6 from the first ball. But again, Clontarf now throwing the ball around to anybody who wants to bowl, I think, James.
Yeah, the 200 up, but still 147 to win. But you're right. I mean, now you can experiment and give guys a few overs who maybe haven't had a go for a while and just see what happens. A bit of a wild card sort of approach.
You might suddenly discover that your opening batsman actually is a fine bowler.
Yep.
No is a good call. But yes, Balasubramaniam into his first over. The first ball might have gone for 6, but since then it's been tidy enough.
Yeah, he's handed enough. Just like you say, to see what everyone can do. Give him a few overs, and it's not going to hurt. It might be that he's been asking his captain the whole season, like, Another bowl, another bowl, another bowl. And we're like, okay, give you a bowl. Okay, don't talk to me again for another year.
And now you see why he doesn't. Well, that's
Another 6.
big over for Pembroke, 14 coming from it. Hoey has moved on to 43. And, well, what odds would you have got at the start of Gavin Hoey being top scorer? When you think of who is in the lineup ahead of him, you'd think to yourself, well...
No, you wouldn't put the money on that. You would think, with like you say, with the strong lineup that they have,
so
even missing Balburney and, that you'd think that, this is going to be Harry Tector's get another century, or Jack is going to get one, or Tim, or JJ even, they're all such quality players. And, you just cannot take it away from Clontarf. They have been fantastic in the field today. They have really bowled great lines and lengths. And even when they do get a bit of stick, they just stick to their plan.
And the wicket then comes.
Yep.
And they're not panicking about, he's gone for runs. No, just keep going. You'll pick up a wicket. And that's what we want, is those wickets. This one hit down the ground on the offside. There is a fielder long off.
Yeah, it just shows if you can bat smartly and build a really good innings, then you can set traps, you can buy wickets.
Yeah. Well, buy wickets at Harrods at the moment. You wouldn't mind how expensive they were. They just want to pick up 3 more and get off the field with what will be a comprehensive win for Clontarf today. It won't make up for, as far as Clontarf is concerned, it won't make up for the loss in the cup final. But Clontarf also have the Bob Kerr final to look forward to. And on this form, well, they're going to be tough to beat in that one. No run there.
Well, and this is what they need, leading into the end of this. Okay, yeah, like you say, came second last week, lost the cup final. But boy, this has shown they are still such a top side. One of the top sides in the whole country. So beware for the next sort of competition that's coming up, or next finals that are coming up.
Yep.
These are going to be. Arguably, this is the team to beat.
Well, they're
theirs.
putting it there now.
Yeah, it's theirs to lose, basically. And all I can say is well done, guys. You've really, really showed what you're made of. It's been a brilliant performance from Clontarf today.
The red and blue triumphing over the red and black. These two teams will share their 4 games this season, 2 apiece. 1 each in the league and 1 each in each of the cups. The only thing I would say about today's game is that Mitchell Thompson and Curtis Camphor really took this game away from Pembroke.
They did, especially once they got in, they got set. Pembroke didn't seem to have any, nothing they could do seemed to worry them. It was almost like, it's going to be up to the one of them will get out from lack of concentration or whatever, or dehydration or whatever. Yep. They'll get themselves out. They didn't seem to be troubled by the bowling attack from Pembroke at all. And that's an amazing boon and plus for Clontarf, is the fact that we can see if any bowling. They have that self-belief now that's like we've seen some really quality bowling here, and we've weathered the storm and we've posted monster totals, or very good totals. I think it's healthy for Leinster cricket and also Irish cricket. It's to have another side who's just really, really pretty formidable.
As you say, you want top teams competing with each other rather than one team dominating.
Absolutely.
You would have seen that in the past and years gone by where single league teams would have dominated for a while. The Northwest, when I first started playing, were the strong province. The NCU have had their times, and at the moment Leinster certainly seem to be the top one, but that will go again. Cycles will continue to move and go through. This is now the 39th over, 40th over.
40th over, yeah. Current run rate is just under 4.5. They need 12.5 basically. So yeah, this is I think just get some time in the
Final
middle now.
rights, isn't it?
Yeah.
And again, we'd love to see Gavin Hoey go on and get a half century.
Good to see too. Clontarf still adjusting their field, still being on the attack, trying to take these wickets.
They're not just sitting back and saying, well, they need 12 and over.
Yeah, we'll just ride it out.
Just ride it out and get through to the end. They are looking for these 3 wickets that they require.
And I like the way it's going to be a bit of character building for these remaining Pembroke batsmen. Good opportunity to go and be defiant.
This one cut down to third.
Good shot.
Lawson getting off strike. And that will give Hoey a chance then to get to his half century. Very good eye, Gavin Hoey.
I've always been impressed with Gavin Hoey. I always thought that, especially on these international jaunts, that he was always batted a bit lower. He should have been 1 or 2 steps up higher. But then again, it's that great...
That will come with time, though, won't it? As he demonstrates again and again that he can do this job and he can make runs that maybe he'll come in ahead of.
But like you're saying, he had such a good eye that his strike rate was always reasonably high. You could rely on him to come in there with 2 overs to go and he'd get 20.
Yep.
Or thereabouts, just bang, 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 bang. Thanks very much. Just give you those sorts of extra runs that could get you over the line.
I mean, it would have been easy for Hoey to sort of sit back and say, well, I'm just not going to get out and make you bat or make you field for the 50 overs. But he hasn't. He's going along with a runner ball and he's trying to score runs. And Lawson now, 2 balls remaining in the over. And then we'll hand back. Or I'll hand back to Graham.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit like that myself. Absolutely. We'll hand back to the other commentators if they're available at this stage. And
if not, you're stuck with us.
Yeah. So, apologise in advance. One ball to go and McNally's over. This will be the end of his 7th. He's 36 for 2 and bowling really well. Just making some adjustments to the field now. Man coming up from third, deep square leg, and man going back in the boundary. This one's played away in the offside though. There is protection in the deep there. It's just going to be the single.
With 40 overs gone then, I shall take my leave of you. I will tell you that there is a men's seconds game here tomorrow, and there's a distinct possibility that I'll be doing that one, quite possibly by myself.
Quite possibly, yeah.
So I'll leave you with James and Graham for the next few overs, and thank you very much for your company today.
Feel free if you want to get me another one. This is Shandy. I'll fix you up later. Yeah, so 10 to go. 2:15 on the board for the lock of 7. Run rate now required is 13 plus, so I think this might be well and truly out of the realms of most teams. Definitely today's team with the bowling attack that Clontarf have. And I welcome Graham Mooney back to the commentary position. Welcome, Graham.
Thank you.
I think it's just a nice strike there for Paul, but I think it might be a bit of a mountain to climb now.
Oh no, it's absolutely a 13 and over, but there's small things Pembroke do need to look at, and getting a few bonus points. Looking at the results today, Phoenix having beaten Leinster. Tomorrow's league table is going to be 4 teams within 10 points of each other.
That's the thing, isn't it? We were saying just earlier.
The bonus points matter.
The top 4 are so close that you're right. Any little sort of advantage you can get, but
it's within the realms of possibility. Phoenix or Leinster could be winning the league this year by half a point.
Yep.
They're like Leinster started the day on 221.5. Like there could be literally half a point in the league table this year.
It's very exciting.
That's good. The last 4 games, it really is going to be blockbuster 4 games.
It is, and it's really good that we're just talking about it earlier about how healthy that is for Leinster cricket and Cricket Ireland in general. The fact that the top 4 teams, there's nothing in it.
Well, I've been talking to people, obviously off air and etc. I'd be a little worried that too many games in Leinster cricket are decided at the toss, or seem to be.
Well,
not enough teams are chasing. Marion today have put on a great chase across the road in Park Avenue.
And that's maybe something that they need to sides need to look at going into the next season is, have you got the strength of character and the backbone to actually chase these things down, when it comes
but again, games aren't won in the first 30. They're lost in the first 30.
Yeah.
And not enough clubs realise that.
All right.
So yeah, Marion chased 2 for 3. So that's a great result, Marion.
It certainly is. And at this stage, I'm going to hand over to Heatley Tector, and he and Graham will see you through to the end.
So, thank you very much, James. Graham, afternoon.
Yeah.
Thank you. Indeed.
Just the last 9 overs.
Yeah.
Just the odd 14 and over needed.
Yeah. The only thing is, bonus points could be crucial.
We literally just said that.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it really is. You got to think about getting to the 240 mark here.
Yeah.
Of course, 1 bonus point for being within 100.
Yeah.
80, 60, 40 and 20.
Oh, absolutely. And you can rest assured, the skipper is all too aware of that.
Yeah, he's such a clued in skipper.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, it's certainly been a glorious afternoon.
Yeah.
I went for a little walk there, and it is beautiful. Sweltering down by the wall, of course.
Always, yeah.
But nothing unusual about that.
You also can't argue with a track that's given, almost 600 runs.
Absolutely.
So again, well done to Dale and his team.
All year.
Yeah. The amount of work he has to put in for the games that are played out here at Sydney Parade. Inter-pros, women's internationals.
Absolutely, yeah.
And the quality that he delivers.
I only heard, and you may know better than I.
Oh, sorry, that's 50 for Gavin Hoey.
It's a splendid knock.
Oh, 50 deliveries.
Very good, excellent.
Unfortunately, the tail, it's just a little bit much for him, we would suspect at this stage.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you were going to ask?
You have me.
Sorry.
I was going to ask you a question.
Sorry for interrupting.
Not at all. Much more important, Gavin bringing up his 50. It'll come back to me.
Yeah. So Lawson with just a little push into the offside brings Howie back on strike. This is where you have that. You'd want that magical player who could hit you 4 6s in an over.
Yeah. It suddenly turns. Yeah.
We've often seen it in a T20 again.
Yeah,
it's the amount of overs you'd have to do it for. That's the difficulty.
Yeah, of course. Well, there's one of them anyway.
One. Another superb shot from Howie. Picked the length so early, and that's the key. When you pick the length so early, and he's able to rock back and blast that into.
You know something, Graham? If this were a T20, you wouldn't give up hope yet. You wouldn't.
No.
If in 9 overs you needed 100 runs.
Yeah.
They do it regularly now.
Very often.
In these franchise leagues.
Yeah, you just suspect that's a even better shot for me. I love a cover drive.
Well, there's your 10 that you were speaking about.
Well, it's 14.
It is 14, yeah.
Yeah, but
it's been a good over.
It's going to need 2 boundaries and over for every over from Pembroke at this stage.
Yeah.
That's the simple
14 off the over, though.
Yeah.
It's an excellent over.
The only thing in the advantage of Clontarf is David Delaney has 3 overs.
That's what I was going to ask.
That's the key.
He has 3,
Yeah.
And he's been fantastic today.
Yeah, it's like 3.
And it's also, he has brought himself back at just the right time.
Yeah.
Time and again.
Well, like that, he brought him back himself just for 1 over to get Jack Tector out,
Yeah.
And speak of the devil, and he shall appear.
No. Yeah.
Oh, no, it's not Ruben, sorry. No,
This is Ruben.
It's Ruben, my mistake.
Yeah.
Ruben, who has 4 overs. So, like that, they do have, who had a brilliant, first spell as well, Ruben Wilson. So, this is the only thing that would, we were talking in Wasp earlier, you'd have Clontarf 90, I would say.
Or even higher.
Yeah, it's just because of the options in bowling.
Absolutely.
And every dot ball is another knife.
Yeah, it's a dagger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When you speak of those kind of T20 matches where teams chase, they don't have dot balls. Every is at least 1-1 or a 2.
Yeah.
With the 3 or 4 or 2 to 3 boundaries.
Yeah.
I think that was the beautiful thing about Clontarf's innings. They often started an over with a boundary.
Yeah. Yeah. It's hugely.
That's short. That's pulled away.
And that's 6.
That is 6.
Yeah. Just.
This is where bowlers need to keep their heads. Batsmen need to keep their shape.
And they're within a hit now of a bonus point.
Yeah. The question is, can you see the Pembroke batsmen hitting what would need to be 45 runs from 3 Delaney overs?
Well, I tell you what I will say, Graham, and I think we touched on it earlier when you and I were.
It's another short. That should be.
That's a wide ball. Wide. Is I firmly believe the deeper you can take these chases, because there's a few butterflies in blue and red there now.
The slip drive comes into effect. Just slips, as I say, get to the 50th over.
Like that's 7 off 2 now.
Yeah, 7 off 2.
Get to the 50th. Need 20.
Yeah.
Need
magic
20.
Jane Maguire-esque.
Jane Maguire-esque. How right you are. Well done, Jane, if you're listening, by the way.
That is very well bowled from Wilson. Lovely Yorker.
How brilliant were our ladies yesterday. Isn't that just fantastic?
Yeah, no, the women's
do your
team,
heart good.
Yeah, we need Jer Higgins to get onto this. 9 wins in a row, most ever.
Yep.
Now Niall argued maybe not against full member teams. That's 9 against full member teams. I still reckon 9 could be the most ever in a row.
No, I can tell you the answer to that.
Okay, brilliant.
I know the answer because I sent a query in last night, thinking as you were thinking. And I was amazed. Most wins in a row, 16.
16?
Yep.
Bloody hell.
Yep. So we need another
7.
Yep.
16?
Yep.
When was that?
Now I don't know the answer to that, but 16 is the
by the men's
women.
Oh, by the women. Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So and I would imagine it was Australia.
Yeah.
I would have thought.
Oh no! Sorry, I mean by an Irish team.
Oh, sorry, I beg you.
Oh,
there's another 6, is it?
That's going to just drop in front of the fielder. It is 4. It is 4 though. No, I meant by an Irish team in a row.
Oh, I beg your pardon.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Yeah. Oh no, I remember the women.
Yeah.
No, by an Irish team. That's what is so impressive.
Oh, enormous.
Yeah.
And I'm with you.
Full members, but I still don't reckon the men ever got 9 in a row, even when they were just Division 1, Division 2 of the ICC.
Not at all.
No.
Not at all.
let alone full members.
Yeah, absolutely. So there's the first bonus point now.
Yes, that's one. Just and less than 102 required.
101, isn't it? That they got? I thought they got. Did they get 347?
No, it's
sorry. Let's see.
Yeah, 348. So it's 102.
Yes,
so we're just short of a bonus.
Yeah, sorry. I wasn't looking at my monitor.
Yeah, it is becoming Fortress Ireland for the women.
Oh, big time.
They've beaten England, Pakistan, Zimbabwe all at home in a row.
And yet, they have these dreaded qualifiers the end of this month, and they are the bane of my life in Irish cricket.
Look how they slipped up against Scotland in the previous one.
It just happens.
Yeah.
Right? It happens.
Well, of course.
And there's no game in a qualifier easy.
No.
Does not exist.
Well, I always remember the 99 qualifiers for the 99 World Cup. We had Ed Joyce. We were hoping we did a game scheduled in Dublin, in Clontarf. So the idea was Ireland get through and we get a World Cup game in Dublin, and we slipped up in Canada, which was a killer for Ed.
But tragically, it happens.
So here is David Delaney now back to the St. John's Road end, and it's quite simply, can they manage to get runs here off Delaney, who has been brilliant today? 3 for 42 off 7.
I loved your description of him being a 100-metre sprinter. Yeah, it's perfect. Absolutely, and that's so what he's done today.
That's quick. That is super quick.
We now have as many points today as the Hills.
Sorry, folks. Craig Senior pointing out Pembroke now at this current juncture in the game have managed to get as many points as the Hills have today. 1. With that leg by, brought up the bonus points. So after all this effort of being out there for 50 overs fielding and then scoring 248 runs, they have the same amount of points as the Hills. Maybe the Hills had the better idea. Be home in time for lunch.
Yeah, absolutely.
Maybe they had tickets for the RDS. No. Oh, that's going to be a wide. Just a little bit too going for that blue line full Yorker, which is the key of death bowling from a fast bowler. They do look to play that.
I never mind it.
Yeah.
It's so the right thing to do.
It is one of the best deliveries you can bowl. Especially to a tail ender.
Yeah.
Well, bottom order batsman. Because he knows if he bowls short, how he will target the wall, as he's successfully done so far today. That's a wonderful shot from Howie, but it is only going to be one run. Straight down the ground. Fielder here at deep mid on. He had to move fast because that was hit so hard, but he catches it on the one bounce. I think that was Owen Delaney, was it?
It sure was Owen Delaney.
It was Owen Delaney, saving his brother 3 runs. Brings Lawson back on strike. Skipper with a fabulous 26 so far.
Batted fantastically well. These two have been superb.
Oh, that's an excellent delivery. Again, that's perfect, that bowling. You're bowling at the tail, just full, straight, Yorker.
Quick.
It's almost unplayable.
Yeah.
And again, that's why the Wasp had Clontarf at 90. The 3 overs of Delaney are just going to be so valuable here.
Good shot. Well played, well bowled, just good all-round cricket.
Yeah. But again, it's not the boundary that is required by Pembroke. 15 is required every over.
Yeah.
So far, only 4.
It's the chance on a top edge for 6.
Oh, I mean, Pembroke will take
Sure,
anything that
of course they will.
gets to that white line. There's 2 deliveries left in this over. And he goes for it, but he can't quite get under the ball. Yeah, full Yorker.
Cracking delivery.
Again, Delaney's bowling. He's got his 4 outside on the leg side, outside the ring on the leg side, so he's quite happy. So he just bowl a full, and if back gets on it, it'll only be a single. Just a 96 needed.
Realistically, probably you'd say Pembroke are playing for
A bonus point.
3 bonus points.
Yeah.
They have 1. Good shot.
Could you see them getting another 40?
I think if these 2 stay, they could go close to it.
It's hard to say how the runs are coming off Delaney. Like, you're lucky to get 6 in an over from him. So, look, it's the end of the over. Just 6 runs from it. 2, 5, 3 for 7. Yeah, I would say 1 more bonus point is more realistic. Bit of luck, maybe the 3rd one, as you say. But I think the conversation will definitely be, if you're going to target one of the 2, it's going to have to be Ruben Wilson. And it's not like he's an easy bowler to face.
Tremendous young prospect.
Good start to the over. You need minimum 2 a delivery. Would make it interesting.
Yeah, it was a good start. Good delivery. Ruben trying to sort of replicate what David did in the last over. You know, that full, straight, quick delivery.
I think it's key. He's just trying not to bowl short here to let the batsman get under the ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there's that full ball. And they will have to take a quick single. Little fumble in the outfield. Clontarf aren't going to mind a single, though.
You probably know the answer. I presume Marion chased.
Yeah, for 3.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Good win.
Yeah, 7 wicket win.
Good chase, because they were chasing 230, 240.
Yeah, 240. Yeah.
Very good chase.
238, I think.
Excellent chase.
There is that. It's just that little bit short. Allows Hoey to get under it, and he punishes it to the boundary for 4. That's what I was just saying.
Yeah.
If he bowls a little bit short, Hoey's back in his crease, and he just got under it nicely.
Oh, I knew what I was going to say.
Yeah.
I didn't realise the intra-pros for men start again this week.
Oh,
did you know that?
No, I didn't.
The 50 over format
Oh,
now.
brilliant.
Yeah. I think it's
full.
I think it's
They're going to
this
look
week.
for 2 here. Lawson will come. Oh no,
No.
I would have thought he'd come back for that. So where are they being played? Okay.
Cork this week.
Okay,
yeah,
Murdoch.
down in the Murdoch. Yeah.
Get a big bag of cricket balls.
Yeah. Maybe not as many as required for the 20 over festival that was down there. Probably my favourite ground in the country.
Oh, it is one of the more picturesque places.
Stunning. I love it.
Like I said, Oak Hill is brilliant. If it was just a little bit closer to Dublin and a slightly bigger ground.
It's a great facility though, Oak Hill, isn't it?
It is. That's a good slow bouncer from Wilson. Lawson can only get one on it. Yeah, just the one. Well, it'd be interesting to see now people with a few niggles and a few injuries going around at the moment. Curtis Camphor, of course, hasn't taken part in this second innings. Fionn Hands is still injured.
Yeah.
Barry McCarthy hasn't been fit enough.
Yeah.
Byron McDonough has picked up a knock.
Yeah, interesting.
So, but the selection will be
potentially a chance for the likes of a young Reuben Wilson now. And
now obviously there's some
good over for Pembroke.
Again, it's short of that 15 required.
Yeah,
though.
it is, of course. But it's
on normal circumstances, you'd be very happy with that over.
11 off the over.
Yeah. Which you'd be very, very happy with, but it was... Again, we'll go back to the period between overs 23 and 30, the turning of this match.
Yeah, well, I think the David Vincent dismissing both Tucker and Tector.
Yeah. It was like last week when Tector dismissed Camphor.
Yes.
They're the moments that change matches when your top guys go for very little.
Yeah.
So Delaney from the St. John's Round End to bowl his 9th over. Again, that's lovely bowling. Lawson just can only nip it out into the offside for one.
It's great when you only start with a single. You know?
When you're the bowling side, yeah. And again, this is the mad thing about the game, and again, what I always say about getting into the last 5 overs. Lawson has played a lovely knock here, 33 off his 35 deliveries. Again, you go back to just that little bit earlier in the innings.
Yeah.
Didn't have that partnership.
Yeah.
Didn't have those runs.
Yeah. The only other partnership really was Tector and Tucker.
Yeah.
Probably they put on 60 or 70.
That's a big
Where's
hit.
that gone?
It's gone down Z's throat.
I don't see it.
And he's taken it. Patrick Z with the catch at Cow. Oh, he just got under the ball but couldn't quite get enough on it. And it's amazing to say with Delaney's pace that you don't quite can get much on it, but he didn't quite get the middle of the bat there. And Z coming in off the leg side boundary takes a fine catch. Got under it quickly, which is always the key.
That was a super catch.
And then
made it look very easy.
And again,
and none of those catches are,
No.
Again, what he did was he got himself into a position with a solid base.
Yes.
Well batted, Gavin Hoey.
That's a fine knock from Hoey. 69.
Yeah, batted beautifully.
You know what I mean? On a normal day, you'd be saying that could be a match-winning middle order knock, but again, it's just not enough partnerships at the right crucial moments. Like that, Tector and Tucker, they had a partnership of 85.
Wow, okay, yeah.
And Hoey and Lawson have had a partnership of 79.
Yeah, two 80-run partnerships, basically.
But everywhere else, it was the
single figures, probably.
The highest other partnership were 220, two partnerships of 20.
Yeah.
Which isn't ideal. So that brings to the crease Mark Berry.
Again, David has done what he's done all season.
Yeah,
brought himself back and
takes the wickets when Clontarf need them.
Yeah,
you wouldn't bet against them getting 5 or 6 here.
No, not at all.
But again, it's and and Pembroke's, you know, this is the unfortunate 5 overs to go. Oh, flick from Berry. That's gone for 6.
That's a great shot.
You'd have to say one of the poorest deliveries Delaney has bowled all day.
Yeah.
A full toss on the legs. Again, he's going for that full Yorker. Didn't quite come off. And Berry, second ball he's faced, licks it beautifully.
Thank you very much.
6 runs. This batting lark's easy. And that is 2 batting points now for Pembroke.
I was just thinking it as Craig came over.
Some of the Pembroke crowd now starting up the song "Not as Bad as the Hills." Lawson calls through for 1. But it's mad. Like with 4 overs to go, 4.1 overs to go, you would say if Pembroke were batting first, they'd be looking to get a score 290, maybe 300.
Maybe 300.
And that would be a winning score on most days.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. 99 out of 100 times, I would have said, yeah.
And again, that just shows you how brilliantly Clontarf batted today.
Yeah.
Marshall and Camphor.
Well bowled again.
That's what he's been looking for.
So that concludes the 46th over.
Just the 18.75 required.
Yeah, Pembroke 273 now for the loss of 8 wickets.
I think realistically they just have to have a conversation and think about 20 runs here. Just bat out the 50 and get 20 runs.
Yeah.
And get that 3rd point.
And that could be very valuable yet.
Who knows?
Very.
Because again, the way the table is, if they win their last 3 games, they win the league.
They'll go very close.
Or their last 4 games.
They'll go very close, yeah.
Well, that would be beating Leinster to go ahead of them, beating Pembroke to keep them behind. And if they get the 3rd bonus point today, they will be 1, maybe possibly 2 points ahead of Clontarf. So that again would more than likely mean they will be ahead of Clontarf at the end.
Yeah, but they'll need all the points, you know. That run-in is very difficult next Saturday up in the park. That'll be.
Marion could be the spoiler here.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Because again, I think they're a little bit too far behind.
I do too.
To win the title, but they've shown today they're no mugs, so now no easy games left. Because I know they didn't defend it today, but again, Railway getting 230, 240
excellent
across in Park Avenue.
Excellent.
It's a good score. Oh, that's just flicked into the leg side. There's no one close.
No, it's fine.
Clontarf happy to have everyone back on the boundary.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's always going to be a 1, but again, no chance of a 2. The Clontarf fielders brilliantly hunting in pairs and quickly onto the ball. Oh, and he's bowled them. That's well bowled from Wilson.
He just held it back. A slower delivery.
Yeah, he's
very well. Very well bowled, but a really good innings that from the skipper.
That was an excellent knock.
That was a tremendous knock from.
Again, he was just left in no win situation there with the mountain to climb. But again, 34 from 38. You couldn't really ask for more from your number 9 batsman. Yeah, but yeah, he just looking to run that down to 3rd man and missing the ball really.
Yeah.
And the old adage, you miss, I hits.
Yeah.
So
excellent knock.
Excellent knock. Yeah. So that brings to the crease Luke Murray, Pembroke's number 11.
Not sure whether Luke has ever batted at 11. Possibly not. Maybe unless he's played on this side.
He has played on this side, yeah.
Well, then he may have.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he got in though. He played in Adamstown in the Cup. He played in North County in the league, so I think he would have. Yeah, and good temperament, so he won't be looking to throw his wicket away. Oh, that's a full toss. That is called a no ball.
I thought it was too.
Yeah, that was quick from Wilson. A little nod to the batsman. He wasn't looking to bowl that. He was looking for the Yorker first up. So it is a no ball. He has been given his warning because obviously that was at the body. And 2 is added to the score. Mark Berry gets the fun of having a swing. That's well bowled, and Berry just can't manage to get some bat on it. Wilson negates that free hit. There's a barnstormer of a finish at the Inch today. Rush made 323 for 4 in their 50 overs.
Yeah.
North County at the moment, 305 for 6.
Wow.
With 2.5 overs to go.
Brilliant game. What a game of cricket. Yeah. Well bowled, Reuben Wilson. Well played, Mark Berry.
Well, considering how North County were bowled out cheaply last week, it's a great comeback from them.
Yeah.
Suleiman Safi, 140. Not out.
Excellent. Very good cricketer.
Eddie Richardson, 91 today. It's always a case, if Eddie does well, North County are in a game.
Think of Eddie, Kenny Carroll.
Yeah.
John.
That's going to be called
wide ball.
Just 40, 50 more of those, please.
Not sure he'll deliver as you request.
He would have to get the almightiest of almighty yips for that to happen.
Just one delivery remaining in the 47th over. Pembroke 279 for 9. Another wide, he'll have to bowl another one.
Have I jinxed him? There we go.
Just looks
just 49 to go.
Just looks a little tired the last.
Yeah.
It's been warm work.
He's put a lot of effort in today.
Yeah.
And like that, it has been fairly warm out there this second innings.
Yeah.
That's all he needs to do. He's just holding his leg there.
Yeah.
Be a little cramp. He'd be happy for that over to be finished.
Yeah.
I would suggest Clontarf might just think about bringing anyone on to bowl at this stage.
Yeah.
Just to give him.
I'm not sure whether I'd put him through another over.
No, he's feeling a bit of cramp or something in his leg. He looks tired. There's no need. Not with 68 runs needed from 3 overs. Delaney's going to bowl another, so he'll be looking to wrap this up here, but 8 runs needed for a third batting point. So hopefully from a Pembroke point of view, the Pembroke batsmen have that in mind and maybe see out Delaney.
Yeah. I think that's...
This is his last, I think. Yes, this is his last over. That's a fine shot. That's a fine shot from Berry. It is unfortunately only going to bring 2 runs. He slashes that pass backward points, runs away down to the Wilford Road gates, but it is cut off just in front of the boundary rope.
Very good, Mark Berry.
Yeah, no. There was a couple of games last year where himself and Byron McDonough's batting won games for Pembroke by not throwing their wickets away and just batting the overs. Famously, for me, the most important knock they had last year was in Leinster and Rathmines.
Remember it. Yeah.
Where Berry and McDonough put on 50 runs for the final wicket. And that was the winning margin.
Yeah.
And granted, Paul Lawson that day took all the plaudits for the wickets he took. But without those 50, 60 runs that the tail put on, he wouldn't have had the chance. Oh, that's a full toss.
That's a no ball, surely.
It's not been, hasn't been called. For the
surely
speed,
that's a no ball.
How is that not a no ball?
I thought that was well above waist height.
Okay. Batsman questions it. Okay, it was fast, that's for sure. Luckily for Berry, because it flew off what looked like the handle, the ridge of the bats. It did go down in the air to find leg, just short of the fielder who was on the boundary. So he managed to get 1. Oh, that's a fine shot. That's beautiful.
And that's the next bonus point. Hey.
That brings up 288 and 3 bonus points for Pembroke.
When
you're
9 out of 10 times, if you score the bonus of 300 runs,
you win a game.
You've done bloody well.
Yeah. That's beautiful batting from Berry.
Do you believe Berry's on 15 already?
Yeah,
fantastic.
from 9.
Yeah.
Again, he can hit the ball. He's been playing it,
Again, he's done his job now. The 3rd bonus point has been delivered.
Again, straight down the ground. This will be cut off, though. He didn't quite get hold of that one. It was into the ground. And it just is a single. It brings Luke Murray back on strike.
Now, I'll
for
tell
the
you,
final delivery of the over.
And David will be mad keen for a 5-4.
Yes. You don't see them that often at this level.
Well, they're very difficult to come by.
Well, they often say in this format, a 4-4 is a 5-4. In the 10 over, 4 is a 5-4. That's well watched by Murray. Not easy in this.
So that concludes the 48th over. Pembroke now with 3 bonus points, having scored 289 for the loss of 9 wickets.
And of course, by them getting a bonus point, they take a bonus point off Clontarf.
Of course.
So it's the double-edged whammy.
It's a double-edged whammy.
At one point, Clontarf were looking at a full point win, which would have brought them level with Pembroke in the league table.
Yeah.
Now they're going to be 2 or 3 points behind.
Yeah.
Obviously, extremely close, but important bonus points. Edged by Berry. No run taken. There is a fielder, just a short 3rd. It went straight into his body, so no chance of a run there, especially with the pace of the ball. Again, they did give Wilson this 10th over. Oh, fine shot from Berry. It is only going to be 1. Again, there is a man right on the boundary, and it was straight at him. Wilson, but looking, maybe there's an issue with time. He's looking to bowl this very quickly. There could be 6 bonus points here, or 6 penalty runs, should I say? Oh no, that negates everything, and you can see Berry's upset. Just not They wanted to get into the last over, but Wilson does the job. Clean bowls Murray, and that finishes the game. So, Clontarf have a brilliant win here today by 58 runs.
Yeah, it's been a really good game. I've enjoyed it from the off.
Sorry, 57 runs. Yeah, no, it's all on the back of a magnificent 200-odd run partnership between Camphor and Marshall. But for me, Marshall...
Thompson.
Mitchell Thompson. He's player of the match for me. Carrying his bats, top scoring.
Camphor?
Thompson.
He was terrific, yeah.
Now, obviously, Delaney, 4 wickets, but, the runs on the board.
Yeah, I know. I think both batsmen, they were 2 wonderful centuries, and well done to Mitchell and to Curtis. Well done to Clontarf. Commiserations to Pembroke.
For the neutrals,
so you can see there, Clontarf won by 57 runs. It's been a day where we've seen 600 runs scored. Yeah. It's been a glorious day. The sun has...
That would only have taken, 200 matches in Balbriggan?
Yeah. Yeah, so both teams, of course, doing the customary shake of hands. Played in a very sporting manner this game today, and our heartiest congratulations go out to Clontarf. So the Pembroke Clontarf saga finished 2-2 this year.
Yeah.
And I think that's a very fair reflection.
What a saga it has been.
It's been brilliant.
Yeah.
As we look through the scorecard here. And Graham, if you want to talk through that batting, please.
It's quite easy. Look, the Thompson Camphor part, 127, 124.
That's it, really.
It's just it, really. Like, obviously, look, Delaney had gotten going, and he'll be upset. David Delaney, he threw his wicket away. He'd already hit 10 in an over. Last ball of the over, he pops one up off Harry Tector to Blake McDonald. But it's the Thompson Camphor show today. They put the runs on the board. What a partnership. And you can't argue, with that. That's going to win a game 90.99 times.
Looking through the bowling card now as we take a look at the Pembroke bowlers, and 4 of the Pembroke bowlers bowled their quota. Tector, Hoey, Berry and Riley.
Yeah, as you can see, everyone was going at that 6-7 and over. And again, that's why they got to the 350 with a little bit extra added on at the end.
Yeah. I thought it was a reasonable performance when you had 2 very set batsmen.
Yeah.
Here we go with the Pembroke batting card. I'll run through this. And so Tim Tector got a start, JJ Garth got a start, Blake MacDonald got a start. The key partnership for me was really Harry Tector and Lorcan Tucker. Both were dismissed within 5-6 balls of one another. Brilliant innings from both Gavin Hoey and Paul Lawson. Gavin scoring 69 off a mere 58 deliveries, and Paul Lawson scoring a splendid 34, and a brilliant not out from Mark Berry.
Yeah, the difference in the game between the 2 innings definitely is that 23 over to 30 over. 23 over to 30 over for Pembroke is where they lost the wickets of Harry Tector, Lorcan Tucker, Jack Tector.
Yeah.
And that was the changing of the game. So
here we go, the Pembroke bowling card, Graham.
Or Clontarf, David Delaney stands out, with 4 for 64. Reuben Wilson and John McNally and David Vincent, all with 2 wickets each. But I think David Vincent for the bowling, obviously Delaney was brilliant, but for me, Vincent's 2 wickets there for 38 from 10 overs. He 3.8. The changing of the game, he went through 10 over spell, took the 2 vital wickets. Yeah, that for me that was the winning of the game for Clontarf.
Yeah,
there.
I fully agree. I thought David Vincent was absolutely superb today.
But
And so looking at a summary, the match summary,
you're not going to have many games like that where, you know, over 600 runs are scored. So it's a wonderful game of cricket. But Clontarf deservedly win by 47 runs, and they'll move on to next week's league match against Phoenix, you know, with a lot of confidence.
absolutely. And for those of you who have been with us on and off, and I hope on for most of the day, can I thank you very much for your company. It's been a pleasure bringing it to you. Niall, as always, for your brilliance, we thank you, and Craig and Amanda, all the team here. It's been a real team effort, so ably led by Niall and Craig, and we thank them all. Of course, we thank you for joining us throughout the day, and we look forward to be with you in the very near future. But for myself, Heatley Tector and Graham Mooney, we say au revoir, bonne chance, and merci beaucoup.
Good night.